お前うまい。
お前どんだけ BGM うるさいんお前もうそれゲーム信じてないやん
お前さ、
やば
お前ダイエットしよう。
やばすぎやろ。
何あれ10分で痩せるダイエットみたいな。
そうそうそう、あれで知った俺。
やりよん
やってない。やるわけねえじゃん、あんなの。曲が結構気に入ったけど、緊張。
なんでお前聞いとるか
それ言うなよ。いいじゃねえかよ。気に入ったんだよ。
いいじゃん。いいじゃねえか。
いいじゃねえか。あれ
なんついてくるあ
やっぱアバさんにここできちゃう。しょうがないか。あ、次おるぞ。よし、次おるぞ。
踊らせてほしいか。ああマシュメロ軍団やんもうハッシーのせいやん。もう俺アウコン持ってた。
いけるんじゃねえかこれ。うわ
あブギーボブ投げようと思ったら目の前におった。
誰が
橋を
でけえな。
ケツが
うん
あっちょんかい。
ミサイと同じ。
ミサイヤと同じ。
俺はありえる。
最悪。
またち世界線。でもここでさ、誰が歌ってるか分かるくない？
ん
分からん？
もう一回。
わからない。
なんかもう癖の強さがさ、これは違う。
なんか始めてね。アバなんか始めてね。俺声出し NG なんやけど。
聞いたことあるような声やな。
ね。
やべえ。
分かるくないです。
もう島地しか思いつか
なんでやね
ん。やばい。
ゲロやわ。
島地マジで好きなんやけど。
島地そんななんかふざけたらそんな声出しそうや。
いや、お前ゲロさんに失礼だよ、それお前。
ゲロ
おい、なんでお前ライブ始めちょんかい。お前橋尾とかなんか入れてさ、名前。おい、バカかマジで。マジでバカ。
何橋尾チャンネル
おい、そんなんねえしよ、お前。ふざけんなよ。
ハッシーチャンネル作ったとか言ってたよ。宣伝よ宣伝。
そんな名前じゃねえし。
宣伝よこれ。
俺お前よりチャンネル登録者数多いぞ。
ガチ
ガチやし。そもそも、俺、あれはもう、フォートナの動画上げてねえもん。
お前底辺の底辺で争っても意味ないやろお前。お前狙い登録者増やしに行ってないし。
なんでライブ始めちょんかや。しかも名前くそやし。
リュウヤンどう思う？タイトルにさ、橋尾チャンネルって書いてたらさ、めっちゃ見たくならん？
めっちゃ見たい俺。
やんな。
やばい。楽しそうやもん、もう。
もうやばいよな。
誰も見んけ。
もうやばい。もう見た瞬間に、あ、やばい、これ絶対楽しいってもう。
もう橋尾っていうフレーズ聞いただけで鳥肌立つもん。
見た瞬間に高評価とチャンネル取る。
あれ
お前しろよ。
あれ00ないけど00ないけどあれ
お前さ、マジで。誰が見るんかよ、そんなタイトルでよ。
まず橋尾が見るやろ。
しょうが見け。
危な。見てなかったな。
パンダヒーローさ、今パンダヒーローさ、成瀬だってさ、成瀬です、マフマストラルで歌ってるけどさ、成瀬いいね。最近成瀬ちょっとハマっとる。わからん。
わからんって言われても。いや、わかるよ。
成瀬よくない？成瀬飲んでなくない？
ボーボー
でさ、スプラトゥーンの配信のさ、オーバーウォッチでやっとって。
ハッシュ後ろから来
足
てる。
音が聞こえて。
ハッシュ後ろ来てるって。
やばいって、もうやばいって、それは。やばいって。
ご登場。これ下か。
オッケー。
あー
オッケー。
音
お前、
音
お前。
ごめん。何あーとか言っても。
それやけさ、そんなこと平気でね、人にさ、言うから。
誰か助けて。誰か。誰か助けて。
市長、オールマイトでも助けれんかった人おるんやで。それ無理や。
私が来た。
どこどこですか？
いや、こいつライブしとるよ。気をつけろ。
何人を悪者扱いするん？
そうって。俺はただパンダヒーローが行きたい系聞いとるだけやん。
サンマヒーロー。
いやまずいって
うるせえ。カバーさ、ダメな。
まずいって、マジで。
サムジさんを否定させたいんよ、今。
お前俺の取りやがったな。
う
うわ危ない。
いや、えぐい。
きっしょお前ら。
お前また言いやがったな。お前それ。また言いやがった。
俺は絶対助ける。俺は絶対に見せたくない。助ける。
何リボルバー？
あ、もう取
サムジさんにこれを預ける。
った。
あ、何最強武器あげるよ。
お前、
最強武器あげる。
俺のミニガンが一番最強ってこと分かってるよ。
見ててくれや。めっちゃなんか
ミニポトジュースありますぜ。
あれこれ、パーツ表示されてないや
ただ単に入ってないだけだと。
なんだ。
やべ、パパ、俺のコントローラー壊れて今。左スティック押してないのにさ、左に歩き出してん。右やわ。だるまのキーボードと同じ。
100ベリーから落とすけん。100ベリ
ちょっと半額でお
ー。はい
願いします。
はいよろしい。あ、何お前落とせよ。100ベリー
100ベリー
あ、落とせや。
落とせよ。はいお前リュウヤンの半額渡しできやがったこの野郎。リュウヤンの半額の半額やりやがったこの野郎。
あいつ持っとるって。あいつがあれ持っとるって。
痛いよ。
お前持っとるちゃんと。
撃ってきた。
お前ちゃんと持っとる。
なんで俺撃たれてお前ら撃たれてないきっしょ。
お前、
あ
俺、現在、
また行った。
お前も、あいついるさ。あいついるさんだ
4発。奥から来てるんだ。
もう、きしょいとか言っちゃダメって。
な。で、ばあちゃんだって、おらんもん。
かわいい。 強っ。
ナイスよ。
お前、待て
ナイスよ。
待て待て待て。あ、お前、待て待て。待てって。待てって。あ、お前、お前さ。お前は。
それが見えたから。あ
あ、はい。
しない。
どこに逃げた？
無料でくれるんか。これ無料はでかい。
まだおるん。
いや、会員サービス。
ありがとうございます。
おるよ。
この辺ちょっとさ、一掃する？おる。めちゃ打つやん。そっか。あれ
かわいそう、ごめんなさい。
なんかさ、ミニガン集団率良くなってない？気のせい？
元から強い。
集団率良くなってる気がする。
元から強い。
なんか腹減ったなぁ。みんな少なかったからな。
あ、今日はま寿司だってさ、全然お腹空いとったけどさ、あんま食べんようにしようと思って15貫じゃない、15皿しか食ってない。
多分外食めっちゃ食えるけどね。なんか普段全然食わんの。
俺ね、ワンチャン寿司30いけるんじゃねえか説きたい。
いけるやろ。頑張れば。
一時期さ、
いけるやろ
食べた時期が。
やけさ、先輩なんか、寿司さんとさ、なんか、勝負してるみたいな。勝負挑んできて俺、ボロ勝ちしてきていい？
何それ勝ったやつおごりみたいな。勝ったやつおごりみたいな。
負けたやつがおごれない。でもさ、みんななんか20ぐらいがきついって言うのに、勝ったわ。
お前シャブ50枚舐めんなよ。そのシャブこれもだよね。
あ、そういうこと。お前シャブとか言うけさ、お前さ、薬物じゃん、お前。シャブとか。
やべやべ普段やるようなバレるよ。もう早く言えや。やばいって。
ビビったビビった。
それやばい。
シャブとか言うけ。
お前それ配信中？
それはやばい。ライブ中だよ、お前。
普段やるようなお前バレろよお前。早く言えやそれ。
おい、全国ネットでさらされてるって。
あ、白ダメっす。
さらしとるのお前やけど。
あれよ。Google に伝えられるね。やってます。
やってますよ。
やりますって。日頃からも。
ナイス。
やってますもん。
言えません。
あ、さだ
いや
ま。
上いる上ってお前隠しじゃなくて上おる。
35、35。
お前下にとお前。あ、ごめんなさい。
はい、テクストローでございます。ありがとうございます。あ、ダメか、新しいやろ。これに違いよ。パンダヒーロ
パンダヒーローね。パンダヒーローなんか、いつ
お前
だったっけな。前に聞いた。
キーも出すね。キーいらんわ。あ、やばい、バグった。
パンダヒーロー俺最近聞いたよ。カバーした
マフマフのやつやろ。なんか出とった
あげたっけ。
ツイッターでさ、なんかの曲がマフマフの曲って出るっていうのが
あれやろ
すごいバズっちゃって。
ロキじゃないか。
この人は嫌われているじゃね。言わ
いや違うなんかそんな感じのやつ。
なんかさ、ロキでなんかどうのこうのって
お前バカプレテンチ。
ロキじゃない
なんかロキじゃない、なんかマフマフがどうのこうの。
なんかさ、ヨルシカやったっけな、なんかよくわからんやつの音楽をやめたみたいなやつあるじゃん。
ああ、僕は音楽を見た。
そうあんな絵の曲、あんな絵もう俺聞いたことないけど知らんけど。
何の曲やろ。
ムニさん？
そう
ミミさんそれパーティー入ってきてる。
来てな
ムニさん？
入ってきてないよ。あら、ミニガンがある。
ミニガンかいバカや。
あら、セタ
バカや。
バカや。
あ、それ俺に預けてくれてもいいよね。
ラグいラグい。
いや、お前やめとけって思って
俺に
るやろ
預けても、お前フロート。俺に預けてもらってもいいんやで。頭よこせ。頭よこせよ。
たましょうがないな。あんまないな。
まあ。まずや。
僕は音楽をやめたみたいにイラストのやつあるっけ？
うん。
なんかあったっ
あ、マフマフの曲ではないんやろ？
じゃあよ。123みたいな人。
け？ 123。
ひふみひふみん
ひふみんはちげえ。あいつ、何あいつ歌いてない。
歌いてるから
ウケるんですけど。
曲作っちゃう人が
あれだ、ボカロの方やろ？
そう
そういや、マフマフ一応作曲あの人、担当やからね。
ひくみんか。
あれ？
やばい。
昔のやつ
昔じゃないんやね。知らんけど。
あれじゃない？
絵は綺麗やったっけ？
なんかのアニメの主題歌やったら、同じ違う名前やけど、同じ人みたいな。
ヨルシカっしょだ。ヨルシカじゃないんだ。
違う。強っ！白ダメなんやけど。
どこ敵？痛い。白ね。これじゃないか。
強すぎやろ。強すぎないけど。
近くにおる。暴れとんな。あ、ここにサブマの弾あるぞ。あ、やったー、それは。
ローのやつやられてるやん。別だよ。くそ、ミニガンだけじゃやれんかった。
これか。イフミかどうかしかない。1、2、3ってこと
そう。
これに何が
見て。そんな感じ。そういう感じの絵。
絵か。
ツイッター送った方が早いような気がするけど。
まあそんな別にいいけどね。しんどい。お前まだライブやっちゃうやん。いつになったら終わるの？ねえ、ちょっとタイトル変えて。
早すぎやろ、お前。
やめて。
早すぎやろ。
いや。タイトルがだっておかしいもん。何これ？ファションチャンネル。
魔人ブディ。
ダサすぎやろ。お前それもっとダサいやろ。
橋用の部屋でいいや。
お前マジでやめとけって。
なんで
なんてもそうねえよ。
なんで
らしいやん。
なんで
いや。いや、こっちこそなんでやないけど。なんだこれ。
開幕アバに緑ポンプ取られてずっと突っ立ってたら敵に鎌でやられたことです。
それは知らん。
あ、危ない。
それは知らん。
123
ん ?123
シフン
ヒフミンかどうかは知らんわ。
あ、あれか。あれやろ問題になってるやつやろなんか。
問題ってかちょっとね。
あれはなんか、本家が歌ってみた出す前に、YouTube に上げる前に、自分が歌ってみたあげた系ってやつやろ。
違う。本家の100倍かなんかようわからんけど、通過制
あ、それで
みたいな。
それであれよ、なんか、本家をだけ止めようとしようみたいなよくわからんのが出て。なんつうの、本家が YouTube に上げる前に歌ってみてあげたけさ、URL がニコ動の方しか貼れん状態やん。存在線形 URL が。で、それを、その上げた状態のままで放置しとるけ、なんか、本家はなんか、なんてら、みたいな、あれとる状態じゃない。それでなんか、自分の歌みたいな、なっとね。
それは知らん。
説明力変えむときだ。
うんそれ否定せん。
あ、まだハシオチャンネルやん。
何や
ハッシーチャンネル作ったん。
いや、チャンネルはあるよ。これ。でもこの名前じゃない。
これはさ、あれじゃね、Google の問題じゃね Google とか、サイト側の。
違うよ。本家よりなんか何倍も視聴率集めて、その本家がお祝いの言葉をやっとったけど、本人どう思っちゃうかなみたいな。本人
ラもある。
は全然見てもらってないのにみたいな。
あれやろ URL 貼ってないってのもあるけどね。
それは知らんけど、貼ってない。
いやなんか結構それがあるらしいよ。大体さ、まあ抜かれる可能性もあるとしてよ。
普通は貼るんじゃない？
いや、なんていうの、上がった時に、自分が上げた時に本人は上げてないよ、本家が。で URL が存在線形、その後忘れてそのまま多分忘れてるから論外やけど。
めっちゃキルしてるやん。
めっちゃ切る。
論外やけど、あれよ、あれしてなかった。本家が上げた後に URL が貼ってなかった。
音の
なんかゴースト来た。
とかも
来てんやん。
どうしよ
あ、俺の大好きなタッチが始まってきた。
なんかわざわざプレゼント投げてきて。
あ、やば。
誰？こんなとこにクリコンやってるの？仲間？
それじゃないです。
いや、できないけど。あっち。N。
なめてんな。俺が芝居ってやった。ビギナーに忘れます。
マジか。
ビギナーじゃない。これやる。経験者。
了解です。
アバ今一人視聴になっちゃうけど、その中の誰か。
これいらん。
おらんね。
浜が見とんたん。
アバ見ちゃう。
なんで俺が俺を見ちゃうって言わんけん。 なんなんお前。なんなんお前。なんなんこっちお前。
知らん。
なんなんだよ。
マイクチキンじゃや。近すぎやろ。
もう誰に言ってるのかな。
すいません。ここでいいですか。ここでいいですか。
かったに聞こえるけど。なんか喋っとる。誰か。
もう喋んなはずや喋れ。何も喋らなくてもいい。
さっきまでなんか誰か言ってなかっ
スラップあるよ。
あばやってみたいな。
た？あばかなんか、すごい喉にさ、痰が絡んどるような感じがするんやけど。
痰が絡んだね。誰か今撃たれてない？
なんか銃声聞こえた気がする。
気がする。
気がするだけ。
飛んでるやん。
なんかバイク、なんかバイク来たくね？あ、そうやん。
俺やね。多分。
死ねよ。
あ、おるおるおる。
おいよ。
おるおるわ。俺の目の前おる。めっちゃ追いかけてくるやん。
後ろじゃね？
めっちゃ追いかけてくるやん。
は、お前さ、ここめっちゃおるやん。
俺のバイクに乗ってくる。
あば上。
それでいい。
やばい、当たらん。
えぐいやん。
ごめん。
角先入れたくついて。学んでる。
一人ろ、あば、そこしろ。
にゃん。
ダメやった。
ナイス。
ナイスナイスナイス。
マジこの SR 当てにき。やば。
またバイクおるやん。
やべえのおるな。
またバイクおるやん。
バレすぎやろ、このバイ
乗っとるやん。どこまで？
下手くそ。
あくまでもそうね
どうやるの？
もうちょいもうちょい。
もうちょい。
どけ。バク転。
お前も足りないじゃん。
遅延よ。じゃあ飛距離が足りん。飛距離
交代交
が
代。
飛距離が足りん。
見せて見せて、お手本見せて。
お前みんな同じ軌道なんやけど俺だけやん軌道ちょっと違うの。ちょっと何が貸せ。
なんか今リュウヤン大変なもんだ。
いや
それ
痛い痛い痛い痛い。
俺と同じや。
あ、おい。
おいマジで。
めっちゃ下手やん。クソ下手や。一番下手くそなんやけど。
もう虹で壊れるしな。なんで俺こんな突っかかる。
くれるの？
あ別にいいよ。
ぶっ壊れた。
壊れちゃった。
壊れた。
点がないからもう無理だ。
あー、せっかく
壊れたら
俺のバイクが。
形あるものいつか壊れるって言うやん。え、なんかおる
なんかトラップの音聞こえたぞ今。
一発当て。痛すぎやろ。痛すぎやろ。立てれんかったっす。
54。
ダイバー
え、俺走ったしてると思
お、やばいやばい。
なんでポジ変えた。
トラップ引いてやがったこいつ。
大事かな。
なんでポジション
トラップ
なんでポジション変えたん。持ってる。あ、なんか拾っちゃった。
何や
お前こっちがセリやん。全部取り終わったやん。
取り終わっ
ありゃ
あのさ、医療キットがあるんやけどさ、いる？よし、待って。
た。アンチ来てるやん。
あ、もういいや。
えぐいで
ラッキーやな。
声が。
いや、言うてさっきから若干長かったでな。
なんかおかしいとこあった。バイクの時点でもうちょっと挙動がおかしかった。
まずさっきさ、なんか、俺が喋ってないとき、橋のところでなんか、
やばかった。やばかった。
落ちたときさ、なんか、カクカクカクカクカクカクっていや、行くれ。
そのね、それ。
おお、いるあいつか。
いっちゃ
あいつ、
はい、30。2発あった。いったマジでそう当たんの
橋あるよ。
やばい。
あだ、これ、あぶり
さ、俺だけ SR も大行進を燃やせ。あ、それ土台甘くない？
オッケー、50あって。
すごいじゃん。当てられるかな？
切り込み隊長行くわ。大変ってその時間と。
あったで。
ナイスだ。
一人ね、ちょっと逃げてったやつもね。
ショッティもらいに行こう。
重い 田さん間違っててもなんだなんでこんなプレイしてるんだろ
でん
こじゃけ。
こっちリブブくんじゃねえか。
うわー、なんかですかあれ。
なんか横で YouTube 開いたらなんか治った。
なんで治るの？固定するんだ。
電波を
逆と思うんやけど
引き寄せるよ。電波を引き寄せるよ。
シールドパワーってことした。
分散するんだけど。多分、竜也の
してた。
やっちゃったよ。
竜也の光がなんか違う。
1点1点
解放して。
2点3点4点5点4本次
ドナルドダックゴール。
あ、
あー回る
金邪魔。
バカルーブラキャッチ
あー白ダメ白ダメ
あといったあとだろ
やったヘビと投げてるマジカップラーサル楽しい。
やっぱダルマイズゴッド開いたら強いの。
なんぞやん。
相手が良くなった。
やば。
そのドラマさん。
いや、
ドラマさんなんか Day2 のやつやっとるよ。
いつ？
ワールドカップ。
理由なんやろ。
アーカイブで暇な時に見ようかな。
2時からやんな、リオ。
なんか始めとる。あ、そっか、2時からやけそうか。小高たちのやつちゃんと見てないよ。
一発当てたわ、上のやつ。
あ
こっち出てきたえぐい
あ、どうなんやあいつ。待って、魚ローなのに。あ、魚は
魚がやったアバ
あ、やったんかーい。ずっと追ってたわ。
囲めよ
あ、そう。
お前さ、全部取ってったな。
クソローがね、逃げてるんだよ
はい。
お前、俺が削ったの全部お前持ってった。
ごめんなさい。取るつもりはなかった。
お前持ってったよな。お前と、
な。いややん取られた方も悪いって。
あ、もうほっこりがあるよ。
でもね、その前にね、青ポン取ったバカおるよね。
あれ
そんな届き者いるんすか
うん。一回見て、無視したバカおるんやけど、誰やろな。
そんな届き者おるんすかえぐっ
あ、も もほっこりしたよ。
あるよ。あれ
あいつ俺がローにして
どうしようもなかったね。
出てきたよ。
ついちゃったあれ。全然気づかなかった。
早く寝なきゃ。
ね、俺もそれこっち落ちるか。ほんと、土日でゆっくり休んどかんと。平日、きついわ。
でね。
うん。よし、落ちるか。休み。
よし、やるか。
お疲れ。
よし、やるか。
俺はもう落ちようかな。
よし、やるか。
ね。落ちようかなみたいな。冗談やけど。
やっぱ冗談？
冗談やけど。
あ、私分かってね。
よろしくお願いします。
で、みんなでワールドカップ見ながら、あれやろ？朝迎えるんやろ。
あ、しない？
俺昨日9時ぐらいまで見てたからな。8時だっけ？ 8 時か9時ぐらいまでちゃんと見てたけど寝たわ、途中で。3戦目ぐらいで寝ちゃった。ドラマ。一瞬俺かと思った。山口のラミは今日あれ出勤じゃないの？
今日出勤じゃない。
何飲むんや？あば今日出勤じゃないの？
今日出勤じゃないよ。
それで名前明かせや。
お前知りたいね。
持ってんな。
もうなんかだるまの動画でリザートがツイートしだしたよ。なんか左下にライブ放送。
あれオプションで消せるで。
いや俺これ見ながらやるわ。
ああ、俺もなんですけど。
俺しかもさ、俺これだるまの動画でも流れとるんよねこれが。
見てる。
リザートが今コメントしたの見た。
リュウさん、なんなんリュウさん。名前。
何が？
リュウさん、名前。ホストの。
待て。
何ラグ
リュウさん、ホストの名前
パパ教えていいよ。俺
なんだ。アバ
には
で使われるな、それ。ハチ
確か黒
は、
風やなかった
山口の人だし。
あ、これだるまの方が早いんや。あ、これ携帯からも聞こえる。
ちょっと待って、左下にこの画面があるとさ、なんだっけ、ストーンのやつ何も見えない。
うん。
いいや。
ずっとつの。
あ、やばいやばいやばい。それ、俺がムカついた時も俺やん。
顔のドアップを左下に移すな、いきなり。
お前横でムッとするだけや。
目の前のとこにもある。
The first pair is XXM and Mende out of China. And then following that, Airwax and Nikop, Hunter and Kinstar, Nip and Kinton, SSK7 and Jamside, and finally Bolts and Barbie on the right now.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
まあ今アジアあーピーク6のあれね
これまだやね。
いや分からん
誰もね
ベルスかいつかいつだったか分からんけどもうそろじゃね
マーフィーとかも
マーフィー回した
あきら
そうそう
聞こえるか
もうそろじゃない
この中に日本人おる
いやベルスカの2人だけ
小学何中学
Volks and Harpy, if you move and they see a pixel, they're going, they raise all kinds of chaos in NA East when playing in the Trios tournament, and now we're going to get a chance to talk to the aggressive Oceania down on the Jordan. What do you have for us?
I got Harvey and Volks here, two of the most
後でオニオンリングちょっと上げて
計算持った今
all the way over from not only Australia
それを
but
つまみに
New Zealand,
こ
facing
れの
off
オニ
against
オン
some of the best talent, not only from Europe, but the rest of the world. Play styles from kind of everywhere, we all know this, but going into this, how do you prepare? How does one prepare up against these play styles?
待って敵来た。
有坂もまたによや
ほんまや
昨日もなんか有坂とさ
Love it, regardless of the region. That's great.
Nice.
Take care of NA East.
ああと1点
Now, the most astonishing thing here is this record. This
Midi run no
record, 102
skin.
that you guys had, the single most E-lands in 1 week. I don't
やばすぎない
expect,
けど
I don't think anybody would expect you guys to be super double because of what you're up against. But what is the strategy? We're gonna see it here very soon. I can't wait.
Disappointed that that routine of 2 fruit salads in the morning isn't going to give them continue what we love about them, the WP mentality. Let's get into our next against qualifiers NA and NA West. We have Petra and Eclipse, Ronaldo and Tim, Sean and Aiden, and Rope, DW and Lucy. Now, I want to give a quick shout out to Eclipse in particular. I popped into this backpack that never got the first place. We had to do some tests, and they had a phenomenal qualifying week. And then Ronaldo and Tim averaging some of the highest placements in the week they played. They popped off at TwitchCon, came out of
2人どういったよ
people like, who are you guys qualifying in the first run? Going to look to make a run at it here today.
Time and time again, a favorite out of NA West that week. Then they came out of, they clutched up and did amazing things. Both of them took part in our Brian tourney yesterday.
And then DW and Blue Team, one of my favorite they came together.
単語しか読み取ってないや
Saying, hey, we need to
当たり前や英語わからん
まあ英語もわからんけど
俺英語めっちゃ聞き取る今から
mistakes at all points of the game. You talk about hyper aggressive players.
聞こえたやろ
Can't stop him from going, but the one person who does is Blue Team, known for his calm decision making, kind of turning off all emotions and just making the right decisions. They have a fantastic pair.
ワンツーケージにワンツーファイブ
I'm excited to hear what they have to say
bots.
leading into the competition.
これからゲームをしようと思うんですけど今回のこのメンバーウィーク8の選手なんてら徹夜してやるんだよ
Fantastic. We've got
了解。
Come on.
to beyond in front
どうで点とブロティ。
左の人すごい若いな。
右の人の方が若いよこれ。
てかね、全体的にね、若いね。
右の人の方が若いやんね、やっぱ。
見せかけね。
見せかけね。
ワッシーなんで出とん？ワッシーワッシーアメリカ背負ってんやん。
さすがにそれは無理ある。
マジさ、あれやろ、今左がさ、若いと思うけど、右だってまだ12歳。
嘘や。マジで？
嘘よ。
嘘じゃんお前。
何？右12歳？
俺やチャブスク一緒にやろうかと思ったけど、一緒にやろう。
いやいやいやいやいやいやいやいやいや。
ここからやる。
違うよ。でもさ、まず10代じゃないね。左両方。
俺気づいた。
なんかミラーボールと撮ってるけど大丈夫？
本当やん。バグってるやん。バレバレやん、こんなんバレバレやん。
これ何もしてないよ。
いや、頭の上にミラーボールあるで。
やばいよ。ずっとある。なんかお前さ、蘇生してさ、踊らされてるなと思ったお前、それやん。
誰か送ってや、それ、これ。ここなんだけど。
送っても何も俺の見て。
全部見てみる。めっちゃなんか、頭の上で立っとるで。
なんかお前踊らされてるなと思ったら。
読み込まんねん。誰か俺にしゃべってこれ送ってや。
敵じゃん。
自分で見れやんの？
スクショで、スクショで。
如
果自分で上向いて見えんのそれ？
なんもないって俺の頭の上にはシャンデリアしかないって。
めっちゃミラーボールが。
シャンデリアって俺の頭の上。
聞きたよねこれ。聞きとるよね。
余裕。
ここ入ってきた瞬間打つから。
俺ずっとパーティー？
パーティー
パーティー何してるよ。
やばいって。こんなすぐバレるって。それ
マジでパーティー？3人
4人か。めっちゃおる。エグ。
これいるよな。
ミラーボールやから俺がやる。多分これでミラーボールじゃなくて。
いや、まだ光るよな。まだ光るよ。まだがっつりだわ。
ラバン
多分もう消えんと思うよ。
もうだるまさんの動画が見たい。
見れんくせ。
だるまさん見とるから今。
俺も見てるよ。もう光ってるって。
光ってないって俺。
光ってる。
光ってるって。
光っとるよ。
ラバの画面。実はアバ俺のとこって俺。
On the stage, being in the competition, that really separated themselves. But speaking of separating themselves, Zexro and Vinny. Zexro, the original pioneer of the My Ball now. I'm going at you. I will win the game with 60 plus eliminations. And there's nothing you can do about it. And Vinny, everything coming from the
しれない。あ、かわいそう。かわいそう。
We got Vinny and Zexro here. Very excited to see you guys. I know a lot of people are thrilled and excited to see what you guys have planned for today. You both have been performing very well in duos and solos over the course of the year. How do you think that the competition today is going to compare to the rest of the competitions that you have leading up to the scrims, whatever the case may be?
For sure, the competition is definitely going to be hard today. Probably the hardest competition yet, but I'm very confident for us to succeed today.
Awesome. We believe in you guys. Now, Zexro, you told us after the event the last week that you were suffering. Especially at such a high caliber, there's got to be a lot of stress involved with that.
So basically, I didn't really play much, and then I was just lost in everything. I was just playing the qualifier there. Take a lot of belief, you know, and then go away, and then qualifiers.
お前、危な。なんか、あれ、飛ばされてる。
TSM fans here and all over the world. It's going to be a great day.
Every day.
There you have it. Proof that it's not all about just grinding and playing all the way through. You got to do your VOD review. You got to take care of your body, get those punches in. That's Zexro's story there. See how they perform today. We've got one final group of duos to let on the floor. It's going to be Serpent and Hyde, Wolfies and Rojo, Skype and Bato, Borwins and Tux, Kluja and Thomas HT, and finally Puz and Ming.
I mean, there's so many players in here. You can call out Serpent and Hype, the original. Can you translate it to Sunday? They've won so many of those semifinals, and then last week we were able to actually talk to Rojo in the practice room, and he says he's excited to be here, wants to play, wants to get on the stage, and knows he'll be able to interact with their game. Told me what it was, and I wouldn't make it anyway. So the sweet duo, kind of a little bit of parity there between Vinny and Zexro. Skype battling a ton of risk issues and then able to overcome it. And I got to speak with him as well, and he's like, I'm just happy. I'm glad I'm here, man. And there was a fantastic close to this.
He had a good longer where he basically knew how he lost his confidence because of his position, and then gained it back because of the support of all you guys at home who supported Skype through his journey. The French community is doing so as well. Moving on forward. Somebody I think is very interesting because they qualified and moved through the entire they switched duos at the last second, so same thing.
And then you have qualified as well for the competition, and Thomas Singularity, and the final duo, Puz and Ming, representing from South Korea. Unfortunately, there was an Asian team who was unable to make it. Puz and Ming having won in the main qualifier for the additional spot, and on top of that, placements, them that ultimate spot coming out of the region. We had an opportunity to talk with them and have a package set up. Let's see what they had to say.
하고 이제 아시아에서 진출하였습니다. 저는 퍼즈라고 하고 아시아에서 진출한 사람입니다. 가장 좋은 성적을 내서 봤더니 이제 아시아에서 듀오 한 팀이 진출을 못해서 저희가 이제 진출하게 되었어요. 굉장한 유럽 선수들과 하고 하는 거죠. 그냥 연습을 시간에 활용을 하고.
結構いんな。
どっかで一人やったんやけどさ。
I mean, I can only imagine what is going through their heads. First, taking the top spot in a week where there wasn't a qualification spot, and then having one of the most consistently best placements, then being chosen as an alternate, and finding out you were going to have a chance to represent South Korea, and they were very good at building aggressively, trying to find a side of the zone, box themselves up, and get some shots. If they can get make some ways to win, and that's the competition. Those are all the players, those are League 100 Fortnite players in the world. 50 best duos, and now talked about it. the loudest duo when they're announced. They're gonna be the loudest duo when all is said and done. We have Mitro and Mongrel down on the
め
floor.
っちゃ怒ってるやんまだ。
We are all so excited to see these two play, and I watch these guys play. Now, competing online and competing at a LAN is two very different things, obviously. LAN together.
Competing at LAN is definitely different. Personally, I like it more just because I like the environment, but online is easier. But I just like it.
You can't beat the energy in a stadium like this. A lot of people are really excited and stoked to be here, and especially to see you guys play. We can't wait.
Thank you so much, Jordan. And now just those guys, they sound excited, but that's it. Enough from us talking. The 50 best duos in the world on the stage, competing for their share of $15 million. Talking 6 games to wait. $3 million to the top tier.
Just think about that. 6 games, and then we'll find out who is the best duo in the world. Hands down, no question about it. The best. 6 games. We're gonna do that real soon.
Duos World Champions will be crowned, but that's it. The pre-show is over. Enough from us up here. We'll be breaking down gameplay later. We're gonna toss it on inside to kick the show off. You guys have a good one.
めっちゃいるやん。もうなんか配信の音でさ、俺が聞いちゃうとかどうかわからんって。
それはわかるかも。配信の人がよくわからないか。あるってるのか。
絶対勝ちそれは。
いた。もう配信の音で聞こえんな。
これ配信？またうるさい。踊ってない？
そう踊って、そう踊っちゃうよね。これ多分配信よね。配信さ踊っちゃう。何？画面ないけんさ。あれ？いや、左にいるよ。
かわいそう。もう一発あったと思った。
はいどんま
じゃあグレランマジ強いな。
この打ってグライダーが面白い。
マジ強い。これスカペル君出てんの？
出てない。
出てないんかまだ。
めっちゃうるさいやんこれ。
いやうるさいマジで邪魔。あちょっと聞こえんで多分あんま。ガチで近くないと聞こえん。
だってあのダンスの曲ダメっしょ。
それダメやろ。やりよ途中ダメやん。
ダンスダメっしょ。ダンスダメっしょ。
てかジューさんのロケランとさ俺のグレポンのあれダブルアタックかわいそうだよね。
The championship, the trophy, and the first ever Fortnite World Champion. We're going to crown that today, and it's going to be awesome. And I want to know if everyone here in the Arthur Ashe Stadium, are you hyped? Are you ready? You know what? Maybe I can't do the job. I think this will do some justice.
紹介か。
お、すげえ、なんか CR ウィンがトレンドです。
スカベル、いやー、全然あると思うけどな。
なんか
上位食い込むの。
スカベル
うん。
スカベルあんま見てないからな。
あの雰囲気でもよるんじゃない？結構。
うん。
終盤残ればやな。
最初絶対硬いやる動きがきっか
いや、スカベルはあれなんよ。中盤までいけれるんよね。
うん。
そう。終盤入りかけるときに毎回日本人負けるんよ。って俺は思っちゃうけど。プロアマの時も。
終盤の動きが日本人は、あれなんかもしれない。
さ、エイデンさ、外見パッと見キモいけどさ、口だけ見たらちょっとなんか可愛いんよね。
キモくはないやろ。
外見なんか若干キモくない？
あ、差別や。
差別とかじゃなく普通にイケメ
右のやつ。
でも、下げてあげるのやっぱホストの常識やな。
でもね、下げすぎて上げてもまだ下がったの前で。
間違いない。
うん。
でもマジ口元マジ若いけん、なんか気持ちよさそうやもん、なんか
やば。
ツヤツヤしてもマジでガチガチ。
来た。
いや、だるまが可愛いな。
ゲームで見てるやつ早いな。
Now, I asked you guys earlier, I said, are you ready? So I'm going to ask you again, New York City. Are you ready? Oh, no. I got to take the earpiece off. New York City, this is my hometown, and I know we can make some noise. So I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you ready?
昨日より人多いな。
いや、昨日も多かったよ。
Start now. Let's send it over to your casters, Courage and Ninja.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. The Fortnite World Cup Finals live from New York City. Everything on the line here today. My name is Jack Courage Dunlop. And well, guess what? I'm joined by a surprise guest appearance, Tyler Ninja Blevins. I am so excited for today's action. Ninja, the emotion here is insane.
You have no idea, man. These guys have been playing for months, practicing, doing nothing but eating, sleeping, breathing Fortnite.
That's it, and it's all led to this. I know the nerves absolutely at an all-time high.
I'm nervous right now.
I'm just casting.
I'm not even playing.
Meanwhile, they're paying for $15 million, but it's not your normal Fortnite rules
本当
we're
だ。
playing today. Let's take a look at the format.
でもさ、サベージの左2つ横のやつもなんか見たことある。
And Ninja, here's the format for points. So, this is duos. Place the top 15 duos in this game, they earn 3 points. Top 10, they earn 5 points. Top 5, they earn 7 points. And finally, the Victory Royale, they earn 10 points. Now, those points cannot stack, meaning in a game, you can only get a max of 10 placement points. Also, 1 point per elimination. So, finding that good balance between elims and placements will be very key. Here's the prize money breakdown at Ninja. You've been involved in competitive gaming for a long time. Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, I mean, you're looking at first place, 3 million. I've even settled for third at one point.
Settle for 1 point.
Settle. I'll settle. No, we've been playing out. We've both been competing for a long time. We've been competing for almost 10 years. Prize pool's never even come close to this. This is life changing.
合計金額50億ぐらいやない確か。
は1位でどういうことこれ
最低でも1000万や。えぐない？
バカだろ。
だけね、確か総額50億とかやった気がする。確かね。
やばくない？これ出てさ、1位取ったら障害年金超えるんやろ。やばくない？障害年金じゃねえわ。
You want to go first? No. You go first. Who for you
Usaro.
is your standout
Usaro.
that you're looking to see if they can take it home today?
Dude, man, I mean, I gotta give it up to Mongol and Nitro. I think they're gonna definitely close it out.
日本もらえるの？
I'm just super interested to see how they play. Been watching a lot of their World Cups.
日本はあれじゃなかった？
Hands down one of the most aggressive.
法律で
throughout
あれじゃないっ
the
け？
qualifications.
うん、確かなんか、出すぎたら引かれるね。
引かれるってか、もらいなんじゃない？い
や、違う、それがあれだよ、通るようになって、今までもらえんかったけ、海外で大会ができんかった。
もらえるようになったんや。
そう、なんか、規約を通してちゃんと契約をされたものであれば OK らしい。それが今まで通らんかったけ、海外の大会出ても、もう一切日本人はお金もらって帰る。
そういいよ。ゴムとしよう。
じゃけ日本人が多分出てるなんて。いろんな。
これはやばいぞ。出た。エンジンフィッシュ。
やばいね。最低でも1000万やろ。
これ今書かれてるやつら全員出る。
多分。
出るやろ。すげえ日本の服じゃないなんかキツネって書いてある。あ、そっか。
いや、昨日おかげおったって。
4代のおかげおった。
俺気が見れてないんよ。
トムの横におかげおったもん。
見たかった。あとで見よう。忍者太った？
太ってないよ。
これで分かったら
太ってないよ。まあでも前よりは太ったんじゃない？
なんか太ってない？
いや、そりゃそうやろ。だって忍者ずっとやるよだで、前ゲームで休養を取ってこれやから、多分太っちゃうとは思うよ。見た目わからんけど。
なんか顔の辺が太ったかな。前と
変わらんやろ。
You're playing against, in a lobby, maybe like 4 or 5 of the teams who are actually here right now, but now this is going to be all of them in the same lobby. Every single battle is going to be the best players in the world fighting against one another. I'm excited to watch the early game when they're landing in their spots. I'm excited to watch the mid game during the rotations. I'm going to be taking notes, and you guys should too.
Yeah.
なんで CRE の出とる？出てないよね。出とる？
今から試合やんもん。
CR
よ。これやろ。スコアレットやんこれ。ほら。出と。
お前とら多分ラグがあってわからん。
それで出てる。
何歳って？
8出てる、頑張れ。
何歳やったっけ？
忘れた。
結構若かったよ。
中学校よ。
中2とかやったっけ？
わからん、中3じゃない？知らんけど。
ユニクロのさ、フォートナイトコラボの T シャツ買うの。
パーカーみたいなのめっちゃ良くなかった、ワールドカップ。
俺ワールドカップのパーカーはなんかいいなと思って。
紫のやつめっちゃ良かったんやけど、なんかかっこよかった。
Some of these guys are going to walk away with $1 million+ this weekend. At 16, what would you have spent your money on? I don't even want to know. Why not even ask that? Probably
16, man? Just a bunch of candy and energy drinks, man. I didn't really.
So basically the same as today.
Nothing really would change. Nothing changed.
No, it's so much fun, man. Again, people flowing on into the venue, looking at these duos, looking at these contested areas. Like hot topic.
Yeah, man.
You know, Aiden had been landing up on all qualifiers. You see, Mongol and Mitro. I've been hearing some notes about, tilted towers and or neo tilted as it's now called, of where they're going to go. In your opinion, right now you play 6 games. Yep. You know how detrimental it can be to your mental state. Have one where you kind of drop right off spawn and
get taken down. 緊張なさ、まあないことないやろうけど、ガチガチじゃなくて、さげや。
ウェイってやる感じだったね。
ベル君やばそうやったけど。ベル君やばそうやったけど。
結構ガチガチだったと思うんだけど、なんか。
You know, they're not going to care who it's going to be. Now, me, honestly, I'd like to say that that's how I play. But, dude, in a situation like this, I think that if I saw someone contesting my drop, I'd definitely defer and try to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, you have one bad game. Getting over that, that's going to be a huge mental obstacle, right? You get knocked first. Yeah. That's going to be something that you're going to be thinking about it. The second game, the third game, oh my gosh, should we change our landing spots? And then if you're thinking like that, it's over.
Yeah, and I keep seeing you look down. You're like eagerly wanted to talk about this map. We have what the first map is going to be in front of us. But again, guys, there's so many exciting things going on in the world of Fortnite right now. One of the new limited time modes that is actually going on. Prop Hunt, we watched a little bit of it yesterday, but again, made by Stray Kite. It's a fun little, you know, hide and go seek game almost, Ninja.
Prop Hunt is the greatest thing. It is amazing. It is hilarious. I mean, we were literally getting like angry and like we're about to make it into the incinerator and get our points. It's just so fun. I mean, you can be a pink flamingo, a bus. Go for it. Go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah, we've had some fun games of Prop Hunt that we play. But again, right now, live in the gameplay for free, Prop Hunt. A little bit different than the competitive settings. Obviously, Arena, it's been talked about, Ninja. This is the most played in qualifier for a tournament ever in history of gaming. 40 million competitors. Down to the top 100. To be exact, 178 because of the double qualified players.
Right.
And that is, you can't even put in like your head just how insane those numbers are.
I think it's just important to show and let everyone know that, man. Just Epic continues to change the game, making these qualifiers online. Many of these kids here today because they've been able to play it, you know, from the comfort and safety of their home instead of traveling across the world just to qualify. So I think this is one of the first times we've seen something like this, a qualifying like this. I'm just excited to watch these kids in the next freaking 4 hours, 6 hours. I'm ready to stay here all night.
Hey, I'm down to stay here all night. I have no problem with that. I'm sure the arena is as well. You talk about LAN events, right? You have so much competitive experience. You've been to so many across different games and genres. One thing that stands out to me, though, it will never feel the exact same as it does as playing it. These guys, what are some tips that you can share or you think that they should kind of take into account as they're playing, maybe on LAN for the first time?
Well, do what I always tell people when they're saying, you know, hey, Ninja, I'm going to a tournament, any advice, right? You know, it's to do exactly what you do at home, right? If you wear socks and, you know, no shoes at home, that's what you're going to do. If you don't wear any socks at all or you wear sandals, you wear that. If you wear nothing but sweats and PJs when you're gaming and practicing, that's exactly what you should be wearing right now when you're competing, right? Yep. Don't try to change anything up. Drink what you normally drink before the games, water, energy drinks, whatever the case may be, or, you know, eat what you're going to eat. Do not change anything up. It's very important to get in that mental state of what you do and how you can practice the entire time at home.
I think as far as like don't change your sleep schedule and absolutely like literally take it like it normally is now. Again, we talk about how there's $30 million on the line of the Fortnite World Cup Finals today and tomorrow, but there's already been $3 million in prize money given away this weekend. That happened yesterday at the Creative World Cup Finals. Let's take a look.
I'm Katie Plays, and we're here in the player lounge right now, joined by the winners of the Creative World Cup. First of all, congratulations. Now, how does it feel now to solidify that title?
It's kind of awesome considering I love creative mode. It's thriving, it's awesome, I love it.
Now, Tyler, did you ever believe that you guys would secure the position here today?
Yeah, I always knew we had it in the bag. You know, we're the week 1 qualifiers. We're the most sacked team. There was no competition. Just when the last map was a death run, we got some good players here. I knew Zan would clutch up, and he did just that.
You could tell he lifted the finger. He said, we need 1 coin. Just grab this coin right down here. If he can do this without being eliminated, it is the win.
You realize that one jump won this group here an extra $1 million.
It's unreal. Like, if you want to practice with death runs, you need to like do it slow. Don't go in blindly. Like, try and like change everything you do every time you fail.
Suzu, can you see yourself doing even more with creative? I mean, the success of today. Will you continue to go and play creative maps?
I think I would definitely stay consistent with creative.
Oh,
but there's a lot of potential in creative still, and yeah, definitely this is my thing.
But I want to go down the line and see what each of you guys plan on doing with that prize.
I would probably end up like saving most of the money, maybe like some investments.
He's 18, and he just won $336,000. What are you gonna do with the prize?
Rent? Rent. Yeah, I think rent. I'm
gonna be responsible. I'm gonna save my money.
I am gonna be responsible and probably just invest most of it and try and get even more money back.
All right, guys, congratulations again. Absolutely outstanding job. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I cannot wait to see what the future of Creative Fortnite looks like.
The Creative World Cup Finals, so much fun yesterday. Again, congratulations to Scissors and his team. $1.3 million won. I'm going to address the elephant.
いや、ガチ頑張ってほしいわ。
You didn't win that, Tyler.
It's correct.
Exactly happened here.
It's correct.
Tweet
No, we
しとこう。
placed, but you know, the crew that I picked out, Cal, Taco, Faz, just a good bunch of kids, man. I mean, I think, and I also got to meet a lot of the creators, the ones who developed a lot of the maps, and just a lot of passion from these guys, man. And you know, I was really happy that I was able to, not even me, together as a unit, we pulled in, you know, 300 or 295,000 as a team. I mean, little whips, man. You know, we were just killing it, little ice creams. But that event was so incredible, and just another thing that kind of came out of nowhere again. That Epic changed the game.
でも昨日のさプラもさなんかあれやったな見てたけどなんか猫くんとか全然映らんかったし俺かとかも全然映らんかったもうなんかちょろっと見せたぐらいマジで普通になんかなあと思ってなんかマジで全然映されてなくて楽しかった
I've ever played. I mean, if you're gonna go in with a crew of like 32 people, if you can even muster up a crew of 32 people, like I want that to be a playlist where I can just go and play Junkyard 2.
プロアマはしゃあないんだ、しゃあない。アマのセレブの方が海外の方が有名やから。
なんか意味わからんさ、なんか変なロン毛のやつずーっと映してた。
It's all fun and games here, obviously the theme of this weekend.
デトネーターみたいなや
The fan festival, there's also the battle pass redemption.
海外に人気な方やっぱ
Got tickets, has the commemorative tickets, so many things to look back on and remember these moments. For a lot of people here, whether they're players or the individuals and fans who traveled, it's their first time to New York City. Such a legendary, iconic place to have this major event. You see again the crowd continuing to fill on in, just getting some final things set up for the game so we can get it on launch for you. But trust me, we're all eagerly awaiting the start as well. So many organizations represented throughout the weekend, and I have just received the word that we want. The game is ready to go.
I'm ready. The first Vic Roy, man. Who's it going to be, guys? All right, I want you guys to scream out your favorite duos right now, man. Let's make some noise.
Who do you think's going to win today? Scream it. Make it. I want to hear. Oh, it's gibberish. None of it makes sense.
I think I hear Monroe, Mitro.
Here
ladies and gentlemen, the Fortnite World Cup Finals duo competition begins right now.
食欲やな探しにくいよなマジで
どこ
Off the bus, man. You're flying. Someone's gonna die. Someone's gonna be eliminated. Who's gonna be the first one? Yep. You don't want to be the first one. World Cup. I mean, literally, it's not game like, you know, the first game.
全然探せんかった
始まってる始まってる
for sure. As now we immediately hop on board with my pick.
めっちゃ若くねベンジめっちゃ若いよ
若いよ平均年齢ね20以下だと思う確か
若い方がすごいよね い
やこのチーム強いな強いわこれ強いな強いな
絶対やばいやろ
They've been practicing this landing. I'm pretty sure I watch these guys play literally every week because they're from EU, so they were before NA qualifiers. And yeah, this is exactly where they normally land. Savage and Benji, they don't always land on top of one another. And you're honestly at a disadvantage if you do land in the same house because you're going to be getting less shields of one another, right? Less chances of getting shotguns and things like that. And I'm just interested to see how they're going to play this out. Are they going to be aggressive? Or are they going to back down?
Well, we just saw the first zone has been revealed, and it is a northern side zone, so anyone in Happy Hamlet not safe. Overpeak, Frosty Flight, Paradise Palms, Lucky Landing, all not safe. So we continue to keep an eye on this fight. 98 players remaining right now in this game. Now, we mentioned the increased material farming right now, so you're hitting a couple trees, you're getting 20, 30 materials like it's nothing. Let's shift our focus, though, towards the middle of the map here, Dusty Divot, and it looks like Landjock and Punisher go out very,
や
very
ば
early
CR
in this
ウィンで
first
つい
game
て
to
いいね来るやん
and on the flip side, the new rogue member.
そうやね、俺もめっちゃ来た。
They're wasting a lot of
俺
material.
なんならアバのとこ
10 builds. These early game fights are always so detrimental. You have to be very, very, very particular with how many mats you're going to use when you're trying to ramp rush somebody, because if you make it there and they shoot you out and you have no mats, I mean, you're left with literally nothing to protect yourself with.
And look at the advantage that you now have. Tetra hasn't found any
めっちゃ頑張ってほしい。
because 2 eliminations
いや、全然ワンチャンあると俺は思う。頑張って、マジで。頑張ってほしい。
and now he can completely change how he takes this fight. It's not like the normal games where you're still stuck at 100 health and you might second guess what you want to do. You might play a little more passively. No, because of those early elims, they now have Dusty Divot to themselves. They pushed out the Asian duo, pushing towards that top Dusty Divot side of XXM and Mend, and now they're sitting pretty. Divot all to themselves. They've got metal galore here.
武器いいな、いいな。いいよ。今んとこ、この人いいね。
Definitely going to be lacking stone. They can get a 500 metal, which is going to be their most valuable asset here, landing in Dusty. What I'm just interested to see is, you know, they have no rotation items.
頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ。
There are no balls that spawn in Dusty, so no ballers. It's going to be very difficult to make it to the late game.
頑張れ。
頑張れ。いいよいいよ、当ててる当ててる、ナイスナイス。
取ったらでかいや。いいよいいよいいよ。いいよ。
Scarlet and his duo Bell get the quick elimination onto Brush. That's going to push back Brush's duo into Fatal Fields and try to hide for a brief moment. Another rough start right there. So much stone in Fatal Fields. I feel like Fatal Fields is an underrated landing spot.
I think you can get everything at Fatal Fields. You definitely get wood and brick very quickly. There's definitely some metal that you get.
うわ、畑ポジ希少。
結構あるよ。
Some tractors there in the sticks.
いいね、いいよ。フェイタル寄りの。全然いい、全然いい。全然いい。
It's a double-edged sword too, because yes, Sizz is by himself, but we've all experienced how easily you can hide in that brush there in the cornfields. These top players who land Fatal Fields know how to actually navigate the loot in the corn without breaking the corn. So
I need to break the corn every time.
Right, same. I'm not good enough to know, but there's a certain path you can go on, and Sizzlucky will actually be able to go back and pick up Brush's cards. So this is key.
You think you should go
Reboot
for it?
Vans. Remember when you get
ショットガン持ってるんだ
you only had 100 HP and a
いやでもな
pistol.
サブマでもエグそうやけどな。
If you are Scarlet and Bell, you sprint back over that fight. I think so. Now across the map though. An engagement going out between KBD, Yueng, and their duo up against Vinny and Zexro, and there's the knock right there, Ninja.
Drum shotgun's very powerful. It's definitely underrated. You can get inside somebody's one
やば。
right there. I mean, there's another knock with a drum shotgun. Just absolutely.
KBB? あれで？
俺はば。not going to be able to stay alive, so it's going to be Zexro.
あれ？
Field advantage.
あれ？
あれ？そういうこと？
あ、そういうこと？そういうことか。
Just needs to spray it out and hopefully find a chance to take him down, but he's healing up.
Yeah, Zexro has minis as well as big shields, so we'll be able to get back the full shield. And Yueng now in a tough spot. Do I try to go?
いや、これは完璧きついぞ。この人めっちゃ丁寧やな。めっちゃ丁寧にやれよ。
Zexro staying confident though, knowing right now still at over 150 HP. The teammate has 30 health.
頑張れ。
ああ、そりゃ。
And it's not gonna happen, and you see Zexro right there, hands right to his head.
やっぱきついよな、プロに2人相手は。
Drop down to 59 HP, but with that elimination, we'll bump back up to over 100. Very, very close right there, Ninja, with the drum shotgun.
Very important is checking out the storm right now. A lot of these players, there's a lot. You guys can't see the screens they're
おお、映るね、ベルスカ。いいね、いいよ。
いいね。
フルポヨシ。ナイス。
トラップ出てるやん。熱々。装備どんなんなんやろ。
Try to get in those spots where you can beam people who are going to be flying throughout the sky using a lot of the slipstreams and just taking advantage of, you know, your.
やべ、鳥肌立つわ。
Update 2 on Sizzlucky. They did get the reboot in Fatal, so they're both back in play. Look at how slow this lobby is going, folks. 92 players left, and a definite fan favorite here. Nate Hill and Funk of FaZe Clan currently set on up. Ninja, this is your land. With your duo reverse, what are maybe some little tips and tricks for players at home who like to land here?
Yeah, all right, so there's
まだ92って。92。うん。
最後やばい。Easily get max wood in arena. in probably less than 10 seconds.
あ、でも4チームおらんのかも。
In town that you can get
あ
for
ばや。
300 metal, which is, you know, like the most valuable material that you can get. I mean, I'm just 91 players. I mean, have we talked about Storm Surge? I mean,
we haven't yet. I was going to let that be a bridge when we cross it, but
because 91 people left. I mean, how smart is it going to be?
We're going to have Storm Surge in every game.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be like this is going to be nuts.
T1
You guys don't know what Storm Surge is. Basically, the team that has done the least amount of damage is going to start taking damage until they get above the damage threshold.
Yes, and it tells the players on their screen what the damage threshold is. If you're used to playing at home, you probably have never experienced Storm Surge in a normal game, but it is very common in competitive because everyone wants to last until late game, earn those extra points, and wind up getting those placement points to come on through. Watching Letwick and Flexi right now.
そういえばなんかプロアマなんかポイント制みたいな感じだったね。
It's not your normal game where you get to loot up and freely grab everything you want. Here, I mean, look at the inventory. A common heavy assault rifle, 2 heavy bullets.
Yeah, I mean, people are not going to be able to loot. They're not going to be able to loot normally. I mean, you have every single spot is definitely going to be contested or have talent.
来た来た来た。ベレスク今日めっちゃ映んね。
めっちゃ映るね。やばいね。
Is 2 seconds of being caught off guard, and you can get dinked twice with an infantry rifle, and boom, there goes 160 health, man, just like that.
89 players left now in the lobby as Twiz and Cover H, the duo, do get cut down. 45 duos remaining. The second zone has just been revealed, and again, Storm Surge will begin after that. I absolutely think it's going to happen. That will be for 70+ players. So you keep that in mind as this goes on. Players who haven't really done any damage will know that they're going to be at a point where their hand is going to be forced. They're going to have to put on a little bit of aggression. You're going to see the game pick up just a little bit here. There's Snappy and Red Rush already in the next zone. They're more than happy to just farm up this metal structure and claim it as their own.
They're actually very centralized as well.
Yep.
I mean, a really great strategy that you're going to see a lot of people going to be using throughout this weekend.
みんなポジショニングがもうやばいな。
In the dead center of the second zone, and honestly, just kind of pray that the circle is going to continue to rotate in your favor. I mean, I'm still looking at a lot of these guys' inventories. One guy just gets knocked in front of him. Like going to try to save his teammate. It's not going to happen. But there's not a lot of rotation items. I haven't seen a lot of shockwave grenades. I haven't seen a lot of shadow bombs. I don't see any launch pads in anyone's inventory.
Yeah.
It's going to be such a, like, the rotations late game are going to be nuts. People are going to get lasered out of the sky.
And Letwick now all by himself in a 1 versus 2.
やべえ、普通にリアルで見るのっておもろいな。
Still quite healthy between the two of them. Over 100 HP for both of them. Harpy still playing the slow ground, trying to spray out the opponent.
あれで見たやん。
4 Volks,
ことでも見たやん。
5 total builds. It does look like Letwick just kind of ran away, but I don't believe Letwick was able to grab his teammates' reboot card. So we'll basically be by himself for the rest of this game.
You know, it's going to be almost impossible to perform alone when your teammate is
Storm
not.
Surge
Storm Surge warning. These guys are 106.
やばいね。このアンチ、だいぶアンチでかいんちゃう。やばくない？
That is
何倍やった今全然見えんかった。
まだ84人残ってるしな。ラグそう。ラ
お
グないんかな。
クリックス。
You're gonna see some fights that are gonna be forced to break out because players need to get above that or they're gonna die. They're not gonna be able to make it.
Now moving
これやばい
towards
ね。めっ
the
ちゃ密集し
Dusty
とるよ。
Divot Diner. You see clicks and skeptic.
ボールも強いぞこれライブ。
こんな奥深くまであったん。
I didn't know you could farm this. This is the beauty of it, right? These are the top players in the world showing off the little things that they know that really no one else can pick up on. Many teams already stacking here as there's so many materials to be farmed up. And for a lot of players, Ninja, once they get max, they don't just stop there. They keep farming to have an excess for more if they need to expend a lot of materials quickly. On the bottom right of your screen, you see a fight going down in Salty Springs. A lot of grenades being thrown right there. That's going to be Serpent and Hype.
Serpent and Hype in a pretty decent spot. If you guys can look on the minimap that we're staring at, every single team is now in the safe zone. Everyone is safe in the next circle. It is moving in. And double sniper is in play. For those of you guys who do not know, a heavy sniper will take out a metal wall. It'll take out pretty much anything. It does 1,500 damage.
Yes.
Heavy sniper is quite nice. Teammates who have double heavy snipers, they can see a team, line up a shot of somebody hiding in a 1-by-1, and be able to take them out.
And that changes the game completely. Once you hear double heavy, you can no longer sit still ever. Or if you know where they're at, you have to make sure you have at least 2 walls of cover on that side to protect you from the inevitable double snipe. And when we say double snipe, it's as far as 1, 2, 3, shoot. And they both fire at the same time and catch you off guard.
There's absolutely 0 time to react. And one thing you guys we were talking about are the rotation items. We got 6 shadows for this guy, and they have a baller, so they're sitting pretty. I think these guys are in a great spot.
Absolutely. And you see the zone did just update towards the northern side of this current storm. Storm Surge is now in play, so players beginning to drop. 80 players in total in this game. They will just rotate
Nice,
out
nice.
here.
いいね、いいよ、いいよ。これは、あ、いいね、いいね。
Now quite weak. With Storm Surge beginning to tick in, Quentin and Lanouf now having to push a fight as Storm Surge is affecting them as well. And you see it just kind of smites them down from the heavens, and there they go. Getting dropped by Storm Surge. Unfortunate for them, but again, with not enough damage done, they do fall below that threshold.
Storm Surge really does just force
さっき
people
なんか
into
何本与えろって言ってたんや
situations,
けど
but
さ、
again,
家
man,
が
it just goes to show
ああ、そうだね。
this is going to pay off.
でもダメージパンパンじゃないんやね、ストームサージ
have to desperate and push. Maybe a duo that's better than you in combat. You know what I mean?
痛いね。やば。
Airwax and Nikov
That's
just
a replay.
やば。
was that
えぐく
replay
な
they
い
just went down.
20減ったよ、多分。
Airwax
Storm
and
Surge
Nikov
ってあんな
are
んだよ。
winners. Well, Airwax at least are back-to-back winner of the Pro-Am. Does
Dominating.
go down. Airwax double qualified as well.
ストームサージ食らっ
Tough
てるの見
first
たこ
game
とない
for
んだ
them
よ、これ。
as they do go out quite early on. 71 players left in this game. 38 duos.
エイデン死んだらしい。
Slow crawl as everyone
え、
begins
今
to
のストーム
drop.
サー
Have you ever
ジ
seen
めっちゃ
anything
減った
like
く
this
ない
in competitive?
No, I think that the only time that we saw
ストーンサージがあれや
when
けん
the。circles were they didn't really chunk that much and they were more centralized in the beginning of competitive. So really no one had to rotate that much and no one had to fight. So now that these circles are really just kind of moving around the map, you can't really predict them. I mean, you're getting these players who have again the great aim and they're just beating people who are focusing on trying to rotate in the circle. And look,
あ、おるおるおる。
おるおるおるおる。
and it's just
頑張れ
really
頑張れ。
in a top
飛んで
position
る。
with solid
や
aim.
べ、それも足りとる。
You're got Texture right now already getting beamed. He's spamming the spacebar, trying to make it as difficult as possible to hit. He sees a lot of, look at it, already trying to figure out right now, where's he going to land? Look at all these people who are already boxed up. They're already creating these tunnels. More shots coming in.
ラグいやろな。
And he's going to make it 8 grenades. So that's going to be, I mean, if he can get in a position where some players are already getting focused on the outside, 8 grenades, he might be able to clean up those kills too.
Yep, that's right there. They do box up in time. Did take some shield damage, but thankfully they have some minis to replenish that in just a few brief moments as there's Eclipse now using them. He's got his teammate right next door as well. Medkit, so they're going to pop that too. Every little bit of HP matters. Saving the campfire for the late game, it appears.
Definitely got to save the campfire.
In the elimination feed right there.
Mongrel出そう。
Mongrel earlier with his duo Mitro.
モンゴル。
They're set up currently in this zone. 68 players.
やば。手も
Love watching this guy play. Man. I'm serious. I mean, here's you just check his inventory. Only got 2 guns right now, which is inventory rifle and a combat shotgun. So he has no spray guns. All right, spray guns are anything to an SMG, tactical assault rifle, SCAR, anything like that. You've got to have a gun that can shoot pretty quickly to kill players and hit players through their 1-bys. Very difficult.
いや、多いな、このアンチ66。
2 slurps, 5 chug splashes.
And they already have a slurp ticking. This is insane.
Super close to the zone as well. They don't have to move too far.
Yep, and material-wise, look at that, 135 total builds.
Mongrel
They're in a fantastic position to make some noise in game number 1. We'll definitely keep up to date with them. The slipstream slowly inching towards where it begins to shut down. With so many slipstreams still available in this current zone, a lot of players are going to use that to rotate on in freely without using launch pads or the shadow bombs. There's your whole map right there, the eastern side of the zone. None of these players really going to be into play. They're going to have to inch a little bit more towards Loot Lake if they want to be safe.
Some of the best, I mean, look at these are the best players in the world. How close they are one another, man. I'm so excited when they actually have to force into these fights. The Storm's going to start pushing them. Look how, I'm sorry, man. I just can't, man. You guys notice also, Stinks, man, these players are so talented. It's so hard to spray through their walls and actually deal damage to them. So you need things like grenades, like Stinks, right? Little fart bombs is what I like to call them, to force people out of their 1-by-1s and try to shoot them as they're rotating away and trying to build new 1-by-1s to dodge the Stinks.
やば、モングラル。あ、やられた、モングラル。
And Mongrel gets immediately ripped in 2 as it seemed like the lobby began to focus him right there. His duo still alive.
With good rotation.
いや、もう相方やられたらもうえぐいよな、緊張。
To be able to play with the next Storm Surge has begun to kick on in. Intro. 12 damage below. Will have to begin to put shots down range. The zone pushing as well. So in this position, with the zone at their back, Mitro's goal, spray at players who have to push from the zone. They have one way they can go. They can't afford to take storm damage. They've got to push right out of it. Mitro knows that. Now begins the fire. Dubs just below as well. one of the players who qualified multiple times through solos and then once in duos.
They also have some great rotation. 2 ballers still intact. And here's the thing that you just mentioned, all these players who are going to be rotating in, forced to rotate in. Everyone knows that.
Very little ammo, though. Look, these are the last 9 assault rifle shots in Dub's inventory. It is getting scrappy, folks. There's the split. Still only 80, meaning combined between the two, they really only have about 150 shots to work with. The zone still pushing. 61 players left. Reminder, folks, this is game number 1 of 6 today in the duos competition. Dubs does go down as a player got that back wall and he wasn't quite ready for it. Mega frantically backing on up, trying to create some space. Will he be able to go?
He's gonna be able to pop that.
He's got the storm surge on.
Trying to be aggressive. Oh, he's still below, right? He's gonna need to be aggressive. He won't even have time to revive his teammate.
Yeah, Storm Surge is tough.
So he's got all the shields in the world. He can get back up to full health. Storm Surge is still ripping him apart. That slurp is barely keeping him alive.
Hitting him for 25 damage every time it winds up ticking. There it is again, dropping on in. Mega's hand is forced. Some big damage right there. Still below. As players are continuing to drop all around.
ダメージ食らってる時もダメージ与えればいい。
Fantastic composure again, one of the young players on this stage looking to try to secure the title of Fortnite World Champion. No more Dubs. The duo
still
okay,
down.
Now
finally above. Finally above, and guess what? The most important thing to realize, guys, look at that rotation. Yes, he's alone, his teammates down, but he has an incredible kit to not only make it to late game, but maybe even clutch this win out. He dropped the shotgun. Okay, there you go. Got the combat shotgun, one of the greatest shotguns to have late game. Does incredible damage, long range and close range. And all the guys, the circle just rotated now into the storm. Massive amounts of distance needs to be covered.
This storm surge is insane. It's still going on.
Finally taken out. 52 players left. And this is where things are about to get serious, guys.
Thomas drops some ammo right there for his teammate, Inclusia, and you see Thomas, that epic infantry rifle, one of your favorite weapons. What is so good about that assault rifle?
It 100% rewards pinpoint accurate players, right? There's no bloom necessary. Your marker, your aim is right on their head, boom, you're gonna get that headshot. You're gonna get 80 points of damage. And there's now the upgraded versions, the legendary and the epic, have 10 shots. So I mean, packs a punch, man. It can really catch players off guard, and that's exactly what you're going to need when you're playing against these top players who will literally build to protect themselves when they get shot.
Folks, there are 45 players left in this very, very small zone. We are now on our 6th storm. You see it's about to begin to move, and players will frantically have to go across the map. Zayt and Saf right now discussing exactly what they should drop, pulling up their map, exactly where they have to go. 44 left in this one.
We already got people using shockwave grenades, guys. This is a very far rotation for the second movement circle, so this is actually going to move very quickly. These people are going to potentially get stuck on their launch pads because there's so much frequent building. It's going to be nuts, and who's going to try to take the high ground? Because after this is where people start everyone frantically moving away from the common enemy of everyone, which is that storm circle. Macwood taking zone damage, Daedra as well. King slowly bouncing on through with the shadow bomb, and does land. Yes, but taking no storm damage, just playing right on the edge of it. Yeah, right on the edge of the zone right now. We'll just stay boxed up for a brief moment. Now there's 36 players remaining, stomping the elimination feed. Arkram now goes down as well. You can see the elimination feed on the top left to keep track of your favorite players. There's so much is going on. This is what tunneling is. When you hear players mention tunneling, this is it right here. You move with the zone, you tunnel your way in, get yourself cover, but not a lot of builds, and this zone is stacked. But look who's on the high ground. It's Mr. Savage and Benji Fishing. That would be your 2 picks, so...
疲れた。待って。マックス。マックスはいい。
もちろん、疲れてよ。
マックスは熱い。
頑張れ。いや、だいぶダメージ食らった。いや、まだマックスか。
マックスは意外。
マジエグいマックスやん。
It's all Benji, Fishy, and Mr. Savage in the elimination feed right now.
サベージも言ってるよ。やばいな。マジ強いな、サベージ。
There's almost no duos remaining, Ninja.
やば。やられてるよ。
全然見れ。もう3つも見れやん。 あ、やばいな。
あ、やばい、ベンジやばい。
やばい。
スカ
やばいやばい。ガチいけるんじゃん。
頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ。待って、でもきついぞそこ。きついぞそこ。
全然でもあれ戦ってないから。マジでいい。
いけるいける。こう待って熱い熱い熱い熱い熱いよ。
いやでもハイグラやばいな。ハイグラ。
いや上やばい、上きつい。いける。うわ熱い熱い熱い。頑張れ頑張れ頑張れ。待って頑張れ。あやばい。マジやったやったやったやったやってるやってるやってる。マジ。あやばい。
やばい、使われてくれ。
えぐいえぐい。
待って待って。
えぐい。待っていけるいける。えマジマジえぐいえぐい。キルしたキルした。えぐいえぐいえぐい。ラストラストラスト。ガチ。うわうわ
待ってやば。
いや惜しい。
やば、鳥肌えぐ。
うわやば。
いや2位でも熱い。
いや2位熱い。
2位でも熱い。
ガチ
ガチやば。
いやハイグラきつ。
いやハイグラきつい。
きついきついきつい。2人はやばい。
これはまあしゃあないわ。
しゃあね
え。これは無理。いやでもだいぶキルしたんじゃん。
だいぶキルしたと思う。
やば。ガチかっこよ。
えぐいえぐい。いや待ってマジはいや
鳥肌やばいんやけど。
ゾワってしたわよ最後。
えぐい。ワンチャンある。全然ある。これベルク残ってたら全然ある全然ある。
いやでもハイグラとるガチエグいな。
最後上2人やったのしベスパじゃなくて。
いやでも2位はエグい。
The European young duo, they were on the high ground. It was looking good, Ninja, but so many players focusing them, the shockwave grenades as well, and they had no healing.
何試合行われるの？
いや見とろやったで。やばやばくね。
えぐっ。
What a sigh of relief for those two.
Incredible first game.
てか勝った人俺全然知らんて。
We're only just getting started. Remember, 6 games being played today in the duos competition, in which $15 million will be rewarded. Tomorrow we do it all over again, except with solos. So you want to stay glued to the streams.
いやあそこ勝ったのガチうますぎん。いやあそこだいぶきつかったで。
もうやばとか言っててやば。いやあれやばいな。残れるのやばいな。
しかも最後やったの見とろやで。モンゴルの相方やで。
ガチやば。
I've honestly never seen a storm surge affect the game so much. Yep. Having 80 people left after the second circle. So you know what I mean? They're not gonna let you hit them. You know what I mean? And if you want to put shots on these guys, it's gonna be when they're flying in the air, rotating, which.
全然マジこれ。待って頑張れマジで。
ガチ頑張ってほしい。日本のトレンド CRB やからな。
Are they going to make changes in the second game?
Are they going
to be a little bit more aggressive and trying to deal some damage as they rotate? That's what I want to
do. That's a great way to think of it. I know there are so many people that want to give their thoughts on these games, but over at Unreal Island, we've got our very own Sundown with his.
えぐいえぐいえぐい。
Thank you so much, Courage and Ninja. And the first match of the duos competition is over, and the Victor Royale's experience wins out. We talked about Energy Zate and Ghost Saf and how they've been playing so long together, and that endgame was a prime example of textbook Zate and Saf. We're gonna re-roll it one more time, and we're gonna break down kind of how they were able to keep the control. Now, pay attention right away. you can see on the backside, Saf has one angle while Zayt is going forward, and they're moving back over the tarps they've already established, but the angles they take make sure they're covering everything. They hear the shots below, they're putting the fire down towards them, and Scarlet is able to pick up Mitro, but doesn't have enough to get out. Zayt and Saf, 5 eliminations, victory royale, 15 points, showing that their competitive experience, their experience on stage and at major LAN events is winning out right now. They say nerves, what nerves? We might as well be playing at home on our own stations because they are just that good. Match 1 is over. Time to get back over the stage for match 2. Ninja and Courage, take it away.
Thank you very much, Sundown. Great stuff as always there from Unreal Island outside of the venue, enjoying the event themselves. But again, game number 1 in the books. Obviously, so many updates to see exactly where we stack up. But in the end, those final moments can be so hectic. So before we hop into game 2, we will have a standings update for you all at home. Who do you think's up top of it right now? Well, guess what? It's Savage.
やば、2位、7キルしてんよ。
ガチ2位。
Solo moves and plays.
Both of our predictions. Both of our predictions.
14ポイント。
Still up there. Guess what?
やば。
Imagine when they're healthy and when they actually get some good
あ、やっぱ順位なんや。
I'd love to see how they're going to play in the late game, man.
Placement points so key.
順位がポイント結構もらえるのかな。
At the end, not only does he stay alive,
3ポイントぐらい
does
か。
he perfectly use his materials and his movement items, but he somehow finds 5 more limbs, putting his team from probably an abysmal game 1 to top 3 in our leaderboard.
いやもう2位のとこに日本見えるのマジで。
やばいね。
They wound up making it through as well, and that's because of Mega staying alive too.
ワンチャルワンチャル。次1位落ちればいいんや。落ちろ落ちろ。
Game 2 is about to get on its way, man. Are you ready?
I am ready.
You guys
Ladies
ready?
and gentlemen, in this sold out arena, are you guys
えぐいな、マジ
ready?
で。マジ、マジ、次も残ってほしい。ガチ頑張れ。
Oh yeah, they are. 8, 7, 6, 5,
やば。
4, 3, 2, 1. The battle bus has launched. Game number 2 of the Fortnite World Cup Duo Finals is underway.
いや7キルやば。
Saying it, the most nerve-wracking part of any competition, but definitely Fortnite for me, is the second you jump out of that bus.
Yep.
Right? Once you hit the ground, once these players hit the ground, they're going to definitely have hopefully less nerves, going to get back into the flow, back into the farming mentality. And man, I'm looking at these llamas on my screen. I'm just hoping that they find them. There's nothing greater than finding the new upgraded llamas at 350 mats.
Dude, they're insane. And they're everywhere. And look, wait, can we look at the map? Look at the north side. You've got 3 llamas in a very small area.
Llamas.
And many players have gotten better at spotting llamas from very, very far away.
I mean, the one thing I tell, I was telling my teammate Malachi, I was like, listen, man, sometimes you just actually have to tell yourself, hey, we should probably look for llamas as we're flying in, because, you're
Llama
looking
か、
for
やっぱ
players
り。
who's going to be landing next to you, but if you actually keep an eye out for that adorable,
ラマ取れたのは
pink,
熱い
purple,
ぞ。
and blue llama,
There's one.
I mean, look, you're just going to get rewarded with shield, rotation, there's shadow bomb storm, campfires, minis. I mean, these are incredibly valuable.
And remember, materials get capped at 500 of each type. So when you get 350, it's done its job for you. You can spend much less time looting and farming, and much more time looting. And look at Zayt perfectly using the shadow bomb ninja.
1位取ったらマジこうやって注目されるからマジ取ったらめっちゃ打つんちゃう。
more than the 6 seconds it actually lets you use it for. Explain a little bit of staying on the side of the mountain.
Yeah, all you have to do is just continue that jump animation. That's going to trigger the double jump. And as long as you don't touch any solid ground, you're going to continue to double bounce. It's an incredible use of the shadow bombs. You're probably going to see a lot of players do something like that.
くっそー、もう今日これもういいや。もう落ちてくれ。
寒い。
あ、6試合するんや。
The storm is very far. Great place to bring up there. We can see on our side, the zone right now basically gets cut off at Dusty Divot and Neo Tilted, and the rest of the north side of the map are in play. So
everyone on
the south side will have to move, and you see the
今の調子で頑張ってほしい。
very early on. Elevate
ま
does
た
get
前と
cut
同じ
down,
行動しよ
so
う。ベ
a
ッドに
tough
転がって
start
くる。
for the duo from 100 Thieves right there, as you've got to wonder if Arkham's still alive.
コントローラー
Either way, though, Daedra
コン
and
トローラー
Emerald
持っても
Z
ベッドに転がってくる。
basically down in Loot Lake, in Loot Landing, and they do have a duo nearby.
Looks like they're trying to obviously back away while continuing to farm up.
こ
Lucky
れで
landing
も
is
見える
not
から
really
な。
a four-person landing. When
Yeah,
two
gachi
people, more than
頑張ってほしい。
two people land here, one of them is going to be leaving a little bit handicapped. And
KBB にさっきあれなんやね、ベル君やられてたんや。
ああ、さっき途中やられたけど生き残ってた。
ライブ続けっぱ。
The spray does come on through. A third party, though, beginning to shoot down on a Yuang. So another player putting their attention towards this fight.
Trying to line of sight
at Snobby, but KBB does go down. It's now Yuang all by himself, and no materials left, Ninja.
You can't even take a wall.
They're really, this is an abysmal position to be in. Yuang knows that. Trying to fall back to his teammate to maybe sneak a revive, but I just don't see.
These players really are kind of hesitant.
There
is a third party now. They don't have a lot of shields.
うわ、詰めてきてる。いいな。
うまっ。うまっ。うまっ。うますぎやろ。
やば。
4 builds left. I believe there was some help. The shots that came in from that third team getting nearby, which weakened them at first. Yuang gets the cleanup on the last one right there. What a swing for the duo. Shots come in on the Keys, though, as another fight going down just outside the desert side of the map. Keys and Slacks up against 2.
Running out of materials already, and guess what? These guys are at the farthest point of the storm.
Yep.
So this is not, they can't afford this fight. Right? The longer this takes, they're not going to be able to get materials. They're going to be burning all the materials in this fight right now. So they're definitely going to be the list to make up for it.
And clear the knock on Landjock. And Landjock and Punisher went down in the last game as well, and it looks like Landjock will suffer the same fate here.
Combat shotgun, you know he's going to take that. Punisher trying to make some plays here. Still now it is a 2-on-1 situation. Play the numbers advantage. And again, Storm is about to start moving, so they're going to have to make some plays sooner rather than later.
No ammunition.
やばいな。
Very few builds. No shield. This spell is disaster, and Punisher goes down, and there's the frustration in the player camera right there. Slacks and Keys, 2 quick eliminations. But you mentioned they can't afford to do that. It takes so much time in that fight. They got to go very far still. Now over to Neo Tilted. Clicks and Skeptic. In a fight.
Just only get a 10. And he's trying to obviously take small, help his teammate out. No, he's getting taken.
やばい。それはやばい。やばっ。
Unbelievable, incredible. Bad Sniper goes down, and now he's continuing to branch out. When you guys are in fights like this, you always want to do exactly what he's doing right now, which is branch out, continue to build your pyramids, and try to confuse your opponents of where you actually are healing up.
もう見たことあるな ID のやつ全員応援するわ。
Trying to stay alive right now. They do have the number advantage. Clips has time to pop 1 mini, and it looks like they're going to go for it right now. They made the conscious decision to try to build out, but no. They back up for a moment.
多分切れてなかったらわかんないけど。
Grenades now as well. They want to go for the second elimination, and
we take the. Oh my God! We got some trash talk.
L in real life? Did he just take the L in real life? Homie, this is land. This dude's gonna come over. No, I'm just kidding.
40,
but the
Stinks
come on in.
Stinks coming in 22 health left. Campfire down. He has.
モングロールやばい。やばい。それやばい。やばい。マックスやし。やばい。
いや武器めっちゃいいぞ全然。
This is the World Cup, baby. I'm gonna show which continent is best. Mitro and Mongrel. Full HP, and they storm roll through.
やられたな。まだいるんや。
Wow, incredible. Look at that kid. Gold scar, gold combat, heavy shot.
モングラルの相方マジ見たことないな。
Taking opponents' walls.
うますぎやろお前。お前嘘してるやん。
やば。
もうやばすぎやろお前。お前ゴリラや。うますぎやろ。
バカゴリゴリやん。危ない。
あやばい。
Hasn't finished the elimination yet, so still will gain 50 HP if he can get the full. There it is. Now a 2 versus 1. Aiden and Sean. Look at how weak Sean is, though, Ninja.
Sean has absolutely no health. A little bit of shield. Hopefully, we're going to drop some minis here. Aiden being the good team that he is. I'm sure he's calling it out right now. But it is also a 2-on-1, and they don't know how weak this guy is right now. But if this is the first one, they're trying to trade. And there's the shotgun shot for over 21 white. Players no shield left. Are going to try to put the pressure on. Sean has health, and look how aggressive they're being. They're both one hit. They can actually grab.
They're going for it. They're saying, you know, you would have thrown the trap down by now.
You might.
And look at the take from Aiden. The jump out to the side. And they'll be rewarded with shields, with materials. And look, Aiden actually, there was 2 big shields.
味方が
Aiden's got full health.
That's incredible, man.
See the stats so far this game. Aiden has done 434 damage, has taken 312, and he's near backup to max health. I know Aiden is a crowd favorite here. Every time the camera goes on, there's a big cheer from this sold-out arena.
For those of you guys who do not know, the Storm Circle is about to update right now. We just saw our second one forcing everyone out of the north and east side of the map. And also, guess what? Every single llama was found.
Yep.
All 5 llamas have been found, so we have some probably high material players right now.
A lot of rotation.
Oh my god, I can't even... Freaking out, man. Looks like a lot of people.
I love it.
Yeah, we're looking around. They're all gone. There's only one airdrop that's left. It's very difficult, man. Going for airdrops is super risky, but it looks like everyone at the World Cup here is taking their chances.
And what's kind of funny with this zone, as you see it on the bottom right side of your map, the slipstreams are there to basically help everyone get from the southeast, east, and south side of the map easily into this zone. So if you kind of sit outside and wait for players to move in from the slipstream, you might be able to deal a lot of damage. And remember, you might think, oh, well, there's no way you're going to get that elimination. I'm not even talking about that. I'm saying 3 damage for Storm Surge when that comes into play, because it is going to happen very, very soon here. We're about a minute away.
But there's 84 teams, 84 players left still.
Yep. I guess that's a testament to our observers backstage. Great stuff to them. Sizlucky does take a bit of storm damage right there. Chug splashes in the inventory. And Ninja,
like a dolphin.
Chug splashes have came into this game and they've completely taken competitive by storm. Are they the best healing item currently in this meta?
I think that, there's a lot of items that get added where, not everyone is all unanimous about it, right? Some people do not like it. But let me tell you something about these splashes. I don't think I've ever seen more positive reactions from an item being added than when Chug splashes were added. I mean, nothing but positivity. It was absolutely incredible. I woke up to some delightful posts. Delightful, just some delightful posts. Those of you guys who don't know what they are, each one splash, they come in packs of 2. You can stack up to 6. They give you 20 health or shield, whatever you're missing.
And they're thrown down the ground, and they can be used to heal you and your teammates around you, as well as, if you really want to be a troll, your enemies that you knocked. Here are Mongrel and Mitro in the zone, and you talked about this inventory. I'm going to come out and say it right now. There is no way someone in this lobby has a better inventory than what Mongrel has right now. And when you come into this, they were already in your top 3. So they're in a position right now, Ninja, where they have a pop-off performance right here. With only 6 games being played after the first 2, they could be your leaders.
Absolutely. I mean, they were only 2 points away from first, man, and they didn't even win the game. And Mongrel went down early before placement points were even rewarded. So, Sean and Aiden in another fight with Quentin and his squad. Sean trying to take some walls here. And he's out of light ammo.
Out of materials.
And he's out of materials. So he can't even spray right now. The only thing you can do is spray an AR, and that's not really going to be effective against top players if you're actually trying to take walls.
Well, the player tried to drop a trap down low to bait Aiden, but Aiden does not fall for it. This seasoned veteran trying to cover his back. Players begin to spray on through. Stink bombs dropping, and there's one of them. Another comes in. Gets his shield. That's why he went for the thirst. Yep. And grab the mats. 365 mats now. He is, or more than that. He's got.
Get
out of the stinks.
So weak 2.
Look at how weak they are.
And don't they can get both Sean and Aiden. They got, I think that's
exactly
now he's trying to take them one by one. Get pushed by more than one person.
Quick reaction from Aiden, but this looks like it could spell disaster for the duo. Damage 639. He does go down, though the quick Now it's up to Sean. Can he clutch it? Only 2 HP. But looks like Smage is way more healthy. And obviously there's 3 other players who are around him as well. So what's he going to do? Looks like he's going for high ground, smart play, but he's out of mats. Oh no, he's got wood.
He's got wood. He's
both freaked out.
Put himself in a nice pyramid. For those of you guys who don't know what he has to push. That's it. He has 52 health, but the zone is right at his back. He's got to go. Don't even worry about Storm Surge. They're 446 above as well. Has a shot that's taken down. That's just the worst position to be in any competitive game, is being weak, low materials, low health, and being forced to push in.
Every time you watch Aiden, and whoever he's playing with, they are always the most aggressive, it appears. Yes. If you remember the famous moment, I think for me, arguably one of the most famous moments in Fortnite competitive history was the Nick Merckx and Aiden duo, where they made it into the big bonus about a year ago.
Oh my God.
And a crowd popped off. Well, they're always scrappy getting into eliminations. Here, the stat popped up for a second. Aiden and Sean had done 680 damage in the game. The average in the lobby was 80. They were 600 above. in this lobby already. Unfortunately, though, when you fight that much, there's a higher chance of you going down. Speaking of potential fights, here's Sizlucky and Brush, who we saw earlier on in the last game at Fatal Fields struggle to stay alive. Now another tough spot as they're both low on shields and low on health.
Decent rotation items, 2 shadows on the launch pad. Again, I always keep stressing that. If you guys have the launch pad, one shadow can get you into another zone. Right? Which is going to hopefully get you those placement points that you need, or even put you in a position to get some some eliminations. But yeah, as you said with Aiden, we mentioned earlier, are people going to change how they're going to play, right? Are they going to do anything different here at the World Cup? And guess what? I'm pretty sure we can say that Aiden's squad is not doing anything different. They're being incredibly aggressive. They're putting the damage down.
うわ、3位モンゴルあるイトロか。4位もやばいな。やばいな。ここに食い込むか。いや、油断したら抜かれるぞ。
やばいね。
Holding this pyramid edit, and for people at home who
ガ
might not
チやば
know,
いからな。
he's not exposed right there, right, Ninja? He's peeking through his build.
Correct. As you guys are peeking through a pyramid, you hit edit on it. You cannot be seen, right? And you can also see through it. It's a very
いやもうでもここに乗れてるだけでもすごいな、マジで。
Fortnite Battle Royale.
マジですげえ。
Battle Royale, the ultimate Battle Royale experience.
Ultimate Battle Royale experience.
やばい、これアンチかわいそう。
Taking damage, a lot of damage, and he's still
ガ
going
チ
to be
スカベル
rotating.
君だ
Rogue
って
taking
じゃな
damage
い
as
や
well.
ん。なんなん
Thomas gonna have to make some plays. And there goes Rody, actually just got knocked. 66 players remain, and this storm is kind of moving a little bit away from Pleasant Park. But
これまだ生き残ってたら熱いぞ。
I mean, I'm wondering if it's gonna go north.
There's 3 high ground mountains in play, and
really mixes it up late game.
A drone ship that people can wind up going on top of, and those are brilliant to use.
Oh, absolutely. If you guys can get up on top of those, guess what? You have ultimate high ground on the map without having to place any mats.
Yep.
It's incredible. You can't get sniped from above.
ベンジ死んだらしい。
Also, it's incredibly difficult to see players that are right there. But it's important to know that after the 5th circle closes in, those air vents will stop. You don't have any rotation to get down. Glider redeploy, anything like that. Yikes. That's a massive yikes. So you have to pray that someone puts a launch pad down underneath it somehow.
Yep.
And go for it.
Yeah,
just risk it all.
Most of these teams will mess that up now. We talked about our game 1 winner.
でもマジね、プロアマね、韓国だっけなんかわからんけど、
the max
T1 のやつマジエグかったよ。
placement in these games, it was Zayt and Saf, and they're currently set on up in this zone for the moment.
Did they just get the zone as well? Are they the yellow team from Minimap? I mean, they're close enough for sure. I can see. I think, no, actually, no, they got to rotate a little bit, but look, they got 4 shockwave grenades.
Yep. And they'll be all right. They'll be able to make it happen.
Wax and Peacock, man. Here we go. They have to rotate the farthest. Look how many stack players are on this side of the lobby right now, and they're all going to have to move very soon.
Yeah. Arkram and Falconer have a tough rotation ahead. Slacks and Keys. Watch them fight a little bit later on. Against Landjock and
to pop those heals till his teammate comes in.
Yep.
No, he missed one.
No, his teammate's full. Teammate's full.
Okay. It doesn't matter.
Teammate's full.
You know, I was playing with Myth the other day, and he was using a lot of chug splashes without me, so, you know, I'm really sensitive on it.
We'll let you and Myth handle that. Again, it seems like some tension there, but we continue going on in this fight. This is game 2 of 6, folks. The match is going on throughout the day. 62 players left in this one, 35 duos. And you see Arkram and Falconer. It looks like they did a duo shockwave to try to fly across the map together. As the frantic rotation begins to move on in, more Storm Surge will soon begin to come into play as well.
Jack, I have a question for you, man.
Yes.
Once these circles start closing in, they're so small.
Yeah,
what do you think is the play? To rotate in right away once it's revealed if you're far out, or to wait and be the last team?
For me, it completely comes down to what you have left, what you have in your inventory, where you are at, the leaderboards as well. If I'm in a position where I know I need to make some ground up on the leaderboards, I want to rotate early and try to begin to spray back on the opponents and get free eliminations.
Yes.
If you get the zone on you, you begin to just build on up and get that height so you can spray on down as well. In this one though, again, all comes down to rotation. You have nothing to rotate with and you're far away. I think you can play late and hope someone else drops a launch pad near you and use that community pad to your advantage.
Yeah, we're looking over here at Yuang, 3 eliminations, sitting here with some very good materials, and it's definitely a very delicious loadout. Anyone with a heavy sniper and a blue SMG in a combat.
And remember, he started the game in Snobby Shores with that clutch when KBB did go down, so they're still in this one because
he still has that beautiful blue combat where he clutched it with, man.
Yes, he does, and all the materials he could ever ask for it, nearly 100 builds in this one.
See, they're marking right now. I think they have a double heavy sniper combo.
They're marking double heavy, or they're saying, focus this, the zone's closing there.
Find out soon enough. It literally looks like he's marking exactly. He's trying to look and see. Yep.
Oh, they do a double
heavy sniper.
Double heavy
Ninja
sniper.
called it, the man knows they see
やばい、抜かれる。うわ、タイミング。
Exactly what Jack
タイミング今の。
You need 2 walls, 2 layers protecting you from one of those walls so that double sniper will not take you down.
But they've got the tools, the key to open all doors, as I put it. And this zone, Ninja,
it just moved over a mountain, man.
It just moved onto the side of the mountain, so high ground will be in play. But at the same time, Ninja, half of the low ground still in play, so it's not as bad a position for the players.
お前暴れすぎやん。お前ちょっともうちょっと自重しろ。
He's got to back up because he's burning through materials very, very quickly. There are
いや、やば密度。密度やばいな。
ミングってやつやばい。モンゴルあるガチやガチガチ。顔ガチ。
They've got the minigun firing too. The lobby now picking up quick as we move into our pit zone.
The storm is closing in, and that's going to be forcing everyone to get into where the safe zone is right now. It is moving in towards the part. Guys, this is
スカ君倒したらしい。
51 players still remain, by the way, in a circle this small.
なんて？
スカ君倒したらしい。
Mitro on the bottom right of your screen with that minigun has 631 bullets.
うわ、ガチ。それやばい。あ、やばい。あ。
モンゴルで行く。あ。モンゴルフラグみたいなのでやられすぎやろ。
やばい、えぐ。
ああ、やられてるやん。いやー、サベージ。
Cease in the elimination feed.
きついな、一人。
Does look like, remember early on, Elevate did go down there.
So delicious. They go for it.
Zane Sap, do they do it?
Do you go for it? There's a launch pad there and so many materials.
This is game
これさっきの1組。いやきついな、こいつら死んでくれたらまだワンチャンないこともないけどな。ベル君たちのキル数にもよるよな。
Oh, that was, and we know that was juicy loot.
They're making a statement saying, listen, we're from NA, we're here to play. Taking out the, you don't even know they took them out, but they're definitely taking their loot.
Yeah, for sure. As they are still above the
so great rotation items too. They both each have a launch pad, both have 2 shotgun grenades, and they're gonna go. He didn't get it though. They try to get both at the same time.
Yeah.
Gonna be flying, and this is it. Another massive rotation gonna be taken to the center. Plus 67 damage above the threshold, so they're looking pretty good right now. The question is, are they going to keep mid-ground, go for low ground, high ground? What's the play?
They didn't get the launch pad. He might have to use his own. Yes, he does again, and that actually works out. He gets his head on something, which takes him down from having to, fly all the way up and get beat. They're going to challenge high ground right now.
まだ32おるやん、やば。
Many would think was impossible, which is win back-to-back games in the stack lobby. Just saw Falconer in the feed as well. Elimination too. 19 duos left as we're moving towards the placement points, Ninja, and these duos know exactly that. 3 points if you make it to the top 15, which could be the difference between first and dead last.
What are they going to do? Are they going to prioritize rotation in and not taking damage, or are they going to try to play go for the limbs? You're going to be shooting, going for the limbs. Definitely open up to a lot of spray, shotgun shots, AR shots. Someone suddenly taking the high ground on you. So. It all depends on how their play style can unfold, man.
Many more duos remaining in this game, unlike the last one. Zane with another elimination right there on a KBB. You got Stampy and Red Rush on the high ground, and Zap
over the play. The high ground
goes to the high ground. Take, will he get it?
He's gonna get it.
やばい。すごい1、はい、やばいやばい。これやばいぞ。
Zap is there as well, but Stampy just appeared right behind.
あ、味方一人やられたな。
Zate right now is going to have to concede to the high ground, giving it to Snappy. And he's just going to have to stay alive as long as possible, try to get some placement points. He is obviously a talented player, top player. He can definitely make something happen, and I'm interested to see what he's going to do.
Cease has been by himself since the first moment of this game when Elevate went down at 98 players remaining, and he's somehow still alive. There goes Mega.
なんか知ってる ID のやつもおらんな。
Lorwyn getting chopped down as well. Zate with about 100 HP. Uh-oh. Here comes Vinny and Zexro.
いや、ハイガラのミニガンやばい。
Keys right now being held in the storm with 5 limbs. He's going to be eliminated from the back. Zay taken down as well. Snappy still with the high ground. Zex and Vinny. And TSM looking good. And they're going to take it. They just took high ground. Snappy gave it to him.
And they just got the high ground. Great use of the shockwave as well. Vinny as well as Zexro on hype for the moment. 5 eliminations so far. They're putting their names in the hat for potential victory royale in this game.
Go down, right? They want those limbs.
Forward now with eliminations back to back. 4 players left in this one. Zexro and Vinny spraying from the high ground. It's a 2 versus 1.
Ah, yeah, right,
on the edge of the zone. The shockwave into the air, and he's going to drop it the moment. The spray coming on in.
あーうめえな。7キルしてんな。2人残ってんの強えな。
The victory royale and 7 eliminations. Look at that. Vinny's hyped and Zexro looks like he was stunned. Got his fries on a fast food order. Why am I thinking about food?
Oh my, you know, Jack, it's pretty expected at this point. But God, 2 NA teams have taken game 1 and game 2, and honestly, I think that we can all say that the teams hyped up the most have been even. Guess what? Mongrel and Mitro, man, they've also been performing well.
いやでもこの人もあれやな、やっぱ
Oh man, what a great shotgun shot.
悪くはなかった。
Vinny pop off, man. You love the pop off.
So Zexro's about to start cranking 90s and people dancing in the lobby.
Trying to talk about literally what are they going to do in the next game? Yeah. Focus it. That reminds me, I've been in this situation before. He grabbed his hand and searched for himself, man. That's a top teammate, man. Great synergy.
What a start to today's competition. The energy in here is insane. I am looking around and there are thousands and thousands of people filling up the Arthur Ashe Stadium live from New York City. Again, my name Jack Courage Dunlop, joined by Tyler Ninja Blevins for what is the first ever Fortnite World Cup Finals. $30 million on the line this weekend. Millions will be tuning on in from across the world. There's so many ways to watch, and we're just 1/3 of the way done with today's action, and it's already been fantastic.
Don't even want it to end, man. I could be here all night. These games are incredible.
Yep.
And just listen, if you guys are watching at home, you guys want to be here, right? You guys want to be competing. Take notes.
Yeah.
Watch these players. Watch how they build. Watch the fights that they take, the way they rotate. And we'll see you guys here next year, man.
Well, guess what? Game number 2 ended with style with the North American duo of Vinny and Zexro taking it. They're on the floor with none other than Jordan Fisher.
Thank you so much, Courage. I appreciate that. NA showing up and taking care of business. Games 1 and 2, Vinny and Zexro with a fantastic in, both together, which is an incredible thing, right? Walk me through the just in-game for you guys.
So,
com's kind of hectic because of all the noise, but we're just really good at playing together. Like, we're the longest duo that have played together, so yeah, we're just not
Great. Fantastic work, guys. Back to you, Ninja and Courage. JD!
Thank you so much, Jordan. The duo of Vinny and Zexro, you know, they've always been known as being so aggressive. All the times we've seen them in these competitive tournaments, while they might be some younger players, they've definitely been around the block here in competitive Fortnite.
Again, you just see them, just like a lot of other talent here, always at the top of the duo qualifiers every single week. Even though they already qualified, they continue to keep playing, and practicing. Guess what? They just took a game number 2. You got to be pumped right now, man. Once you win one of these games, you can't let up, though. Again, and that's why I love that energy. Zex was immediately just, I felt like he was just talking about, what are we going to do next? Hey, man, good job. We won that. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Right? How are we going to change? Maybe even do better somehow. Get more limbs in game 3.
No, for sure. And they know that. They're not going to take their foot off the gas pedal. Folks, we have our standings after game number 2. Where are things playing on out? It is still...
でも合計か。合計か？いや、違うな。違うな、これ多分。この試合で？さすがにないよな。合計な。
1キルぐらいしかできてない多分。
まあまだある。まだワンチャン。まだ2試合やから。
I mean, just take a look at the points, Courage. You got 11 points, right? Benji, Mr. Savage, they fell out of the top 10. But look at that. Storm and Epic Whale, 12 points.
いや、マジトップ3に入れるだけでもえぐいからな、言うて。
All they need is 2 or 3 points, 2 or 3 extra eliminations right there, and boom, they'll move up 6 places.
トップ3で
You know what I mean? So it's still anyone's game, all right? 2 pop-off games, 1 pop-off game, boom, you're already in the top 5.
Remember, if you get 50th place or 11th place, from that whole time in between, you win $100,000 as a duo. But if you go from 10th up to 1st, It jumps all the
いや、
way
なんか
to
こう見てたらマウフィン
so
と坂
everyone
村頑張っ
eyes
た
on
しな
that top prize. We are just 1/3 of the way through the action today, but I know we've had a lot of fun up here, Ninja. What an absolute blast. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a round of applause to Ninja for hopping in for some guest casting?
物乾いた
What
な
a great job.
物乾いた
Always a pleasure, brother.
でバラハラ
That's gonna
バリ
do it
ハラ
for
減った
us for now up here on the caster desk, but I know Zeke is down on the floor with some notes for you all.
Thank you guys so much, man. What an awesome first two set of games. From Saf Insane locking down the lobby to Zexro and Vinny just coming in super clutch. And of course, guys, you've been here. We got to see Ninja. You got to go ahead and commentate some games. So what I want to know from you is, have you guys had a good time? Have you enjoyed it?
でもまだ4試合あるからな。4試合中まだ1回でもトップで。
You know, that was so listen, I didn't ask. Have you guys been enjoying
全然い
yourselves?
けると思う。1位のやつらもこの後4試合。
That's what I'm talking about. Obviously, we've got quite a bit more games left to get through, but you know, if you've been watching for a long time, you know I'm a big fan of everyone that loves Fortnite. It's all about bringing people together, and I like to say Fortnite fam. That's my thing. That's what I do. And you know, there's actually a lot of people from around the world that have come here to compete, to watch, to be part of all of this, and I thought, what better way to give back to you guys than to teach you how to say Fortnite from all around the world. So in just a moment, we're going to take a look at a video, and I can't wait because this is actually the first time I'm seeing this. A lot of work went into making this happen. So I can't wait for us to watch this together. Let's take a look.
Hello Fortnite fam. 포트나이트 팬 여러분들 안녕하세요. Привет, Fortnite 팀이야. 네오티르테토 리오. Aşera Fortnite folk. Jag är fan du Fortnite.
What's up Fortnite fam?
포트나이트 팬 여러분들 안녕하세요.
What's up Fortnite fam? Hey, 저는 Fortnite fan. What's up Fortnite fam?
Was geht, Fortnite-Freunde?
冠军等着我们。
What's up, Fortnite fam?
Yo, what's up, Fortnite fam? I'm texting.
What's up, Fortnite fam?
What's up Fortnite fam? What's up Fortnite fam? What's up Fortnite fam? You got that for tonight?
待って待って、今マウフィン出たくね？
What's up Fortnite fam?
G'day
ほ
Fortnite
ら
fam.
ちょっと今書いてきた
マウフィン出たで今。
G'day Fortnite fam.
Cheer Fortnite fam. What up, boys?
今、だるまのやつで見ちゃったけど、マウフィン出てたで今。えぐっ！マウフィン出てた！やば！
That was
戻せんかな？
that was even better than I thought it would be. Let's embrace it. We, as a collective,
誰？
get used to it. We're here to stay. Now, guys, you know, there's a few more things I want to take a look at before we hop back into the next game. One of the things to kind of do if you're here or if you're at home, you've been watching, Ninja actually had a pretty dope hoodie, a World Cup kind of exclusive hoodie. Would you like one of those things? Would you like one of the crazy World Cup shirts that we have?
マフィン出てないの？
Totally get your hands on one. Head on over. RetailRoad.com. Get yourself a nice shirt. We got some hoodies. We've got hats. We've even got the little drone that's the battle bus. It looks amazing. The top balloon is actually the drone. So you've got the bus that's literally flying around. You best believe I'm going to pick one up and mess around with my family. They're not ready for it. But there you go. There's some on your screen. Also, that drift shirt, by far, my favorite piece of merchandise ever. Those of you that really do know me, you know I love Drift. He's easily my favorite character. But just some cool things. If you're looking to get some World Cup exclusive thing, go ahead and take a look. Now, for those of you who have also been watching kind of all 10-week qualifiers long, you know we love Golden Boy. And there's actually one thing specifically he was kind of telling people as we were going through interviews. And that was, hey, when we get to New York, you're going to be in my hometown. Let's catch up and get a slice of pizza. Now, I know you're thinking, wait a minute, Zeke, what about like everyone else? Why is it just Golden Boy? Well, he's a Golden Boy and he's selfish and he wanted the pizza off for himself. Get called out. That's right. Now the world knows. But a few of those players actually took us up on the offer. They went out for some pizza. They had a night on the town. So let's take a look together. Check this out.
New York City. We got the Statue of Liberty, the Empire State Building, the first ever Fortnite World Cup finals. I couldn't be more excited about the greatest Fortnite players from around the world coming to my hometown to duke it out. But before the action started, I took World Cup qualifying players Aiden and Chinkin out to show them the Big Apple, starting with PC Gaming Cafe Waypoint. What's up, boys? Hey. Welcome to Waypoint. Good to see you. Good to meet you. All right, fellas, let's go and grab a drink. Let's go. All right. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me here in my hometown, New York City. Thoughts on it so far? Chinkin, we'll start with you.
Hot, a lot of people.
Yeah, hot and a lot of people. I'm sorry, but also welcome to New York. That's kind of the way it is out here. Where are you from in Austria?
Austria, like Andy Salzburg.
And the population?
40K.
I think it was like 40,000 people in the train that you were in on the way here.
Probably.
Yeah, so
there was so many people.
Now I want to talk about the competition at hand because obviously this is going to be the biggest opportunity, I would imagine, of your lives. You're going to be playing in front of a massive crowd. Is there a way as a player that you prepare for that?
I don't think like there's a way to like prepare for it.
Yeah.
But try to like calm down, not get like nervous, not get shaky and stuff.
Yeah.
And then we should be good. Like
it's still crazy having like a live crowd.
Yeah.
I try not to take tournaments like too seriously. If I play relaxed, I feel like I do better. I remember when everyone's like, this guy looks like he's just chilling on his couch at home, the casters, and it was like I was just relaxed, you know, and just I feel like I played better.
Okay. So gentlemen, we're going to be heading off to some different sites around the city. We're going to go to Washington Square Park, so let's go and check it out. All right, so now here we are in Washington Square Park, gentlemen. And I love the fact that we've conveniently set this up. I don't know what these pieces would symbolize.
I don't know.
I'm not too sure. Is it like king or queen? While we have this here, let's talk about competition. You guys are potentially going to be facing off against each other. Have you thought about that now?
I don't know. I just don't want to feel the L2 spam like.
Oh, you don't want to feel the L2 spam?
I've watched them play a little bit. Him and Stompy, they're very like I've seen them play aggro before. It's pretty scary. So if you have chemistry where you can play without even talking, you guys know what you're gonna do. That's like a team like that's gonna win. So
what you guys are gonna experience this weekend. This is the first Fortnite World Cup. You're gonna be playing for millions of dollars potentially. Has that even set with you guys yet?
Even if it's not me, I'm thinking there's gonna be millionaires after this tournament. There's gonna be millionaires.
Life-changing money.
I try not to be, I'm not like greedy about it or anything. It's really nice to see like people that nobody know about and they could just blow up off of this.
All right, I'm gonna dive more into that, but I think it's time to get a slice of pizza. Take you out for a good pizza. We'll get some pizza. To give everyone pizza. Yeah, I'm gonna show up with 2 giant boxes of pizza. Pizza. Say I won't, Paula. Say I won't. And I kept telling people, hey, I want to get a slice of pizza with you. You know, all the players, they all ignored me. You know? So thank you guys so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. Obviously, this has been an incredible journey for you all. You're now on the precipice of one of the biggest events in the history of all competitive gaming.
I'm happy that it was a fair chance for everybody, you know, open qualifiers.
Yeah.
You could have no exposure, but if you're good, you get in the tournament. So I'm just really thankful to be here, and I'm going to enjoy my time here.
Yeah, and we just try to like make our fans happy. I'm really looking forward to play on stage in front of 100,000 people.
Do you feel like the fans and how they've been supporting you all on this road to this, do you feel like that adds a little bit to this pressure?
Honestly, it's just more support for me. I feel more like happy to be here when there's all these people, whether they're rooting for me or other players. Fortnite's grown so much, and I just can't wait to see all like the crowd, and I know it's going to get bigger and bigger every event. So,
fellas, best of luck at the Fortnite World Cup this weekend. Seriously, nothing but the best for you, but we're in the thick of things here in New York. So I think we got to get some more pizza. You guys down? All right, let's do it. New York's got everything. And this weekend, most importantly, it's got the Fortnite World Cup. Now that these two have had their slice, let's see how they handle the competition.
Good guy, golden boy. You gotta love him. You can't not. He's just the best, and it's really cool that he got to go out, hang out with Aiden, get some pizza, and, you know, just tour New York. You love to see it. You love to see it. Now, guys, there is actually a dynamic duo that we want to talk to. We actually have Jordan Fisher standing by. He's going to be chatting with Nyx and PF Zin. These guys qualified back from the Brazilian region, and they've got some things to say. So, Jordan, let's go over to you.
Thank you, my friend. I've got Nyx and PF Zin here. Nyx, you have been absolutely dominating in the last few weeks, especially where the solos and the duos are concerned, being the first Brazilian player to qualify for the World Cup. Can you talk to me a little bit about the dynamic that the two of you share as partners?
Nyx, você estava dominando nas últimas semanas, principalmente para os qualifiers da World Cup. Você pode falar um pouco sobre a dinâmica de vocês?
Eu e o PFzinho costuma jogar bem agressivo e tentar pegar o máximo de eliminações possível.
PFZ and I, we try to play as aggressively as possible and get as many eliminations as we can.
As you should in the name of Battle Royale, right? Now, PF Zin, you seem to balance out the fiery kind of loose cannon nature of Nyx, who is obviously a dominant player, you know, kind of helping him set up for a solid end-game. What's it been like to work with such a young and fiery player like Nyx?
PFzinho, você parece que você consegue contrabalançar o estilo bem incendiante do Nyx. Então, como é que é isso para você fazer esse lado mais balanceado da dupla?
Basicamente eu tenho uma role de suporte, então eu meio que fico nas backlines e ele vai na frente. Quando a gente tem o high ground, por exemplo, ele tem a função de ficar embaixo matando todo mundo e eu controlando o high ground. Basicamente é um lado mais estratégico, enquanto ele é o lado mais agressivo.
Basically, I have more of a support role. Whenever we're in high ground, I'm just more in the background supporting him. Like he has a more aggressive role.
Setting him up.
Yeah.
To fire the loose cannon at the end. It reminds me of the very W key in a West that I play on all the time, and that has really, you know, just got me cranking my 90s on a regular basis. You know about that courage, right? Am I right? Back to you.
Whoa. Jordan, it's back to me. Come on, courage. He's just found the chicken parmesan. Someone whispered the word and he went. You just see it. Also, big shout out to Nyx and PF Zin. I actually chatted with Nyx very quickly. He walked up and was like, "Hi, I'm Nyx," and I'm thinking this guy knows how to talk. So I talked a bunch of stuff, told him how much I loved him. Turns out he didn't understand any of it. So I had to get a translator and tell him that I love him. But that's how things go. Now, of course, guys, I know what you want. You want more games. We have 4 more on deck. So I think for now, we're going to send it back up to Golden Boy and Monster. They're going to get us into these games. So how's CJ Mike Realm? Play us in.
Huge shout out to DJ Mike Realm, spinning the 1s and 2s here at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Golden Boy alongside Masa D-Face, Boricua Boys back at it again, looking to bring you the fun as we have games 3 and 4 on deck. And so far, this has been one of the most exciting events I've ever been to. That game 1 was ridiculous. Game 2 did not disappoint as well, Monster.
No, it didn't. I thought for a second there we're going to see back-to-back performances from Zay and Sap. And I mean, we honestly did. Everyone that was in the top 10 contestant, even Miz and Deidre, they were performing. We saw them cut it all the way through. And it's that level of consistency that's going to cut the difference in making it all the way through the top 10 and being a World Cup winner.
What I've loved seeing is that standings page, top 10. International through and through. You got the Japanese players popping off, European players popping off, players from New Zealand. Everyone's putting in every little bit they can. But folks, it's now time for game number 3. The players are all loaded up in the battle bus, and we are about to take off. Let's see who's going to get that much closer to raising the trophy and being your Fortnite World Champions of Duos. Here we go.
it going, Golden Boy, because we are jumping into Game 3 as these cameras populate your favorite competitors are here. They've made it this far. It's the duo competition. If you were nervous before, hopefully they kicked the bucket over this little break here, and they're back, and they're recuperating.
I know I practically kicked the bucket after Vinny and Zetro won Game 2, man. I was feeling it, man. It was nuts. And there they are on your screen. So the drop for the bus here, it's going to be a north to south one going right over that ice biome. It's going to cut pretty much center of the map there. And Vinny and Zextro, I'm very happy that they're performing this well, Monster. This is a duo that had so much success. Even going into the World Cup qualifiers, we all were like, yeah, this is a duo that definitely should make it. This is a duo that, hey, they could even win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Then tragedy struck as Zextro had a few problems with you know, arthritis and different things with his hands. And I'm make sure I'm getting that right. And I'm just bummed out about that. Good to see them here. That's huge.
I mean, that's what you expect of our competitive veterans, specifically Zextro, Vinny. They go back to as many of the LAN tournaments that we've seen, as does Zay and Sap. But anyways, in here we have UN KBB. He's going to take down Mexi. Is Scram close by? Is he close enough? And this is a battle going down in Snobby Shores. So off the rip here, we have players getting dropped. That's actually going to be our first elimination. Lucky for us to catch that one. But there's shots coming in from the Viking Island right up above. And he just kind of turns a corner, sweeps him up, catches that full elim there. So that's his now. Got a little toe-to-toe action here, Golden Boy.
Very rough situation.
Yeah,
you're right. Looking to engage in this one. Potentially here is going to have... go over to his POV now. Kind of get it's a little wild, man. It's like just getting the bearings all together here. I think for the players as well, that moment where they can just have that conversation. What are they going to do? How are they going to just implement their strategy going into the next game? What is that strategy going to be? Do you mix it up? Do you change your drop spots? These are things that are going to be so important for these players. The time that they can take to just communicate with one another. Now Scram looking to be potentially in a world of hurt here. We heard from Nyx, PF Zin earlier on. This is the Brazilian duo. I don't think they know that. Yes, they're Scram. They're going to be out for him, so they know that he's around here. They're just trying to sniff him out.
Yeah, and if you were in the players' lounge, you could feel the tension, specifically when we brought up the Brazilian duos, the Brazilian players. These guys qualified, and they qualified with heavy elimination. Nyx especially being one of our only players to like literally qualify as hard as you can in the, you know, for the weekend.
He was at it each and every week. You constantly saw him at the top every single time. It was so impressive, and also qualified for solo, so we'll be seeing Nyx tomorrow. And then you got Scram. He's got 2 eliminations, but he's just hiding this one out. He hears them making all that ruckus, all the noise around him. And Scram just does not want to give up his position. Perhaps he grabbed his teammate's reboot card. He's maybe looking for that play. But Nyx and PF Zin, they have to have an idea of where he's going to be located here.
Yeah, he does not want to give up his position here. He's actually just hiding in the basement right now, hoping that these guys just kind of blow by like dust in the wind right here. As Nyx and PF Zin, they think it's clear. They think it's all good because they came in and they just wrapped up one of the other players. They actually didn't initiate the battle against Mexi and Scram here. So Scram might just get lucky and be able to kind of sneak on by as he hears this powerhouse duo, this Brazilian duo, kind of loot their way through and make their way to the zone soon.
And loot they definitely will, because they're getting a lot of resources out of this. Scram over in the distance, he's going to be out of there, but now we're making our way over to the action. It's happening with 7SSK7. Got Spades and Crim now looking to push on for this fight here, potentially. Got some shots going off. Crim is going to play that overlook position, getting challenged there, and trying to use that advantage from the download, a little bit of that right hand, right? Just see if he can get a peek in there. Does get tagged up, Crims. Guy does back away there, does manage to build out. And Spades is going to force him out. There you go. So they're just right now playing for that positioning, and I like the fact that they're using these, you know, the natural high grounds, right? Get to the top, hold it down. Don't really focus too much on just trying to get in their face quite yet. Give yourself that moment of opportunity and really get a lay of the land, and then go in for the engagement.
Yeah, absolutely. The best duos will try their best to isolate their opponents, really force them into, you know, very weird situations like this, force the 1v1s, and hopefully get those free shots and then pursue the push here. So again, look at how now they're split up again. So Spades and Crims are doing a great job here pressuring and isolating their opponents right now. And so far they're definitely dictating the pace of battle here.
Yeah,
that's what they want to continue to do.
They're suffocating them. Plain and simple, right? Not let them get any kind of movement there. Jam side in 7SSK7. They're having a conversation of what the play is. What is the movement going to be? But Crimson Spades are not going to allow them that opportunity to breathe. That's going to be the down there. Crims managing to knock down Jam side. He's looking for 7SSK7 around the corner, and that's going to be the elimination registered. Both players are going to be out of there. And a big win there for Crimson Spades.
What a clean push right there. Crimson Spades have so much to prove here because when they qualified, they were kind of looked down on like, wait a second, was it luck? Was it not? No, they're here to show it off and show why they're at the World Cup Finals. But now, hopping back with Miz and Daedra, we saw them have a great game. Came out top 10, and they're still in the running. They're in about the top 10 right now as well, based off of eliminations. Not necessarily picking up too many placement points. They're heavily dependent on just piping up these players at these points of interest, and looks like Lucky Landers is theirs right now.
And they'll have that, but let's see. Miz and Daedra. They linger about it. I love the fact that you will go to this hot spot here, so there is going to be a bunch of free items that you're going to be able to pick up on. Also, you're going to have that circle advantage. It's right there, so you don't got to worry too much. You can continue to focus on looting. High ground has been lost, though. Miz needs to be careful. Where's Daedra at? He's going to be right next to him, trying to get these angles.
So what they have to do, they have to stick together. Looking for the sound cues right here. Can they find their opponent? Catch a nice little low ground peek right here. Low ground is definitely underrated. If you can just kind of peek out, catch a big shot, you're almost guaranteed a headshot, which is a big multiplier.
Yeah, players don't really think about that, right? Like you always see Fortnite players go after the high ground. That's the bread and butter for a lot of players that play this game. But you know better than most that the low ground can pay dividends for you if you know how to take advantage of that positioning, and maybe some overzealous players to try and get aggressive on you. You got Gustavo along with Wishy.
I'm actually very interested to see if Gustavo's going to lead this push here, because specifically between these two players right here, this duo, this Brazilian duo, Gustavo doesn't necessarily lead the pushes. It's Wishy. Wishy's the aggressive one here, so he has the ultimate high. He's always looking for the shot. What are they going to do? It's just a nice standoff.
Yeah, and that's this whole event, right? Players have just been very cautious about what they want to do. They are not trying to get too aggressive in these fights. They know what's on the line here. Millions in prizing is on the line. You do not want to make a bad decision. Be one of those teams that are eliminated out early on. Salvo's going to be putting shots down. Focusing this player, forcing him to actually build up. He has no builds to work with as well. 19 HP remaining.
Yeah,
just a hope and a prayer, but unfortunately for him, that was not going to be enough there. Gustavo's out. Wishy isn't going to happen for him either. And Miz, he's feeling it. That's going to be 2 elims for this duo.
You gotta love the snarky little smirk right there on his face when you get those 2 points. Feels so good.
It's really good. It feels really good. And then Volks and Parpy. And look at this. Parpy actually dealing with this battle. And this other player that actually got the high ground against him was focus firing on Volks. Parpy pushing back here. I wonder, you get split up like this, but Volks and Parpy, they love playing a very aggressive style. They'll get in your face. They'll box you out.
Without a doubt, this duo was unmatched when it came down to eliminations in the qualifying rounds. They had the most, actually, and even consecutive 5 victories in 8 games to qualify for one of the weekends. Volks and Parpy, another kind of reference to Game 1. They had a great Game 1. We saw them picking up duos, but we haven't seen them necessarily make it through the end game. All they have to do is kind of slow it down here, and that's what they're trying to do, but being split up is terrible.
Also, in the distance, I just want to make note, Wolfie's a very aggro controller player. He's another one. I think that we've seen a fun mixture of players that want to get that safe approach to the game, and then others that just want to take early fights, get some points early on. Maybe they're playing that early game strategy rather than like focusing so hard. Like if you get late game, that's great, but you do want to rack up a few eliminations. Look how low the points are that have been thus far in games 1 and 2. Get yourself a few elims and then maybe manage to make it to that top 15, which is very hard given how many players have stayed alive in this game. Games 1 and 2, we were at circle 5, circle 5. I think we were sitting at like 45, 46 players. They're just waiting for movement.
ソロさ、結構メンツやばいよね。
いろいろ出るようなやつらが出る。
sort of been struggling in the format so far. I guess when the real pressure's on, you know, the environment shifts, right? Everything changes.
That's right. Everything changes here. Crew does manage to get that shot off, or attempted to, with that tactical shotgun. It was not going to get the connection necessary there. It did put fear of the player to have to back away. Both players, well, respecting the space from one another. The stinkers come out. Crew and Chapix having to get out of there, and they're going to use those, I believe, the shockwave nades to just fly on out of there. Didn't see the purple over their bodies there, but they were able to fly on out of that fight. Could have gotten real risky for them.
I was going to say, that was a respectful disengage. You only got 6 games here, 2 of which have happened. They need big performances. They have to push towards placement and end game. So good on them to kind of back up. And when you have stinkers, there's no defense against them. You get chunked down right through your build. It really is annoying to go against. And speaking about the stinkers here, Epic Whale's under pressure right now, and that's just going to chunk him down. They force him off of the campfire, and we'll see if he returns to it. Yep, here you go.
Yeah, you're only going to get so much time with that campfire. Epic Whale, along with 40R Storm. This is a Week 10 qualified duo. Last moment you could possibly have it happen, and they managed to pull it off. Maybe this could be the game for them. Another dominating duo in the scene. Airwalks and Nikov. Airwalks winning the Pro-Am yesterday 2 times now. This is a whole new ball game. Best players in the world in this lobby. It's not going to be a cakewalk. He knows that. It hasn't been the best run thus far for Airwalks and Nikov.
Yeah, and it was their last final games there. Notice the text right there. The fast track Airwalks and Nikov qualified for the Fortnite World Cup in their final 7 games. That's intense. They were struggling so close on the cusp every single weekend, so close to qualifying. If it was 5 placements, they were 6 or so like that. It was that close for them. But jumping in here, Crew is going to put some pressure down, and it looks like his teammate has been traded out as well. He's already gone.
Also going to see some eliminations over in the feed as well. You got Crew who just cleaned up on Volks, but Septic took out X-Men. And then I think I saw XXM pop up there on the receiving end of a shot there, so we'll be out of the action as well. Crew by himself has 1 elimination. Going to be looking to get as many points as possible. Now we're going to be sitting with 40 duos left alive. We're going into the next circle here in just a little bit. It's going to start to collapse. Salty Springs is going to be the point of interest for all of our players here. Got a lot of bodies that are going to be lingering outside. Some that are even as far out as Dusty Divot, like on the northern end of it, sticking around there. So maybe trying to get some last-minute loot, perhaps. We'll have to see.
Here is Parpy looking for that peak. Volks and Parpy always tend to stay together, but wait a second, that was a tricky little shockwave right there. He did try to sneak his way into the build. He takes the wall. What are you going to do with it? Crew's still looking for the replacement here. He gets it on land, takes the wall. 184! Crew's excitement, you can feel it from here. That was a huge shot. With the new tactical shotgun, the legendary.
That's right. When you're feeling it, man. He went right for the fight. Ambitious. The young player there from Sweden, 15 years of age, man, and he's playing for millions of dollars. So many of these players. We have a lot of young fans here in the arena today. Maybe next year this could be them. And then you got a few of the veterans. Sexro, Vinny, saw Nate Hill, as well as Funk Mongrel, Mitro, Aiden there in the corner of the screen. And back over to our Game 2 winners, Zextro and Vinny. No eliminations to their name thus far. I mentioned Wolfie's the aggro controller player. He went right for Nyx and just take him out on that one.
Yeah, I definitely want to see Wolfie hopefully catch some more highlights before the weekend's over. Touch base with him. He's a great kid, definitely enthusiastic about being here at the World Cup, and he feels totally prepared. He's ready to represent. He's one of the few controller players who actually qualify for this weekend. This is a big weekend for a lot of players, obviously, clearly. Here you have Cease and Elevate. They haven't found the rhythm.
They've been a little quiet, man. They won WSOE, a great duo that has had success in the past, but this has just not been their game so far. Gotta get something to turn it around. The talent is certainly there. I think I saw someone on the Fortnite competitive Reddit mention, why is no one talking about Cease and Elevate? And I think it's just important to note that in order for us to talk about it, they got to start doing some things. And I think games 1 and 2 has not been their game.
Yeah, and I mean, we were there in the warm-up rounds. A lot of players were not necessarily revealing strategy, but whoa, that's a huge shot on Zip right there as Mitro
ちょうど目が離しちゃった。
down the field right there.
ヘビスナーで抜いた必勝で、それぐらいしか聞こえなかったな。
Left in this. Notable names, obviously, Mega and Dubs. Benji Fishy, Mr. Savage. A lot of people in the crowd popped for Benji Fishy when he walked out, as well as Mr. Savage. For due reason, this is a stupendous duo. The double-side combination from Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage.
Big shot right there. These double snipes, you gotta be careful. There's no standing still in a box here because you might eat one right there. They line up another.
Right.
Not quite successful that time around, but hey, all damage matters. Storm Surge, you want to be dealing damage. You cannot stay idle. There are no free passes at the World Cup.
Look what happened in game 1, man. The Storm Surge claimed a lot of victims. You have to be engaging in fights. You cannot stay still. There's Fwexy and Letwick on the move. Nyrox right now. Organization. Benji Fishy's going to be down. Just saw that one off on the side. Mr. Savage now having to deal with a player that had engaged on him. He's going to get built above. He just needs to wait this one out here, but Benji does get cleaned up. Yeah, that was going to be Fwexy.
And that was such a sneaky ambush right there. He used his shadow bomb, pushed up. Notice Benji was kind of over-peeking, harassing players with that sniper. You cannot hold down scope right there. He ate a shotgun to the face, and that's why Benji goes down. And I love what Savage did here. He just went for high ground. He had to immediately get out of there and leave his duo behind. So what can Mr. Savage do? One of the best mechanical players here today. What can he do by himself?
It's not going to be easy. Not with a lobby like this. At this point in time, he's really just looking to play the keep-away game. Maybe he can pick off a player with that heavy sniper, get an elimination for himself. They only have 1 point right now, and they're nowhere near getting the placement points currently. But he's still looking to harass some players. Put some pressure on them. Now you see that half-out circle, and it's 2 duos are going to be inside of there. So everyone's going to have to start to move over to that east side. It's going to be a struggle for so many players. They're starting to make the moves right now. They want to try and gatekeep, prevent these players from getting inside.
This is a team we want to watch right now during this rotation. Mongrel and Mitro, they are masters at executing, especially when they have mobility like this to cut across the field. They are on the hunt right now, and there's no reason for them to rush. Once they spot out someone, they're gonna pounce. They're gonna jump on that target.
Yeah, they're gonna wait for you to make that mistake. And with the nerves at an all-time high here, players are certainly going to make that error in judgment. Saw it happen in scrims when we were looking at players just getting warmed up. So much at stake here, but there's the launch pad. It's going to go out now. Need to be wary of just getting beamed in the sky. So many times you think that you're just going to be sailing away with no problem, not a care in the world, and then you just end up losing all of your shields, all of your HP, and then that's it. You're done.
I've seen it countless number of times. You know, you fly across, you get taken out the sky, but it's all about timing. Neither Mitro nor Mongrel were shot once on that rotation, and it was massively tracking so beautifully. Catches someone trying to just kind of rotate on by in the shadow bomb, but it was not enough.
You were not safe from the shadows there, buddy. Another thing, too, was that when they were out of position for a brief moment, the way that they were able to just get back together, right? That patience with one another, the communication, you need to have it when you're getting down to these final moments. 25 duos are going to still be standing here. You got Calculator and Macwood. They're going to have that high ground up above. They shouldn't be comfortable just yet, because anything can happen here. Look at where that next circle is going to be going. Moves need to be made.
With that RPG, I mean, they can basically take high ground at any given moment that they want nor choose.
Already
on 4 eliminations for Macwood. Macwood did say he's the fragger of the duo. We'll see if Calculator can get it right now. I am just poking good fun because Calculator loves to talk a big game on the social medias.
He really does, man. He's a character without a doubt. Right now, there's no fun and games to be had. This is game 3 of the Fortnite World Cup. sniper shut up for a lot of these players.
Look at that, wasting no extra mats. They do not waste more than they have to.
This was earlier on. In elimination of Mongrel and Mitro. There you have it. Out of the game once again. That duo, European powerhouse, gonna pay there to Dubs and Mega.
So far, so good. Maxwell again just holding this positioning right here. He is gonna get blocked out with his teammate accidentally, but it's all good. This is still his ground to control right now. They have clear control of the skies here.
And they have a ton of builds to work with as well, Monster. 4 eliminations for Macwood. A great game for him thus far. That's 4 points for this duo, but he's gonna be taking some shots. Has to be careful there. There you can see the lay of the land, Monster.
Yes, the placement thresholds will be
やばい、1位のチームまた2人残ってるやん。やば。
Doesn't matter. Zate is gonna wrap up right here as Keys goes down as well, and the shots are flying. And you can just look at the overhead, the chaos that's going on in the mid ground specifically.
And look who's still in this. Sad. They're gonna be in first place if they keep this going. Another dominant game for them. Another high placing game could be the difference maker to keep them in that first place position. Up on the high ground, Calculator and Macwood putting down shots yet again, not giving players any moment to be comfortable whatsoever. Look at the names that are here though. The Rockets now starting to fly by. Wolfie's having to defend himself. Zate's gonna be out of this one. It's gonna be up to Saf, and Saf, he had to see his teammate go down, but his back's gonna be to the storm there. Now look at waiting this one out. He knows on the right side of your screen, you can see it down low. So these players, they're gonna try to push into his box. So he has to play defense. He has to disengage. And there's Saf, who just lost his teammate Safe. Now he's going to be running this one solo. And then up above, it's Macwood and Calculator. This whole time, they picked up 3 eliminations from that whole exchange, Monster.
That's exactly where you want to be. They're still putting this pressure down. And Saf is looking for one, but it's Vinny. He's going to take it out right there. So Vinny's going to find his first elimination. And he has so much health. He is in the game right now, although by himself, because Zextro is down. And now Oslo, Bad Sniper, one of the few duos that are still left in this game right here. Arkham somehow, with a masterful rotation, he's still in as well. Bad Snipers at 11 eliminations with Oslo here.
Wow, unreal stuff. Bad Sniper is going to be out of this one. Macwood and Calculator still owning the high ground on the mid. Down below, Dubs and Mega, one of the premier duos here at the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Could they get the high ground and wrestle the control away from Calculator and Macwood? Oslo waiting for Vinny. You can see that engagement down low, but we got to focus on what's going on above here because Macwood and Calculator, they have their eyes on Dubs and Mega. They do not want to give them that freedom to dictate where they want to go. They want to try and pinch them. Arkrum just eliminated Vinny on that, and it's going to be Oslo and Arkrum down low, but you're going to have a clash, a 2v2 in the high and in the mid ground, and Dubs and Mega feeling that pressure, needing to just dial back here, wait a minute, because I think what they're doing is they're just trying to get them to run out of builds,
上やばい、上やばい。
Yes, that's right. Oslo's now left by himself. All he has to do is take this firefight. So long as he doesn't follow them. But Dubs and Mega try to go for the high ground and make a fatal error. They fall to the low here.
これやばい。下のやつやばい。
やばっ。
あ、でも上やばい。やばい。やばい。無双。
7キル2キルで勝ってるのはやばいな。
2 for Calculator, 9 total, plus the victory royale. 19 points for that duo. Crushed it.
There was just something about the loadout. Seeing that RPG once they already were holding the best point, the high ground. You just knew pressure, and that's what Macwood did there. What was it, 7 eliminations? Hey, shout out to Calculator too. He got a couple at the end.
Yeah, he had his back. Most importantly, Dubs and Mega constantly playing that defense. Credit to Macwood and Calculator for the way that they continue to apply the pressure. And then it was the shock, sending them down low, forcing them into that engagement. Credit to Oslo now, who took traps instantly to see maybe he can get a cheeky trap elimination. Didn't work out for him there, but a top 3 placing for him. Certainly got to be happy with that one. And then it came down to the final moment when Calculator and Macwood together were able to push his player with their combat shot. Boom. That's the game. And look how happy they were there.
So good. Gotta love the reactions right there.
いやこれマジめっちゃ嬉しいやろね。勝ったら1試合でも勝ったらマジで嬉しい。
絶対嬉しい。
But that's what Fortnite will do to you. You're just talking you having a conversation about where the positioning is going to be, and then out of nowhere, boom, you're in the action, you're in the fight, and things start to get wild. Great game there for Mac winning Calculator. Calculator winning on the world stage, man. Look at that. Eat your heart out, Reddit.
I gotta say, you know, I'm sure he's proved a lot of people wrong, and you have to respect it. But Golden Boy, I want to see where we stand here.
Where are we right now? So at the top, it's still going to be Saf and Zay. They have that victory royale for game 1.
1位安定してんな。
Mega Dubs second place, looking pretty. No victory royales for them thus far. You saw Zextra.
20位以内には入れてるかもしれない。
and Mac with that jump up to 6th place. They have 22 points total. 12 eliminations.
ポイント離れてんな。
They're finally in that top 10.
あれでもさっきさ、17ポイントとかじゃなかった。
Jump up to 13 total eliminations. They didn't have anything up until this point. They just had one great pop-off game, and suddenly they're in the running here. It is anyone's game in the top 10 because you have to be consistent. And again, there's always those wild cards, those pop-off moments. And here's a look at page 2. Any of these guys are still in the running right now.
スキル増えてるかな。
Got Bell and Scarlet, who've been wrestled out of the top 10.
20位入れたらもうまあいいんじゃない。
Premier game in game number 1. Benji Fishy, Mr. Savage saw their demise earlier on. They got to have 13 points there, but you saw the standings in
20半分やからな。でも半分でも、だけどどうせならいいスコア取ったし。
A lot of players are going to be down low. Like, there's opportunity for you to try and get your way into that top 20, which is where you're really going to start to get a lot in the prizing. But for the folks that are going to be sitting in top 10 right now, they're going to be feeling very nice about their current standings. For game 3 to be in second place, Dubs and Mega, and then Saf and Zay still performing so well.
And that's the crazy part. Dubs and Mega, everyone has been rooting for them. They're like that wild card that came out of nowhere, and they really swept the competitive community hard lately.
That's right. So I did get word. We have Jordan standing by with our winners from game 3. Jordan, take it away. In a really showing it's amazing, seemingly tapping in that nail on the coffin. Such a please pardon the pun, I have to say, calculated game here from Calculator and Macwood. Guys, well matted, well utilized. You dominated high ground, seemingly all of that in-game there. Walk me through that process of getting that high ground, attaining, and then dominating for the rest of the game.
Well, we were able to pick up 2 lucky eliminations on that outer circle of 4th zone, I think it is, and we were able to use our mats to build up. We were lucky enough to get half and half, and we were able to just beam people out of the air, hold high, and got lucky with a couple zones.
Amazing. Well, I mean, again, you had 3 games left to go. The strategy, is it going to continue to shift around a little bit, or are you guys going to maintain?
I
didn't hear the question.
Strategy, maintaining thus far. You guys have a very calculated and very patient game, seemingly leading all the way up to the end of the end game. Right. Walk me through your strategy for the end of the next 3 games.
Shoot them in the head.
Shoot them in the head. You heard it here first. Back to you, GV and Monster.
Calculator gets one opportunity to show the world his prowess and knowledge of Fortnite. He just says, you gotta respect it.
You know, some people, it's just that simple, and hey man, maybe he's just wired that way, right? We're all wired a little differently. Calculator has clearly got his head on his shoulders, and he's ready to just shoot things.
But Macwood was the one doing a bulk of the shooting in that last game. 7 eliminations for Macwood. He looked so great, and you would expect the young Calculator to be the one that leads the charge on the slaying, but Macwood, man, holding it down. And let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I mean, you know, Macwood not that much older, right? But I think it's just important to note that you have to have teammates at any point in time to just pop off. Like, you need that. It's so necessary. You got to trust in your teammate. That's what makes a lot of these duos so successful.
Yes, I mean, we've seen it from the start of every round. Some teams are just more aggressive than others, and they know how to stick together.
A lot of great moments in that game, and good news for us is that we got Sundown standing by to break it all down. Sundown over.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy and Monster. Now, we talked about Safe and Zat. We just got to talk with Macwood and Calculator, but Dubs and Mega had an incredible game from the early into the mid that they transitioned into a top 2 performance. So let's dive right on in and see what allowed to make them into the top 3. First, notice they're either in the bottom corner, but the rifle fire together. The second they see the shield is down, able to pick up one. Mega is the one who is leading the charge here. He picks up all 4 of their first elims. You can see Waller plays down, and the trap is so intelligent. Double ticks going through, places the ramp so it's phased. Knowing the yellow is there, pushes in 2 more elims, chug splashes. Dubs stays up with just barely enough HP, and you can see he's trying to trap the floor every single time. Gets the mid-ground control. 5th elim for Mega. We talked about how high their ceiling was, unfortunately using the shockwave to go down and end up at a low ground disadvantage. Calculator and Macwood able to ride it out, but now Mega and Dubs have pushed into that top 3, challenging to be the first ever World Championship duo. The team who has possibly the highest ceiling, full qualified solos and duos. The question is, in the last half, the last 3 games, will they be able to keep it up? Will NA stay on top? Will Serpent and Hype represent Oceania and upset the apple cart? I'm about ready to see some hype myself. Let's throw it back inside for the last 3 games. Gentlemen, take it away.
Well, if you want hype, got you covered, baby, because these games have been incredible. And if you're just joining us for the first time, welcome to the Fortnite World Cup Finals live from New York City. We're in the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Game 3 just concluded. We had 3 different winners across 3 different games. This is our duos competition. These players are playing for a lot of money in prizing. So much on the line here. Lives will change forever after today for those players that are on the stage. Some of the folks you're seeing on your screen right now in, well, I would say in a different situations than they would find themselves in. You got Vinny and Zexro, they're right there. Satan Sap, 3 games in, still holding on to first place. It has been wild stuff. Welcome on Golden Boy alongside with Monster D-Face here. And it's been a great day. Really, there's nothing more that you could possibly say about it. And as I had mentioned before, the prizing, the money that these guys are battling it out for, this is it. First place will take home $3 million. Second place gets $2.2 million. Like, that's just absurd. You get in the, where is this here?
4 millionaires, 4 millionaire duos before the weekend is over. Not to mention all the fame and clout that comes with it. So I think you'll be pretty well off at that point. But everyone's a winner here. We're here to celebrate all of the competitors that made it this far to the Fortnite World Cup final stage, because those 10 weekends of qualifications were not easy.
When you get into 10th place, that's where you really start to rack up the coin. But game 4 now about to begin. Here we go, folks. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. We've had 3 different winners and our top performers. Consistent through and through. Are we gonna see a repeat winner? Are we gonna get a new one to add to the list? It's now time. The battle bus is loaded up. Let's start game 4.
And you know what? Every game so far, we've seen a new winner. I love that. Same thing with the Pro-Am. There was always some new duo showing that, hey, we've been playing this game. We're ready to take a victory. Everyone here has the potential to come out on top, and you see it unfold in those final moments.
Throughout the weekend, we've been doing interviews, meeting with fans, and talking to people, and a lot of folks have asked, who do you think's going to win? And I know it sounds like a cop-out answer, but I'll be very real with you all. I have no freaking idea. Because it truly is up. It's up in the air. This is a battle royale game. At any point in time, you can have Macwood and Calculator just having the game of their lives in Game 3, and now look, boom, they're going to be sitting in the top 10. I mean, how do you even predict that?
We nearly saw it with Zay and Sap. I think anyone with good logic can clearly put their money on people that have had prior experience, but even that is not enough, because Macwood and Calculator showing that, hey, you know what? We don't even need that. We're here to slay.
Dubs and Mega, they're in 2nd place. They made their names in these qualifiers. They led us up to this point. They did not find themselves on land. This is the first time these young men are up there playing on this stage. When I was their age, I couldn't even believe that I would be capable of doing something like that. And they're doing it, and they're doing it with style. And then, to make matters worse for everyone else in the server, they've been so consistent, deadly through.
Yeah, that's right. And they're in 2nd place, no victory royale. So just showing that if you step to their box, you're gonna get hurt. We saw Mega with the masterful, and I mean beautiful performance under storm surge pressure. He didn't even blink an eye, still fighting other players, fighting his way out of that desperate situation. Volks and Parpy, let's just hop into this duo right here. We'll talk about him a little bit. They are known for sticking to the hip in PvP. Earlier today we saw Volks get traded out, but it wasn't just like an easy trade. They were actually winning the engagement up until that point, just showing that they have the skill. And that's the OCE region, right? One of the most feared regions here at the qualifiers, because of the fact that you just had to get a ton of elims. You had to be number one in the region.
When talking to players, I would ask them, what are you looking to avoid? And every time, if it was, you know, the NAU players, they would say, I'm just trying to avoid OCE or Brazil. I don't want to have to deal with that. Because they play the hyper aggro style, and they just don't care who you are. They're going to go for the fight.
I mean, you saw Scarlet and Bell in that first game. I truly thought they were going to take the whole thing. It was so close.
Even Sinnoh in the Pro-Am yesterday, another top player
he finished
in the
second.
Asian region, finished second. And he was just, I know it's a Pro-Am, obviously a different competition there, but he was just going into boxes. He didn't care in the world for them. Now, Volks and Parpy, you find a player above here, right by the jet stream.
And he won twice already, so that means there is no shield on that player. You can have up to 100 effective shield. That player's dangerously weak, and folks just keep an eye on him. He doesn't know if he slipped out already, and says, you know what, I'm going to go back to my teammate. It's a little too risky getting split up here.
Play for the mid to late game.
Now
the 7SSK is going to be dealing once again with Spades and Crims. It seems like just a constant for them. They cannot seem to win out on this fight. Crims is going to be down though, so the advantage could be going in the favor of Jamside and 7SSK. Spades going to have the high ground, now having to deal with a 1v2. Does he have what it takes to pull this one off? He doesn't own that wall. They're going to push out, and Spades couldn't deal with it, and that's going to be the win there for those two.
You would think for Jamside and SSK, like, hey, you know, we've been landing here, haven't been successful. Do you mix it up? They say, nah, I'm going to stick to my guns here, because everyone's a winner, regardless.
The VP boys coming out on top. Week 6 qualifiers for them. They just need that game, that one game. So many of these players in that one game that catapults them into the top 10. And the momentum shifts, the confidence starts to rise up. You think to yourself, I am capable of being
Looking for it right here. Love this dual perspective right now. Mongo's actually looking for a side angle. He's going for the offense, pushing out. Is he tracking this player down? It's really hard to tell. They're getting into, really just going deeper into Neo Tilted. If you hang on the outskirts or by the slips, you're at huge risk for getting dived onto. It looks like they say, you know what, we're just going to continue to push on through. Those guys dive off, and those markers are actually the trackers. They say, hey, you're going this way. Mongo still wants a piece of this.
Keeping up with where players are moving in the crowded Neo Tilted, a new area that was introduced just a little while ago. Some players made Tilted Towers their home. This was a drop spot for so many, likes of Nick Merckx, Aiden, right? But it just, ever since it changed, you started to see players second guess whether or not they wanted to go to the new Tilted. Talking to Aiden earlier, actually when we went out to go get pizza and stuff, Tilted's just a whole different beast now. It's just not something that he really would want to deal with. That's why you don't really see him going that way anymore.
Yeah, it's just a different lay of the land. Things start to shift, different comforts kind of tend to evolve and whatnot here, but we have Twiz in cover H looking for a push down right now, and they have the position, they have the high ground, and it's just a matter of, do we want to dive down? They don't want to give up their angle. They know this duo below them have a flint knock. Flint knock can do so much damage if you peek the wrong way. Minimal's going to hit you for about 80.
This duo from New Zealand, we had a chance to talk to them for that piece, and great to see that friendship, the communication that they'll have with one another, something that a lot of these duos that came together for the Fortnite World Cup portion of the finals don't really have. They don't have that cohesion, that chemistry that these two will have, right? That Saf and Zate would have as well.
Crazy to think there's 89 players in the lobby and 48 duos, so a lot of disengages, a lot of solos out there right now. Keenstar and Hunter looking to defend themselves right now, and it's just a cat game right here, cat and mouse game. What are they going to do? They actually shockwave on out of there, and Into the slip they go. They're out. They're trying to get away. That was a shadow bomb right there, and he's gone.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that duo that was coming in, but the storm is creeping up now. This is only phase 1. Nyx gets knocked by Zexro. Saw that in the elimination feed just a second ago. Item and Darox out in the wide open.
And it looks like actually they saw Mend right there building by himself in a one poor wooden shack, and they're pushing the shack now. So Twiz is going to hear these shots off in the distance, but looks like we're hopping over to the Loot Lake area where it's Macwood and Calculator going against Daedra and Miz. This is a top 10 contenders right here.
The Game 3 winners now having to deal with Daedra and Miz. Shots as well, snipe shot. You just heard that one squeak by Daedra. Be careful, there's some more shots being laid out. Disengage as well. And they're just really pushing them away because you got to get to that safe zone. Don't want to have to deal with the storm, obviously. It's still early games here, so you're not going to be ticked for too much. But you're really looking for this next zone, where you're going to start to move here. And this, again, the game is going to be so slow in the start because as you get closer and closer to the end, game 4, critical game, Monster. So many points you can earn from this. Flying into the top 10 potentially if we have a new winner that was outside of it. This is where players start to, it really sets in on them that they're going to be playing for $3 million in prize.
Yeah, if it hasn't already, I don't know what world they're living in, but here it is. Twiz goes for the shockwave overhead, and it's Darox who eats a chunky one right there. Cover H looking to chop this bad boy down. In comes the Stinkers. Is it going to be enough, though? The pressure is so real right here.
Twiz and Cover H doing it not only for themselves, doing it for New Zealand, their families, and everyone watching them at home. And that is going to be one elimination through. I saw that one pop up. That's number 1 for this duo. The challenge comes in, and that's the win there. 2 elims total. Twiz gets them both.
He tried to get out there and play the trap play, but it was not enough. 7 SSK and Jamside have rotated in from Paradise Found.
Oh no.
Oh no, down comes the build.
Oh, no.
They should be close enough. Yeah, he is going to be able to catch himself, and the build battle goes off, Golden Boy.
Cover H is going to be down. Jamside, 7 SSK7. You're looking at Jam's perspective here. Going in for the fight, and after winning that one out, it's going to be Jam and 7 SSK7 that get the better of the boys from New Zealand.
They found their stride coming into game 4 so far, and that means they're in the running right now. 4 elims is enough to put you on just about page 2, top 20, and we talked about it. If you can make it to that top 20 bracket, you're still in the running so far because there are several more games left before this thing is over here. Calculator finds himself very high in the sky right here. He's got a nice little base. They're just waiting.
Waiting it out. Norwood's going to be beneath them. Those are the players that were forced about before. Oh no. Starting to hear the explosions, knocking them out.
Wow, he actually sent a shot when the Splode came in and hit Cease with that? What? How was Cease knocked right there?
Just, again, when it comes to Fortnite, you never know what you're really going to expect here. Players will always pull something out of the hat and surprise you each and every time. I was looking over at Macwood, who's playing defense. Calculator now really having to deal with 2 players angling shots at him. Back into a fighting position, a fighting posture to help his buddy out.
Yeah, and it's so unfortunate because they were just about to push to seal the deal and elevate there, and that third party up on the mountain ruined that push.
Slows things down. Elevated Seas having to deal with the Stinkers will be moving out of the fight now.
I love it right there. He uses the Stinkers to back him off, and since he doesn't take friendly damage from it, he pushes right into enemy territory here. He's so offensive. He's on the enemy traps.
Oh, man.
Macwood gets owned right there.
Not what you wanted to see happen after winning game number 3, but Elevate and Seas, we mentioned them before. They just need that moment to pop off so everyone here in New York can see what they're capable of. Such a great duo, but now having to deal with another fight. But to Elevate, what a shot there. On Calculator, sending him packing.
Calculator did a great job, though. He did win his straight off against Cease. Ronaldo and Zip are just nearby, though. Looks like they've heard the commotion. They're getting closer, and it's Norwood. Norwood's lurking about. He was like, you know what, getting closer, trying to see what he can do here. And Zip's going to fall down here because of the shockwave.
Yeah, Norwood was the one down low, hearing all of the action happening. Zip and Ronaldo now in front of us. They managed to get this wall, just get ownership of it, but the ramp is going to be placed, giving him time to wiggle out of that moment of time.
And nowhere to actually use all of his shockwaves there to disengage.
Yeah, it's not really worth it by yourself. Oh man, that's nowhere. Nowhere tried.
Didn't get far.
He did not get far at all, my friend. But there's the other duel right in front of him. Zip and Ronaldo have him in the sights. Ronaldo's going to be on the other side now, engaging in the fight, not taking any damage.
Such a good job, though. Good job by Zip here to come in and back up his teammate right now. He is trying desperately to get to his teammate here. This is great teamwork. Now they have the pinch lined up, and the trap is down. That's a siphon for Elevate right there.
That siphon could be the difference maker for him. Zip doesn't have any shields. Needs to take a moment to just pop the minis.
It's a little bit of a reset here.
He's still in this too, so he didn't get knocked. He's not full eliminated yet.
Which is rough. You don't convert the Elim, you don't get the point either here. This Elevate is doing a great job on defense, but the Campfire heals down players as well. This is actually really, really smart of them to sit on the Campfire right now and just wait and buy time. Always looking to set up the phase through right there, trying to get through the build. Some shockwave comes out and close but no cigar.
見とる死んでる。モングラルやってる。モングラルやってんな。
Between these two.
Oh no, someone thirsted.
Snappy, he went for the shot from the distance. There you see him right there along with Red Rush. And then Zip down low on this island. Using not only rocks, but also this metal that he had just built up for himself to get out of this.
Zip is the target of the server at the moment as everyone he moves, he cannot seem to catch a break, but he is going to find a little bit of that high ground.
蘇生してるやん。マチアチ。
Hopefully ease up the burden, but nope, has to change layers again.
あ、武器がな、でも武器ぐらい。武器がどうなんやろな。
Oh, and Zip is out of here. Funk. I could have sworn I saw Funk there, but no, I think that was Elevate. Apologies. That was Elevate that did get that.
But the secure was there. Moving on now, taking a look at the other side of the map. We have Stompy and Shinken still in the game. Mongrel and Mitro, Savage.
蘇生されてんの。
All of these duos, very, very powerhouse duos here. Close by right now.
4 eliminations for Benji Fishy. 36 duos remaining. It's going to be a loot late circle. Some water. Players will just have to build over. Nothing that these guys can't handle. A lot of open air though. Lots of open air.
Benji's at 4 eliminations here.
He's been having a good game. They've been playing well.
Playing very good. 4 elims.
Just the final moments, right?
This early in the game to have 4 elims is actually huge, and I love what they're doing right now, just fishing for damage because Storm Surge, you never want to be under the pressure of the Storm Surge. They know that with 50 players in the lobby, dependent on the zone, Storm Surge will activate, excuse me. So 4 Stinkers is the perfect to have.
Can take some damage down on any of these players, getting comfortable inside of a box. Now looking at this, got Vinny down low in a campfire. Saw Aiden and Sean there too. Had a few good moments for Aiden and Sean. It hasn't really been their event so far. 6 elims.
That's insane. Having 6 eliminations already. Take a look at this stat right here. Damage dealt, 842. The match average, every other player on average, 176. That's not even enough to take out a player with shield and health. So they're doing a lot of work on this lobby right now. And they are here to play. Looks like they're going to find themselves another spot. This is actually an interesting spot. But it's all good because they have launch pads. They can get up and over this cliff lip right here. And they're backside safe. So all they have to do is protect their forward angles.
I understand we did get some moments of Mongrel earlier on as he's trying to see where players are going to start to make some moves. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. We'll come back and see where they are currently.
Oh my god, nice.
モグラルうますぎやん。
めっちゃレッツゴー言ってるやん。
And that's why this is one of the best duos in Fortnite. Way to clutch up in those moments, man. Yeah, the nerves, they have to be shaking there. But Mongrel, just a steely stare. Love it. Love to see it.
Get out there and get yourself a duo that's gonna clutch up for you today in the Fortnite.
ベルに来とるらしい。やばい、足。いけいけ、この試合いける。いい結果いったらいけるぞ。この試合取らんと結構きついぞ。この試合取らんとやばい。
この試合取れんでもモチベちょっとモチベじゃないけどな。調子悪くしないで。
It's going to hurt some people.
You either have to do damage, or less than 50 players have to be in the lobby. So 6 individual players right now are under it. Yep, that's it. Gustavo gets owned right there. Is Wishy going to be able to do something about it?
Storm Surge in effect. Dubs and Mega once again. They're in second place in the leaderboards. 3 games have worked out very, very well for them.
And they can see that effect. You can see the Storm Surge around you.
51 players. Only 1 player needs to be eliminated, and that will be it.
Says, you know what? We ballin'. They out. They're going. They're trying to get that zone plan for placement right now. And do you blame them? Why not? They're in the lead right now. All they have to do is consistently skate through. They've gotten through the hardest part, the beginning. They're warmed up. As Mega is trying to fish around here and get a good spot in. Looks like they get themselves a little bit more real estate, but the pressure is in because the baller players come in.
Right in front of them, too. More defense having to be played here. It's kind of shades of Game 3 when they were in a similar spot, but this was from the high ground. This time, they'll be right in front of them. The action has cooled, though. They can take a moment to reset.
Definitely did cost a fair amount of metal right there. Mega now on 300 metals, trying to inch his way to that fence nearby. Just doing a little bit of a material swap right there.
来てるらしい。
Mr. Savage and Benji Fishy with the minigun. The minigun's so good for pressure plays.
死んだ。
Spread out a few of those materials. Get ready for the potential movement. Snaking is what you would hear players often mention. They tunnel out, give themselves some coverage. You need a lot of materials for that. Then the artillery strike from up above, a new item that was added. You can build around and give yourself some defense. So really, it's just waiting it out rather than having to move out of the blast area. 5 elims for Mr. Savage and Benji Fishy. 6 for Mitra and Mongrel. This has certainly been a dominant game for EU thus far.
Yeah, for sure. As Yuang takes out Rote right there, EU player is going to go down. Rote gets the trade out though, must have been the zone here as we are cutting across here. Mitra's trying to find some real estate here. Is he going to be able to set up? He's going for the high ground. A little bit of a build-up, but Mongrel's got it under control. He's got the high. Who's putting some pressure down? He's getting the shot straight across here, Golden.
Yeah, there was a duel right on the other side there that Mitra was concerned about. So he goes low. Then, really, wherever you go, there are going to be players looking right at you. Sometimes you just manage to incur the wrath of the entire server. Luckily for Mitra, that did not happen quite yet. Saf, I just saw Saf get dropped. Zane's going to be separated from his teammate there across the side, and that is the circle creeping on forward. It's going to be open air, open space for them, so the ballers will have space to move around and try to survive here. This is it. It's coming down to the final moments, Monster, for a lot of these players. The pressure's on.
Yeah, Saf has already been taken out, so Zayt is left to fend for himself here. Can he play for placement? We already know Mongrel Mitro were split up. Can they find themselves amongst the chaos here? Aqua and Nyrox are holding up the high ground here as well, and that's a scary duo. Way up top, uncontested.
Not someone that you want to have up above you. Mitro, 6 builds remaining. After this, doesn't really have much left to work with.
やりたかったぞ。
Pretty much instantly. Zane gets eliminated.
モグラルやばい。モグラルがやばい。
But Mega and Dubs is out as well. 4 eliminations for the duo. The bottom right of your screen. Mega very capable of being able to clutch this out.
ハイグラのやつがやばい。体力やばい。
But it will not be easy.
Yeah, Mongrel actually just slips into the low ground too right now, so he is trying to stay alive here. Jumps into someone's box. It's Voron who gets taken out right there by Mongrel, so he's still in the running. Mega goes up and gets traded as well. Vinny's still here too. So many solos remain right now. There are still several duos in the game here, Golden.
And the scariest duo is going to be up above.
They're
tarping this up and they're putting down shots wherever they can. If they can get a few more eliminations, a few more points,
Seven Elans as well right now. He has 7 already. Rojo jumps out of the box. Wolfie's still in the game.
Controller player. Talking to our boy Christian earlier, he mentioned he loves to get in the faces of players, and it has worked out for him thus far. Elevate is out of the game. 7 eliminations for him, 7 points. Not bad at all. And they're going to get the placements to boot. Still, Aqua and Nyrox up above. Then you got Benji Fishy in the game. 5 eliminations for him, 6 total with Mr. Savage's 1. Oh, there's a player in front of me. He pops up in front of him. Oh, that is so scary there for Benji Fishy. Is eliminated by Sky.
Sky has been around the competitive scene for a long time, and for good reason right there. Nyrox now owning from the high ground, putting that pressure down. A shockwave was initiated right there, but it's not going to be enough. This is their map to control right here in the final moments. They're the only duo standing, Golden Boy.
This is their game to win. The cooler duo. Is this going to happen? As they're putting the pressure on these players down low. They're synergized, they're communicating, and they're ready to pick up this victory royale in Game 4.
He only has 10 builds, though. This is very intense. Both of them don't have much here. He's going to put all the splashes down. Is that the decision right there to commit? Looks like the shockwave is going to cause an eruption in the high ground, and now they're in the zone here. What's going to happen here? This is so close.
5 players remaining. Few left as the shockwave is going to send him all the way up. Nyrox takes out Falconer down low, and he's wrestling with everyone. But Nyrox is out. Oh no, he doesn't manage to get He gets the victory royale. 7 eliminations for the duo. A big win for Nyrox and Aqua.
Huge shockwave play is the
いや今の連携良かったいやでも顔がうまい
and allow him to work top down, but not only that, it chucked everyone into the zone for a couple of seconds right there. So it truly was the ultimate disruption right there.
The shockwave at the end of the game will just change everything. The complexion of it all. And it's just everything that had happened right at the end here. Look at Nyrox. He just went down low. He wanted to get scrappy with him. He goes down. That's Sky and Chapix. And then it's Aqua who follows it up. Flew up right into the sky there. I also like looking at the player's face at these moments because the focus that he has.
To hit your shots, you must hit your shots. Look at that. Stompy, Shinken have talked about Aqua and Nyrox as players to look out for. They're scary competitors on the scene, and good to see them take a victory out.
Yeah, in EU, right? So we've had 2 NA, 2 EU now, you know, getting a little scrappy out there.
Spicy.
I like to see it, right? Everyone's like, EU, where you at? NA, where you at, right? But, hey, that is the game, right? You never know what you're going to get. Saf and Zayt still hold on to first place, but it's only going to be by 2 points. Dubs and Mega, they're looking for that victory royale. If they're able to get it, hey, they could find themselves in first. Vinny and Zextro in 3rd place, currently with 35 points, 5 shy of first place. Saf and Zayt have to hold on to their title as the kings of the mountain. And in that last game, they just could not put it together. These last few games for this duo is going to be critical. How close this gap is between all of the players in the top 10.
That's right, and take a look at your next page here. We saw plenty of Spades and Crims winning that Paradise Palms kind of early interaction, but one loss sets them way back to the second page now because you have to continue to accrue points here. But look, Epic Whale still here as well. There's a lot of players in the run.
From game 4, excuse me, as we've had the EU duo, the cooler duo, managing to get their win on the world stage. I know that we're going to have Jordan in a little bit with the winners. He's getting everything together. I want to hear from these players, and good news is we are going to do just that. So let's send it on over to Jordan, who has our winners standing by.
A massive shift for EU here. We all know that shockwave grenades can absolutely shift the balance of in-game, especially allowing you to propel yourself up and work your way top down to dominate and control what was the most exciting final moments of in-game here today. What is your plan going into these next couple of games? There's a lot kind of hanging in the balance here, right? There's a big momentum shift for you, and you have the opportunity to kind of go any direction that you want. What's your plan?
Our plan is just to keep going what we're doing right now, just landing our spot and going for consistent placement points.
Consistent placement points, that's key and can absolutely take the Vicroy home, as you saw just now. Back to you, GB and Monster.
Thank you so much, Jordan, for that one, and stay the course. No reason for you to adjust anything. If it worked out for you there, clearly you're doing something right, Monster.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these competitive players know best, and stubbornness is in their name. You saw Jamside 7 SSK say, hey, I don't care if I lose the first 3 times here. We're going to master this. We're going to turn it around. And they did. They had a great, at least, showing at some point at the last one. So players are going to stick to the guns.
Early engagements, man, that is just, I love seeing those fights with the great weapons, right? You really can tell who can figure it out with not much to work with. That's always the challenge that players have to deal with in the beginning of a game like this. Now, I do understand we have Bala standing by to break it down and what we saw in Game 4.
Aqua and Nyrox. Aqua and Nyrox definitely showed up here today, and the resurgence of EU is maybe starting. We've got 2 more games to go, but I want to talk about Mongrel and Mitro and what they had to do in this game here. They actually ran into Zexro and Vinny. We're going to start off. GB, you were talking about early game engagements. This is one that's been going in the duo of Mongrel and Mitro's favor against Skeptic and Clicks in Neo Tilted Towers. The pressure here from Mitro to find out exactly where the first player is. Mongrel up above, then targeting on both. They try to get into the same box at the same time. They go down and just continue pushing forward. Mongrel and Mitro, it's the second time that they win this engagement here today. And it's not stopping. They continue forward onto Volks and Harpy and just try to hunt down everything. There Clicks is trying to escape as well. And then this snipe here from Mitro. Actually, not only did he hit that, and they get right into it onto Zexro. He hit Vinny coming in with a drift board right before this. So 1 elimination there for them. And then they have the engagement that we saw earlier. We're going to go ahead and run it back because this clutch puts them perfectly in position at 4th place right now. Reminder that this was with Mitro down after all was said and done. There he goes down, and then Mongrel comes in right on cue. He does not let his teammate go down. You heard the reactions earlier, and it continued because Mongrel got 1 more elimination in this game, leading to the 8 eliminations total before they fell, not before earning placements points, though. So this game, not only did they take out Vinny and Zexro, which were in 3rd place, they stopped them from accruing any more placement points, so they are inching their way closer. They're now in 4th place. They actually have the most elims out of everybody in the tournament so far on 20. So with 2 more games to go, we're going to see where they can leave themselves at the end. Back to you guys, GB and Monster.
Thank you so much, Bala, for the insight there. Everyone getting all ready for games 5 and 6. And then we crown our first ever Fortnite World Champion. Crazy to say out loud.
It's happening.
It's happening, right? Now, there have been a lot of duos that have been the talk of the town, but one duo in particular that have a lot of fans excited are Benji Fishing and Mr. Savage. And we did get an opportunity to catch up with them. And they're currently in 8th place. Can they climb up? Let's go ahead and check it out.
This is a scary duo. Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage.
Our communication is probably the best in the world.
I'm gonna rift us.
Yeah, go. I just think we're on another level.
Behind you.
やば、近畿地方のトレンドスカーレット。やばいな。マジ、フォートナイトやばいな。
This dual partnership has changed our lives. We've been able to accomplish so much more together.
PR ウィン。
He encourages me, I encourage him. We're best friends, we're dual partners, and it makes me smile. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
ハベにさ、めっちゃさ、なんか大人っぽく見えるけど、なんかこうさ、普通に見たらすごいなんか子供っぽく見えるよね。
I go by the name Mr.
いやな、もうこいつだけなんか雰囲気違うんやな。
My in-game name is Benji Fishing. One of the most terrifying duos coming out of Europe, period. We live in different places, but we talk every day online. I live in Oslo in Norway, and Benji lives. I live in Surrey in the UK. And I travel to
マジベンジこう見たら本当高校生とかに見えるよね。
He has my back. If I ask him something, he'll help me out. We don't actually just play Fortnite. We play other games when we just want to have fun. We have a lot of the same interests.
それに配信で見てたらバリバリ20代くらい。
Yeah, we're very great friends.
あれ加工入ってんからな。加工入ってもあれだな。
I'm too good for you. Oh, there's a guy northwest of me. He has an RPG ammo. The reason why we're so good at playing duos is because we have super good mechanical skills, good chemistry, and communication.
Okay, 120. Knocked one. Let's go, dude.
Everybody knew in the community that Savage was one of the best players in the world. He knows the game really well, so he makes really good calls. Benji's just so insane at just eliminating people.
Benji Fishy is dialed in right now.
He just follows me perfectly. He fills in the gaps that I can't fill in.
アバタ助けてー。
Water would be harmless. Not this fishy.
うんこ臭い。
Today.
知らんわ。
People are definitely scared if they see some fishes running around Happy Hamlet. You'd think fishes weren't really that scary, but it's quite the opposite. We're in a really good state right now as a duo. Let's just cross New League. I think we can run the other side. We're playing super well.
Players, they continue to go down like flies.
We've been practicing. It's really nice to, finally be able to prove ourselves.
Savage.
I think we're just going to show people how good we are.
Hey, look at that right there. Some fans of Mr. Savage and Benji Fishy. They were diabolical in the online qualifiers. And maybe, just maybe, with these last two games, they could pull it up and get themselves into top 3, maybe even first place. How crazy would that be?
Let's be honest, we've seen them do very well so far. Maybe not the performance they were looking for. I know they want to pull a victory. They have everything it takes. They can muscle up from 8th. They'll be up there.
It's going to be a challenge for not them, but every single player. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, games 5 and 6, and then we crown our first ever Fortnite World Champions. We'll see you on the other side.
結構 PS4 開いてワールドカップ見てるフレンドいないな。一人もおらんねんけど。キラーなんとかってやつはあれやん。
Wasn't totally expecting to win 2 in a row. Can you walk me through those final moments?
Felt really good. I don't think I would have.
おらんな。
You were getting eliminations. How did you change your playstyle from last Pro-Am to this Pro-Am?
I think we learned a lot from the last one. Just that you focus on late game a little bit, and I just sort of let him lead the way and made it happen.
How did it feel to play with a potential World Cup duo winner?
It's amazing. I'm actually going to come tomorrow and sit in the stands and cheer for my man Airwalks. Yeah.
Maybe make an Airwalks sign and wave it in the air?
Maybe a 98 box sign. I'll hold it up.
Good luck on the event tomorrow. Congratulations on winning. Congratulations on winning. Incredible gameplay throughout Fortnite World Cup Pro-Am.
My name is Serpent. We qualified on the last week.
Week 10 doors.
It was pretty crazy. We knew it was the last opportunity we had, so we were just completely focused the entire time, and it was just a huge relief to be qualified.
Yeah, it was such a relief. I was waiting for this moment the whole time.
leaderboard updated, we was almost positive, we was freaking out, and then when we finally saw the leaderboard update, we just started screaming the entire house down. We started playing back in like season 3 of Fortnite. We just found each other through a Discord community and joined a squad team together, and we just stuck with each other ever since.
Yeah, pretty much. I've never ever played with another girl besides Serpent, so since day one. We both make calls.
Yeah, we both have things we're a little bit better at. We try to take the roles like evenly. I'm just really excited to play with everyone from all the regions. Yeah, I would say from what we've seen, OCE is a lot more aggressive play style because we go for a lot higher point games, whereas NA and EU they have like, way more passive play style than us, I think. It's a dream come true, to be honest. It's all I've wanted to do is just play games, and to have a huge opportunity like this is amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same, but yeah, just crazy opportunity to be able to play against the best players around the world.
ガチくせえ、マジえぐい。レイブンだけクオリティ低くね、なんか。
まあ、しゃあないな。
顔潰れてるやん。自己呼吸してるし。どんな茶番やねん。
我是 XXM， 我来自中国。
The rocket's gonna come up through. Are they all coming down? Moon PPO.
我叫小蒙德，我来自中国。
我们是在那个亚洲锦标赛第6周海选的时候，到双排拿到了亚洲第1。
A second rocket going to catch
both players?
How do you even find that angle?
当时我很高兴，我超级高兴，从桌子上跳了起来。
These guys do not miss. You have to be careful. You cannot sleep on them.
我们为了准备这个比赛，我们每天基本上要训练12个小时以上。
我想我到现场的话，我的心应该会蹦出来。
我希望他们可以好好的去看这场比赛。因为能学到很多的东西。
And it's over before we could even say anything because Xpende and XXM just destroyed them. Don't land on these guys.
因为我平时很喜欢购入，然后如果说获得这么多奖金的话，我一定会买。
也许我会在一个很悠闲的地方买一个栋房子，比如瑞士。
じわーってによってこのうんこの匂いも体に悪そう。
Clicks.
And it's Skeptic.
We qualified for NA East.
Alright, so me and Clicks' main goal, we even said it the day before in semifinals, we wanted to shoot for top 25 because we qualified the first week that day was duos. So we wanted to shoot for top 25 and we just blew out our expectations of how we played that day.
This is my first LAN event ever. I'm 14, so before this, the required LAN age was 16. So this is a life-changing event that Epic gave me.
It's mind-blowing and it's a good journey. So one of my friends back in December recommended me to play with Clicks. So I tried playing with him once. We played a few games. We didn't do amazing well. We played.
アバももう眠たつ限界かな。
いや眠たくはない。疲れた。勉強もせんけんし。
The first week we probably only played for 3 days, and that week we qualified. So we had 3 days of practice and somehow qualified. Yeah, before a big game to get my nerves out and make sure I'm on the right track, I literally just scream as loud as I can. Like my stream knows it, so hopefully that goes along with.
I wash my hands. I'm not joking. No, I wash my hands. I have to get the perfect grip on my mouse, so I wash my hands a lot, like a lot a day, just to make sure I have a perfect grip on my mouse. Sounds pretty weird, but it helps.
Tons of people ask me questions on a daily, like how do you like find the right sensitivity? And I feel like that's obviously the big mechanical way for the game. So I just tell people to stick to like one sensitivity and just work your way at it, and it really comes a long way with my aim, my building, everything like that.
I say practice makes perfect with everything in life. Just I think about the game. The more you practice, the more you playing creative, the more you'll get mechanical, game-wise, and all that up. So I think practice makes perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The World Cup Finals Duos competition. My name is Dr. Lupo, and I missed you dearly. Joining me on the desk for the final 2 matches, Courage JD. You know him, you love him, one of the best men in the industry.
Oh, stop.
I'm super excited to see what these final 2 games have in store. We've watched a ridiculous competition thus far. Honestly, it's been insane. I've had a chance to watch some of the plays, some of the shots from some of these players, the accuracy, the heads-up gameplay. Jack, it's been insane. What do you think?
It's insane, Dr. Lupo. It is great to hear your voice, and I am so excited to be casting these final 2 games together for the Fortnite World Cup Finals Duo competition. We are 2 games away from crowning our first ever Fortnite World Champions, who will win a combined $3 million US. That is a lot of money if you don't know how much US dollars is worth, because this is the World Cup, as you know. But Ben, I'm so excited.
It's insane. The $3 million for first place. It's not the only position on the leaderboard that takes home 7 figures. And to look at that leaderboard, we're going to throw it over to Sundown just to see where everybody stands thus far.
Thank you so much, Lupo and Courage. And what we have here is the current top 10 on the board. Now, we talked about this being the World Cup representation coming out in the top 20 from all of the regions in there. You can see NA currently sitting on top, but EU just behind them with representation from Mitro and Mongrel, Rojo and Wolfies. And then during the break, we got to talk to
America.
We also made a great play. Let's not forget about our most recent victory royale out of Nyrox and Aqua, climbing them into the top 10. Now, what we want to take into account, 2 matches are left. The highest elim totals we've seen out of a pairing is 12. We've seen it twice. What we have seen on the Victory Royale end, we've seen a 9 elimination, but more commonly, it's right around 5 to 6. So what does that mean? We can expect about 2 of the winners to come out with 15 to 16 points. If you look at that top 10 right now, the spread is 17 points. With 2 games remaining, everyone who is on this board has the ability to challenge for the top spot to be the first ever dual world champion at the Fortnite World Cup. No one is out of it. The Chinese pair is just off the page as well. Anybody can make a play. 2 matches are left. Let's head inside, back into the action. Lupo and Courage, take it away.
Sundan, thank you so much for your analysis of the board thus far. And you're right. Looking at the board, the limited spread between 1st and 10th 17 points is incredibly close, but that's not even the beginning of it. You have to realize that across all 50 duos, just 2 games, these last 2 could push any duo all the way up into the top. That top 10 taking a crazy amount of prizing home, Jack.
Yep. It is a life-changing amount of money, to say the least. As you know, people watching from around the world, millions and millions tuning in today. Use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. I want to hear from you right now. Tweet Dr. Lupo, myself. Fortnite, which region will come out on top? Will NA remain up top? Will EU surge back? You heard some of the Asia, Oceanic, Brazil region still trying to push on through. I think NA is going to do it. I really do.
It's anybody's game, to be quite honest, but it's interesting to see trends from the qualifiers of previous weeks. You know, the 10 that we had leading up to this moment. Some of the names that were stars then, stars yet again here, and that consistency is going to shine through in a big way as we go into late games. We've had some of the highest player count final circles that we've ever seen. We've had a lot of aggressive gameplay from people at clutch moments. And that's not the end, Jack. We've got 2 games left, and Game 5 is ready to go, Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, this crowd has been incredible live here at the Arthur Ashe Tennis Arena in New York City. Which region will reign supreme? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The battle bus has launched. Game 5 is underway.
For the last few matches, Jack, we've seen some relatively contested, popular drop zones. I've been watching on Twitter, and a lot of people have discussed whether or not Loot Lake right now is one of the hottest drops in the game. You have a number of duos, high-power duos that have dropped there consistently thus far. Do you think going into this Game 5 and 6, we're gonna see similarly contested early drops, or are people gonna change up the strategy with the amount of prizing on the line?
I think the thing that we've seen so far is the teams that stick to their strategy are the teams that are, staying out on top. It's why they're consistently placing, Saf and Zayt, for example. Wouldn't be surprised to see people stick with their normal game one more time. Again, as Sundown did a great job of highlighting, Dr. Lupo. One big performance, 12 elims in a victory royale, 22-point game would shoot you way up the leaderboards.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't count yourself out yet, as we do see our last match winners currently on our screen.
Contested there. Nyrox dropping in an early baller. Very pivotal piece for late game survival. Going to farm up all the materials he can inside. Not going to smash too much to the outside until maybe the last second just to prevent any reveal of his own position. It's just going to go and move on. And actually does see targets down below. A couple attempted shots. That scope, they are accuracy at this level. Very key if you're going to try and pick up an elimination that early. The scope might be exactly what Nyrox needs to establish yet another elimination to get himself higher on the leaderboard.
Remember, the scope, the assault rifle, a hit scan weapon. You aim, you point, you shoot. If it's on him, it'll hit him. And these guys have pinpoint accuracy, as it's known. When you land on the southwest side of the map, if you don't land in an exact big area, it's a very scrappy start. It's a lot around getting a baller, rotating on through, and just trying to pick up one chest here. Loot one building here and piece it's known how tough it can be, but Nyrox and Aqua currently on their way. Let's shift our focus towards Neo Tilted here. Mitro, who so many times have been contesting here with Clicks and Skeptic. Clicks and Skeptic so far, pretty quiet day today, Dr.
I would agree. 4 duos though, Tilted. Gonna be interesting to see who opts to take an early out, maybe go for the ballers that spawn in that slipstream around the outside, or maybe get a little aggressive and push on another team that spawns in there. Potentially from an earlier game though, Skeptic hopefully learned his lesson. You don't want to L the camera necessarily too early.
Yep.
Love to see the confidence though. He's a very confident player, which does not surprise me. Extremely skilled, so that kind of gameplay, you're going to see it from Skeptic on and off the stream and on and off the land here. Arthur Ashe Stadium, one of the coolest arenas I think we've ever done this in.
Oh, incredible. It's you see all the tennis greats. I hope they put up a poster of the winner of the Fortnite World Cup there. Serena Williams.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would be incredible.
It would be. I think that sounds good to me. I think that people wouldn't confuse at all.
No.
But maybe it's the start of a great legacy here at this arena. But right now, you begin to point out Mongrel and Mitro landing here every single game. 4 teams though, still in Neo Tilted. When will the battles begin? 97 players left. Every duo still represented.
Crazy powerful loadout. You saw 4 shadow bombs this early in the game. those are incredibly powerful going into late game, especially when you're
モングラールが
attempting
イ
to
ンスタに
avoid
ねリテルランド
confrontation
で参加さ
as
せてもらっ
much
た
as
やつ
possible until just the right moment. You
それ
can shadow
見た
bomb out of almost anything. Granted, the people that may see you rotate don't have pinpoint accuracy, which honestly is typically the case in a lobby like this.
なんかえ
Lucky landing right now. Two teams currently here.
カベル応援してるんやけど
8 and Wishy DP up against M11Z.
これガチで
At this point, yeah, I was going to say, it looks like they're just opting to do a little bit of a split here. Just watching the opponents move around down below. They don't necessarily have to push this.
Game とか紹介してる
A
か
little bit
ら
of time before the storm starts to make a move here, so pressure is going to be applied before you know it. But a loadout like this, there's no shotgun in the inventory. They have the shockwaves to rotate if they need to, but those are oftentimes saved for late game if you can do it. It's an easy way to push through opponents' builds that are above you, as we've seen in previous matches countless times. Take the high ground without maybe being challenged. The only downside is you put yourself way out in the open. We did see a number of players get eliminated on the fly, literally, while shooting through the air. The shot goes out to see. Shots from behind. Gustavix 8. Knocked down, no shield remaining.
Wondering if Daedra and M11Z decide to push off this Wishy. Reveals that he does have that heavy sniper grenades coming on through. Quick little reaction right there to box up for a brief moment. But remember, when you get that shield broken, there is a unique animation and sound effect. So Daedra and M11Z know that Gustavix up top has no shield left. And that heavy sniper rips through the wood right there. Good coordination to get some damage done on this player.
Daedra holding that edit, that pyramid at the top, so we can look through and shots from the duo up above Wishy and Gustavix. Well coordinated. No push yet. This is kind of a stalemate at this point, which for all four of these players may end up fighting them in the back. That being said, Wishy, the fly in right there, pushing up, trying to get past over to this brick pig. Make their way into maybe a little bit of side cover.
Shrine made for me on the map. Now Wishy will go ahead and loot that chest alongside Gustavix, who are both out of shields. Looks like Daedra and M11Z did what they wanted to, which is to push them out of Lucky Landing. Not sure if they're going to continue to pursue this. It doesn't appear so right now. And all things considered, I don't think they need to, right? They can go back now, farm up this whole area, check for the certain loot spots that may have been missed, and continue to get materials now towards Dusty Divot. Rogue members,
4マッチ目のやつでですかあれだったよ 綱で抜き合いしてたらしい
Skeptic. Duo
a little bit
of a split for Tetra and Eclipse. Hopefully does not come to bite them in the back. We'll see here in a second. Eclipse pushing up, trying to match position with Tetra. Shots on the baller. You don't want to see those things last too long. Nobody was in it. It was just rolling down the hill.
And this could be really useful, Ben, because the players down low that are going to get by this airstrike, I believe it's Clicks and Skeptic, are only building with wood, and wood gets shredded on through. And Skeptic, because of that, now down to just 25 HP, and that might be the green light for this duo to push on forward. One player challenging up top. Eclipse has him trapped in the box. Does take a little bit more damage. It will be a build battle for height. Eclipse with a ton of materials, but look at the elimination feed. Tetra with the elim on the Skeptic, so it's a 2 versus 1. Clicks all by himself.
Even if there's a sacrifice in the 2v1, that 1v1 afterwards and the pickup, the revive your teammate might be the best play. We'll see here in a second. Pressure from above, not yet. Clicks all by himself right there. Take just a second and heal up. Any chance you can get a little bit of HP might be the key to staying alive.
And this is where I believe adjustments need to begin to be made, right? Eclipse and Tetra, as they push on forward. Clicks now all by himself, trying to force him to happen. There's no shot right there as he goes down. The day of struggles for Skeptic and Clicks continue. But the point I was going to make right there is, now you're getting to a point where you need to go and push for those limbs if you want to make the climb back up that Tetra obviously still have some work to do. In that 2 versus 1, before another team can begin to push on in and try to steal that last elimination, they have to force the 2v1. Thankfully, Clicks does it for them. They get the free limb and win that fight at Dusty Divot.
Meanwhile, Saf and Zate, first game winners, current leader. Saf beat from above. Oh my gosh, the heavy snipe to knock the pyramid, and immediately capitalizing on Saf being exposed, leaves Zate in a 1v2. A little bit of a panic, and the Shadow Bomb may or may not be enough. Right into the slip to try and sneak away. Run down in some previous builds. That's a quick pick off there from 4ZR and nowhere.
And that's the second time we've seen that today. The player with the heavy sniper, they can see that the pyramid is being edited on through and peeked through. So they immediately call that out. They time the shot alongside AR shots, or that one I believe it was actually shotguns. And Saf is eliminated before he can even build a single wall. As right now it's Zate all by himself. Now moving towards the northeastern side of the map near pressure plant. Our mech friend no longer there, but Nyx just took a ton of damage. Close by, I believe. Did he get sniped? I think he got sniped.
I believe he did. Sitting on quite a bit of healing, though. The slurp, minis, that campfire, all going to be big there. You see he's waiting for the campfire to finish. He's going to pop that slurp, get back to 100, 100. Meanwhile, Airwax, Nikov owning the top of the ship here. Just taking shots at anybody that rotates. That high ground advantage, even early game. We look at it a lot late game. Yep. A lot of the build fights and late game rotations are capitalized by players that have the high ground advantage. But even early game, high ground gives the ability to scout. Aiden and Sean. Sean goes down. Aiden, an attempt to push on through and try and pick up the elimination. On his opponent. Quinton inside the box there. Does knock the wall out. Picks up the materials and grab the card of his teammate.
I was going to say, I think that the teammate was not. So it is a 1 versus 1 in this fight. Aiden at max HP gets the high ground for the moment. Quinton absolutely the health disadvantage. Aiden most likely knows this, continues to push for this elimination, wants to clean this up as quickly as possible. Wondering if Quinton has any traps to be used right here. That edit was just missed by Quinton as he tried to go push back up to the high ground. Just get above. Aiden pushes on in. Unfortunately not able to connect. Takes 44 damage right there. Quinton, a masterful fight so far. Aiden's health advantage now gone as they're about 15 HP between each other. But Aiden has the chug splashes, and Dr. Lupo, they show off just how good they are right there.
Quinton stuck all the way up top, popping that med kit, trying to get back to 100 HP. Aiden and Quinton in a little standoff here, back and forth of epic proportions. Quinton, there's the storm. A little bit of pressure. You got up above. Quinton trying to watch that, holding that pyramid edit. The peak trying to catch himself up inside the pyramid by resetting. Can't quite do it. Does fight for high ground. Aiden on controller. Don't forget that. One of the best controller players we've ever seen. 101 HP remaining. These inside the box fights, the combat for who can own a wall. The box is insane. And the top down view. Aiden can't quite get that pyramid edit and gets caught in his own door.
Did he miss? Yeah, I think he missed the edit out. Did wind up building a door, and Quinton makes it back in time to grab the reboot card. So Aiden and Sean go down quite early in game number 5. 74 players remaining. Storm Surge still currently in play. Zayt and Sap far above it at 385 damage above. Shouldn't really have to worry about that too much. As Zayt is in another skirmish right here. Dr. Lupo not deciding to use the chug splashes to get that health up.
An interesting note here, you see Zayt taking single swings the wall that he doesn't own. He's attempting to bait the player from stopping a heal. He wants him to disengage from that so he can basically force a fight. He doesn't want them to get any of that HP back.
He got the floor.
Shield.
And he already had that wall!
Oh my gosh, and Tux goes down. What an angle shot from Zayt.
And that right there is Zayt baiting his opponent into making that exact move. What you just saw was why Zayt has remained one of the best players in competitive Fortnite from the very early days. He replaced the first wall before that fight even began. Then he moved towards his opponent, shot out the floor to push him towards the wall he already replaced. And once he did that, once the player ran and thought he was safe, he quickly hops on up. And it's his own wall that he placed earlier. It's the free elimination. It's one of those plays that separates Zayt from millions of other players that play Fortnite.
There's the reason they won that first game, Jack. It's going to show through and through throughout all these matches. Zip called on your screen here. Game 5. 2 matches remaining.
It's a very easternmost zone, Dr. Lupo, so you're looking towards it right now. Lonely Lodge will still narrowly be in play. Outside of that, just the drone ship from up above.
The right side of your screen, don't get the format for these. Oh, Quinn goes down.
I think he got caught with his build still in his hand. He wasn't expecting it.
See the blueprint out. You hate to see that. The victory royale worth 10 points. Top 5 is 7. Top 10 is 5. Top 15 gets you 3. And every elimination, that's single point. And every elimination so valuable in 6 matches. We're not looking at the same 10 that we saw in the qualifying weeks. You have only the 6, but it's a guaranteed 6. You have to take advantage of every elim you can, because looking at the leaderboard like Sundown did earlier, 17 points at that time spread 1st to 10th place.
Yep. Here the fights continue. Tyler 15 and Lemonade in an awkward position right now as Tyler 15 has gone down, and there's pressure from both sides. And you've got to think these players know exactly where they are, and that's what they're going to do. Already 4 eliminations between 4ZR as well as Noward, and they're trying to get this wall replaced. They've got one. Did he get the pyramid as well? I can't tell as of right now.
Interesting note about Tyler 15 and Lenane. They had planned to run just the first qualifier, week 2 together, and if they did not qualify for the World Cup, they agreed that they were going to try and hook up with their normal duos. Yep. And lo and behold, they qualified for the World Cup, so here they are. They have not spent a whole lot of time together, and it's amazing to say that because the cohesion between those two, oftentimes, when we watch them, they're on top of each other's game the entire time.
Yep. And that's why they made it this far. 65 players left. The next storm surge could be happening soon. You see the shockwave grenades used as Trims right now eats a rocket to the face, down to just 79 HP. Thankfully, if you're a Trims fan, he does have 5 minis to pop, 2 big shields. I'm sure Spades. Spades is full health, so I was going to say, I'm sure Spades, if he needs some shields,
they are good to go. They are good to go.
Spades just needed more AR ammo to keep shooting, Dr. Lupo.
Exactly. Hold down that left click and see what you can get. Especially in situations like this. We even saw that kind of thing happen in the Pro-Am. I think faced attacks from multiple sides all in the box.
It happens.
A number of players know how that feels, and so the ammunition does get chewed through quite quickly.
Absolutely is. You see where all these players are stacked up. Rope DW and Blue T taking over that main lodge right now. Sid's Lucky. Don't see the duo anywhere, so Sid's Lucky might be all by himself at the moment. 62 players left. Zate, remember, by himself. Earlier on, and it looks like Vinny also all alone. Maybe Zexron dropped earlier on in this game too.
Going into these late games, Jack, especially when we're on the second to last, pressure is at an all-time high for some of these players, especially the ones that have never experienced a LAN event like this. And this is the biggest one that Fortnite has ever had. Do you think they're going to be able to capitalize on that, take advantage of their own nerves, and use that to climb the leaderboard?
I mean, is it going to get the best of it? I'm just really, I can't even speak from experience on this. I mean, yeah, sure, I played at a few pro-ams, and sure outplaced you, Tim, Ninja, well, basically everyone yesterday as I got top 8, and that was an incredible performance. And I'm truly proud. Jack, you outplaced us both wins and wins. We take a look at this again. I because I was complimenting myself so much, but Nate Hill and Funk Bomb, 2 players who had a very quiet day so far, 4 points up to this game. They've matched that in this one alone, so they're at 8 overall, and well, that's that moment we're talking about. With the shield broken, the entire lobby has decided that you are the player we're going to shoot at. And Nate Hill is burning through material. This is looking like it's going to end right here for this FaZe clan duo. Nate trying to make it through. Just a frantic flint knock shot. At that point, it's desperation. 6 total builds, no healing, only 34 HP.
Imagine if Nate had caught Wade.
Did tag him.
No side is caught between multiple players rotating into the zone. Players that were originally taking shots there in Game 5 for Nate Hill and Funk Bomb.
Keenstar and Hunter do wind up finishing off that elimination with the help of Serpent and crew. 57 players left now. This zone, Ben, is in the middle of basically a forest, but most trees are now gone. I'm looking at the minimap right now. This is a pretty central zone where everything's remaining. So players on the outside will zone pushing forward. Here are Mitro and Mongol. A quiet game so far. 0 eliminations up to this point. The question remains, will EU climb up into the top 3? They're just on the outside right now. I know this is NA home turf, but I know the hundreds of thousands of European members of the Fortnite community are out there rooting for duos like Mongol and Mitro to pop on up. And unfortunately, when I mentioned EU duos, I just saw Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage go down to the duo of Arkram and Falconer as they continue to perform well. A team also in the top 6.
Not out of this just yet. One game still remaining. This circle, a east-southeast push. This is the 50-50 where you're going to see a number of players sit inside the next safe zone and take advantage of that ability to watch people rotate in. That's where a lot of the eliminations mid-game happen, is people trying to get into the next position. And players like Mongrel, Mitro, they are in spots to take advantage of that. That being said, Ronaldo does take out Mitro on the feet, picks up that elimination for the duo. 28 duos remaining. We're not even close to placement points yet. That happens at 15, Jack.
Yeah, and this. When you look at his inventory right now, no combat shotgun, still this epic tactical shotgun, quite good. The big question for me, 2 shadow bombs, all the movement, how exactly does he play this? Mongrel looking for an elimination. Shot comes on in. Does get a small little shield tag, but not too much to begin to push that. Good job at least getting up this layer of height. Remember, it's so tough in elevation here when there's so many builds. Bottom right of your screen, another solo kill remaining. Still has the shadow bombs left, Dr. Lupo, to make plays in the late game.
Two of the biggest players we've watched thus far. We'll just wait to see how things are going to play out. Mongrel holding this edit. He's waiting for that opportunity to pop up with that purple tag. See if you do enough damage to pick up an elimination. Especially as we get the circles where movement of the entire zone is going to happen. A knock will translate into a full elimination. The siphon will kick into the HP or shield. Those last second events before things start to move. Those are to give you that little boost you might need to engage in the fight on the move. Falconer, Arkram sitting in a great spot right now. Kind of smack dab in the middle of the current safe zone. You have 21 seconds before the circle starts to move.
I mean, I feel like this duo hasn't been spoken about a ton so far today. They're currently top 5, Dr. Lupo. In another place where they can absolutely make some noise.
ベル君がやられとかやられちゃうかな。スカ君がやられた時は結構頑張ってくれるんやけど残ってほしいね。
27 duos left. If you're keeping in mind the format of this game, it's top 15, and they're going to go ahead and shockwave across. They both use one shockwave together, and now the push begins. Falconer slowly inching towards this zone. He's being pressured by some stinks at the moment. Only 7 total builds left. He's got to follow up his teammate, and that's a great recovery by this duo. He's made it back to Arkram, but look at the high ground, folks. The battle begins now. Aqua and Nyrox. Back on height. And high ground has been the key to victory so far.
やってくね今。
やってるスカルト君。
ナイスナイス。お前いけるいける。
これ1のやつだいぶダメージかそう。
You see players flying across the current safe zone. The shockwave grenades so key in movement late game right now. Players on bottom fighting it out. Only a few ballers left.
いや体力いいよ。あでもアンチ痛くね。飛んでんね。
スカルト君アンチ痛いね。まだ18や。まだもうちょっと耐えろ。
おいいね体力いいよ。
やばいスカルト君。
やっとくね。やってる。お前強すぎやろ。
13や。
あやばい。
ポイントもらえてる。
あやばい。
あスカーレット君やられた。
どんまいや。
いやでも15位以内やから3ポイントはもらえてる確実に。いやでもさっきの1位のやつはもうやられてるからな。何位か見てないけど。3キルしてるから。でもなんか今回あんま見てないやつらばっかじゃない？
まあ見てなかったら怖いよな。
Clusia with the elimination on a chat fix. Cease and Elevate decided to drop down low because I believe they're out of builds. They've just got to go brawler mode right now. Cease getting chunked by this minigun of Aqua as he continues to rain down fire. Elevate now weak as well.
The circle's moving back the other way. Wolfies is at the forefront right now in one of the best spots because all those builds potentially already owned. He can just make his way on through without challenge.
Skype tried to challenge for high ground and gets absolutely beamed. Daedra and Wolfies in this game as solos. Clusia as well. Aqua and Nyrox. Could they get another victory royale? Currently at 5 eliminations this game.
Aqua. Stick grenades from above. Still riding minigun. Still 250 small ammunition remaining. This thing is so punishing from above. You have that high ground advantage. You have the shot from the Wolfies from above the elimination of 3v2 situation.
Aqua, Nyrox looking to pick up the first World Cup back-to-back victory royale, Jack.
Pressure coming on in, they drop down low.
お、白いや、マジ2連ビぐらいマジやろ
That alone, those two games may be enough to push them all the way to the top of the leaderboard, and they are one game away if they can hold that from $3 million.
My goodness.
こいつら結構ポイントいいんじゃん。
Aqua with that minigun up top just made it impossible for any other team to even try to contest them on high ground. They send Nyrox down, Cluja there as well.
でももう一人のやつ HP やばかったから、こいつらやったら結構厳しかった。いやでもカバー行ってたから、
全然いけてた、いけてた。
I mean, I just don't see how you could do it in the game. He tried to edit him down. Unfortunately, just can't hit the final shots as Aqua still drops him with 200 HP.
やば、もう白馬ってやつやばすぎやろ。
The reactions from these players are one of my favorite parts, especially at this level, Jack.
Yeah.
One game remaining. World Cup Finals Duos competition, and the best players we've ever seen in any lobby, literally ever. And we're here along with literally 18,000 people at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Yeah, and they are enjoying themselves here today. What a feeling it has been. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far of the Fortnite World Cup Finals live from New York City. A reminder for the millions watching online right now, we still have another day of competition, and tomorrow it gets even more intense. The solos competition will be underway. Tifu will be involved as well. I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to that. As it is going to be one to remember tomorrow. There's no duos. You can say there's no reboots. It's you and you only. The nerves will be at an all-time high.
別に誰も残さんでもいいっしょ。
If you look at the entire list of everybody for solos, real quick, one or two names. Who do you think's going to do well?
Oh gosh, well I'm looking at anyone who's double qualified. I mean, right off the bat, as people that could be favorites, and whoa, we just got the standings, and now I can
16らしい。
Sap and Zate still in the lead.
3 points, Jack.
Yes.
First and second are separated by 3 points. The 2 victory royales now for Nyrox
1強いわ。ワンチャン2位のこいつらが来るぐらい。
The fight back and forth is there, right?
Twitter's talked about it about a million times. Reddit says it over and over again. EU versus NA. I think right now this leaderboard screams the competition on both sides is huge. Page 2 on your screen now, Jack.
いや、もう20以内に入れてるだけでいいと思う。頑張れ。
The difference between 11th and 20th.
いや、次ビクロイからのトップ10入り俺は。
見えてる、見えてる。
もう見えた、見えたわ。
いや、ワンチャン1位、2位とかあそこら辺が開幕をしてくれて、ベルスか10キル超えのドンカツで。
さすがにそれはきつすぎる。それはもう夢や。ドンカツはまだあるけど、10キロ超えはもうマジで無理やろ。
Leaderboard is so tight at the top. We're going to take a look at some of the moments from Zate and Saf's game because Saf actually went down early.
10キロできるんやったらもう死んでないよね、中盤。
Using the sound of the slipstream. This is something he does so well. Crouching up. These players have no idea he's coming in. Finishes off the first one right away. That's Forwin. Tux tries to make the play, but not before he finishes the elimination. And then Zate ends up going down, tries to get the wall replaced for a bit, but continues on forward, gets back up.
こいつ一人でやりに行ってるからな。強すぎやろみたいな。
This was a 1v2 clutch. And if you think about the standings right now, they were at 40 points before this game began. They got 3 points in this one.
うますぎやろお前。お前うますぎやってマジで。
Finally picking up Volks on the outside of the zone. That's perfect play from Zate. Didn't get quite top 15, but he did get this one last elimination, and that is what is keeping them in the game right now. You have to remember, They did not play too well in the last game. They accrued a little bit of points, and they're doing it again. They have to have a strong game here. But when you think about the rest of them too, Mongrel and Mitro, they had only Mongrel for a little while. Vinny and Zexor, they only
終盤でハイグラ取れたらマジである。
is all up. I mean, literally, it comes down to one player's performance. I can't wait to see this last game. Gentlemen, please, if you don't mind, close us out.
Thank you, Balla. Great stuff as always. And whoa, there. Okay.
Marshmello joining us on the cast.
Yeah, I think that's basically exactly how it works. Now we have a little bit of special announcement for everyone live in the venue right now. Pay attention, Fortnite World Cup attendees, to celebrate the 1 p.m. Marshmello live performance on Sunday. Tomorrow, the first 2,500 fans to enter the Arthur Ashe Stadium will receive a Marshmello cosplay helmet to wear during the performance. The first 400 fans to enter the stadium will also receive the Marshmello supply drop codes. These special codes contain the Marshmello outfit, the Mellow Rider glider, the all-new Mellow Mallets pickaxe, and 1,000 V-Bucks. Also, the first 10,000 fans to enter the stadium will receive Fortnite-themed Thunder Axes to make noise while cheering on their favorite players during the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Doors to the Arthur Ashe Stadium open at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow, so you want to make sure you get here early to make sure you get your seat. I'm looking forward to that. We got
to
show me the axes, please. I mean, look at this. You know how loud this is going to be in here tomorrow when you're banging these around, when you can annoy your siblings with these when you wind up going home with them. I don't want to give everyone any more ideas, but I'm ready for that performance. It's going to be an absolute blast. I know, I'm sure everyone here looking forward to that as well. Marshmello is so much fun to watch live, but this is it. Dr. Lupo, at the end of this game, we will crown the first ever Fortnite World Champions. I cannot believe we made it here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. $15 million on the line here. 3, 2, 1.
Jack, 10 weeks of practice, the qualifiers, constant hours of scrimmaging against each other. These players know each other's strategies. They know where they're going to drop. They know when they will and won't pressure. This is going to be intense. Everything comes down to this last match, and as we've seen from previous games, 20-plus points is easily attainable in a single match, which means tons of players still in contention for first place.
Yeah, anyone can still make some moves here.
The back-to-back winners, Nyrox, Aqua, on your screen right now. Saw him making a drop down to the southwest corner of the map. If it works, I think you stick to it.
Right? I mean, it's working for these guys right now. Who will win which region will take home the Fortnite World Champion title? And already the first player dropped. Eclipse goes. Tetra goes. That will end their duos competition just like that. Before Aqua and Nyrox have even landed, that's tough, Dr. Lupo.
Feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
Tried their hardest on to the next one, you know. Aqua, quick little note there, dealt 1,152 damage in the last match, over 3 times higher than the match average of 335. I think that goes to show just how involved Aqua and Nyrox love to get when combat situations arise, an opportunity to third party, take shots at players on rotation. Yep. Those damage numbers add up in a big way, and most of the time to eliminations. Jack, every elim's a point. Placement is huge as well. PF Zin and Nyx. Duel from Brazil looking to make shots here. Players over at Nabi do pick up that first elimination. Twiz goes down, his duo just yet, but that elim is big for them, an early point, very key. Format on the right side of your screen, if you forgot. Look up top, that little evil base, the bolt action sniper rifle. Temporarily vaulted, brought back a headshot as a knockdown, 105 to the body. Big damage there.
So here we go. Players now still fighting. It's Keatstar and Hunter. Shockwave grenades picked up. 20 total builds possible right now. 200 HP, so they have all the shields they could ever want.
wondering if they've done any damage yet to their opponents.
なんでピストルとかせんでメディキもとんの
Final game to end super early.
We can see in the minimap down there. I'm curious if they know other players are over there at Mega Mall. Meanwhile, Aiden and Sean, Paradise bombs. Aiden goes down. It's all up to Sean to try and make the clutch save. It is Pottle. SSK, jam side, also dropping down here every single time, but it is not enough. Jam side comes out on top. Will temporarily save his duo.
And there goes Aiden and Sean. They now exit the World Cup duos as well.
More pressure though. Jay and Little also dropping here at Paradise. He's highly contested. Very important POI.
Shockwaves in, stink grenades deployed, and there it goes. The elimination comes on through as they got the scent of blood and like sharks in the water chase down their opponent.
お、ベル君、武器いいぞ。早っ。
If you're in a 2v1, you're even willing to sacrifice your teteammate potentially in a situation like this, try and get another.
Already, people are dropping much quicker this game.
Oh, 100%.
Already now 7 duos eliminated from this one.
そうそうそう。アジアサーバーが結構映されるやつ。アジアサーバーに。
I will say this. This duo of Daedra and M1Z, if they can make it to late game with the assault rifles they have a legendary assault rifle, Dr. Lupo, and an infantry rifle. Both of those can shred. And as we know, editing out windows, finding maybe hitting a slipstream or a shadow form, some well-timed AR shots can mean quick damage and eliminations.
We're going to have to see going into the late game if this aggressive gameplay continues. 30 seconds until the circle moves. Meanwhile, over at Neo Tilted, we've seen this 2v2 so many times. Clicks and Skeptic versus Mongrel and Mitro. High ground taken all the way up top. Pressure from above. Clicks looking to see if he can hit a shot through his quick edit. 103 from Mongrel from underneath. Gonna edit out and try and take the high ground. At this point, no shield on Clicks inside the box. Trying to get the edit. Can't quite get it just yet. Here we go, opting to maybe fake a rotation away, maybe using the shadow to climb all the way up the high ground. Can't quite get it. He's going to have to jump all the way to the bottom to get back out of the fight. Hits from underneath. He's going to box up just a little bit and rotate for a better angle.
モングラールな終盤の AI がなんかやばいのに中盤と序盤なんかちょっと AR 下ってる感あるかもしれない難しいとこ狙ってるけど
because you've shot the same target, like you've beamed them down, you push your shots through their builds to try and counter it. It's so much easier when you're standing on top of each other. That might be pivotal in deciding who wins the current 2v2.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and back on up. I will say, Skeptic basically saves Clicks right there, who was down to just 28 HP. Skeptic's able to get there in time. They get the minis popped as well. Landjock and Punisher, who had some early exits in some games. Beginning of today, looking to see if they can end on a high note right now. One chunk splash used to get up to 157 HP. Landjock with the elimination down on to Lanane as they continue to bust on through. 2 versus 1. Lanane dead. They get the full elimination. Chug splash unfortunately missed right there as he was shockwaved away, but he'll hop right back in to help us do it.
Drop in, fighting the same artist. Tyler 15 goes down. That kind of 2v1 is tough. You're stuck inside the box with both opponents. There's kind of no way out, especially when some of the walls may not even necessarily be yours.
And Clicks and Skeptic run away from Tilted to not have to deal with a fight there, but instead push right into XXM and X-Men. Now the fight begins. Skeptic dropping on back, trying to dodge a sticks. Clicks taking a ton of damage right there as well. And did they just get an elimination? The player was knocked. The player was knocked, and the elimination was actually finished by the airstrike coming on through. Clicks does get knocked by the sting. We hopped away from that at an unfortunate time, but we do get an update there as Skeptic now at 150 HP eats the sting grenade to the face again, and with only 2 builds left, Clicks now knocked, and nades flying on in. Oh, 150! The 150 makes the difference! Can Skeptic clutch right now? You see the panic stink, he actually stinks himself right there. Skeptic with no builds, relying on just this hand cannon. Can they get the full elimination for the extra HP? Yeah. Looks like they'll decide to fall back and eliminate clicks right now. Skeptic looking to try to cut down this player. They have knocked. How many mats will he get? Looks like 12 total builds. Might be a difference maker in this one. Wall in place, not going to happen as of yet. Tries to make a shot. Clutch from Skeptic. And you see he shakes his head right there. Does get the job done. The one-shot headshot from the hand cannon. 150 to the dome. Swings the battle in his favor. No mats, no teammate, no problem as Skeptic gets the job done.
I said it before and I'll say it again. He's one of the most confident players that we have seen in the World Cup, and right there, literally standing in the open to bait a shot so he can hit that 150 with the hand cannon is huge.
He needed to do something to swing the tide of that battle. It's literally nearly impossible to win with zero match. They had the high ground. And guess what? As the player went down to first, his teammate, well, things worked in his favor as he hits the shot. Saf and Zay got a 3-point lead on second place in this game. Currently at 0 points earned so far, but still in a position where they can earn a lot off placement and finish to be crowned world champions. We'll see if it goes their way. They do have one heavy sniper, 4 shadow. You see the inventory of Saf and a launch to use in the late game, Dr. Lupo.
Another player flying in, Wishy DP. Gustavak's 8. Duo winning below Stompy, Shinken, a duo that I want to have my eyes on quite a bit. We see a quick little edit fight here through the wall, and they pick off Zexro and Vinny inside their own build.
Zexro and Vinny, I believe, were top 3 or top 5 heading into this game, so an unfortunate ending for them. And all things considered, you know, Stompy and Shinken were a duo with an average placing in the online qualifiers of 1.8 across the 5 weeks.
I think it was the highest average of any duo.
And we haven't really seen much of them today, so finally seen a little bit from that duo, as many people had very high expectations. Chapix running away right now, nearby as well.
Applying some pressure there to a ramp being built up. Chapix kind of all by himself between 2 duos here, Dubs and Mega. The heavy snipe to drop Dubs down. He's going to have to build back just a little bit, reconnect, make sure your structures are held up by more than just one there, and somebody's got their eye on Dubs still. Gonna jump inside a pyramid, hold that edit. Mega sitting up on top of the windmill in a baller. Just kind of waiting at this point. They're just barely, you saw for just a second.
Yeah.
67 damage above the threshold.
But look,
player threshold in this
Storm Shield pops up. One player gets eliminated to drop the lobby down to 69, and immediately the Storm threat is over. So Storm Surge pops up for a second, but the Storm Surge shuts down on this second zone when the player count drops below 70. So only one player had to go down. That's exactly what happens. So the players below the damage threshold right there do just escape for the moment, as the threat is gone for right now.
1 minute remaining to the next
セル君残ってるんかな。
final match.
いやでもサベージたちに絡まれたらきついよな多分。
Like you said, $15 million from the line. Saf and Zay are really pushing for that first place position. Applying pressure from above, gonna drop down. Just do a little bit of damage, but not the best spot to sit and try and fight that. Saf's gonna back up top and use that final mini, 149 total HP. And I was literally about to say, can still go down to a heavy snipe to the body, and that may be exactly what happened. Luckily, at that range, Zay can still pick Saf up. Unless pressure comes in from that duo that just took that shot.
They just get updated that Mitro was just eliminated, but remember, folks, this is Zay and Saf on your screen, who are our current leaders today. Saf knocked. It looks like Zay's going to try to go for the revive, and no one's nearby. Talk about a perfect scenario for them to be able to get a revive in. That could have spelled disaster. But up off the ground goes Saf, and they can breathe a sigh of relief as they're both back in play.
That modern building at Loot Lake, the north side there. Still inside the safe zone. Meanwhile, the spread of all these players starting to tighten up just a little bit. Mongrel, one of the most popular EU players, all on his own right now. Mongrel, Mitro, 10 points behind first, 2 points behind fifth overall going into this match. They are so close to the top of the leaderboard, Jack. Sad to say, by the way, first this match.
watch of exactly where the players stack up.
ベル君行ったらもうえぐいぞ。
One thing you can see, legendary rocket launcher.
カ君も序盤頑張ってくれたけど、全部ベル君に取られるな。ベル君総括したら。
じゃあ2人一緒。
やばもんくられる。
With that legendary infantry rifle.
Sees the build down at the bottom. Looking to just take any shot he can, any damage he can deal. With eliminations, even just one or two, maybe Keys is lucky, and Rush flying in. Right side is just a second. Meanwhile, Aqua, Nyrox, their third duo victory royale in a second.
うますぎやろお前。勝ちおかしいわ。うますぎやろお前ら。
Every point they get is an opportunity to make this comeback happen and a potential win for the European region. I just saw Chinken go down in the elimination feed, and they've got chunk splashes galore. Still get back up to full health, and still scrappy game right now for Zayt and Sap. 0 points on the board. Nowhere close to earning placement points at this one.
A minute remaining before the next storm. They're going to have to position themselves to move. Before too long, pressure is going to happen on the rotation. You're going to see players in positions to take advantage of from the outside of the storm. When we get to circle 5 to 6, when the half and half happens, that's kind of when everything gets a little crazy, right? Full of players getting knocked and finished by the storm. Potentially, you have duos going down at that point. But right now, Saf and Zayt biding their time. They don't want to burn too many materials this early. 60 possible builds in Saf's inventory, 50 in Zayt's.
Reminder for everyone watching at home, this is our final game today. At the end of this, the score will be tallied, and we will crown our first ever Fortnite World Cup champions, our Fortnite World Champions, live from the Arthur Ashe Tennis Stadium here in New York City. Stay involved in the conversation. Use that hashtag Fortnite World Cup before, well, everything goes insane in these next few moments. The fourth zone has popped on up. 56 players left, 34 duos. Who will take the final victory royale?
Now, Rojo and Wolfies all the way up top, on top of the hill here. They do have at least one baller. They have an opportunity to move. Looks like Rojo's going to make that move. Wolfie's just kind of waiting, biding his time, maybe looking to take a shot at somebody. Baiting your teammate, not the worst idea. Rojo's going to move down to this little camp underneath, this tiny little shack, and farm up everything that he can. Materials, like we've said before, we'll say it again. You always see late games where it comes down to potentially who does and does not have those remaining. So getting those couple materials can be key. Wolfies, you heard the snipe shot there. Looks like nobody got connected with it. Still waiting above 107 builds in inventory. Literally right next door, Bell, Mongrel, across the street, 4ZR and nowhere, Saf and Zayt. So many players bunched up in the same structure right now. This might be the time for players like Mega and Dubs to take shots through. That's why they're editing the windows. They're looking for players rotating or even getting pressured from others that may be around them to shoot in on the same surfaces, see if they can pick up those leaders.
Remember, Dubs and Mega currently top 5 in this tournament. Still looking to be able to break on through, to make some noise. The battle for first continues. The top 6 or 5 duos still all in play. Storm Surge did just pop up, but it's only for the top 50 players right now. So 2 more players need to drop, and Storm Surge will be over.
Just a quick note, I saw in the feed a moment ago, Nyrox, one of the back-to-back duo winners, picked up an elimination on Skeptic in the feed.
Dude, this is so
tough day for them, but yes, 31 duos. More than half of the lobby needs to go down before we even get to placement points. And Nyrox and Aqua are sitting on 4 total right now, which is huge for them.
They're already in the next zone. They're on the high ground. They've got 5 shadow bombs, near max materials, 4 shockwave grenades, already 4 limbs. Ben, they could somehow do this. They actually are in an incredible position to win another game, and there they just eliminated Ronaldo. The 5th elimination for Nyrox and Aqua. They've already got another player down to just HP 2.
At this point, imagine 3 victory royales in a row for this duo would be absolutely definitive that this is one of the best, if not the best duo in Fortnite right now.
This is insanely intense right now. So much on the line for these players. They're boxed on up. Keep in mind, the average age of the players here today, 16. And what is that update? That's Nyrox and Aqua.
Jackets 1 point from first and second.
Point away from first, but there, Zake gets it a limb.
Yeah,
now 2 points away again. Saf with it a limb as well.
The same player was the
okay, there was the but
still,
either way, within a couple points of first place. And on the top left, the team in second. On the bottom right, the team in first. Who will become the first ever Fortnite World Champions?
こいつらチームがポーションないですね、
He just knocked out, he just limbed Dubs.
モングラードがやっていく
Doesn't really matter at this point. They just need to focus on positioning, catching players on rotation. Funk at the top of your screen. Tons of players bunched up near each other. Mongrel, he shots the rocket out. See if pressure can happen there. Mongrel may be able to pick up an elim soon. An RPG late game in competitive Fortnite. Super advantageous, especially if you have players that are on the move. Get a shot just in front of him. He's going for these quick edits. Mongrel's looking for any chance he can get to take shots at players that do not know that he's there.
And remember, earlier in today's competition, it was Mitro who winds up living all the way to the end by himself and getting 5 extra limbs, which put them into the top 3 after just game number 1. Now it's Mongrel's turn to do the same. The new pickup for FaZe Clan looking to clutch on up. Putting shots down range. I believe this is Mega, one of his teammates on FaZe, who's he's not relenting with this pressure. Both of these duos actually in our top 10 right now. The new zone pops on up, and this is a full moving zone. Did he get the elim? He did! Mongrel with the elimination onto Mega. Just single-handedly took down Dubs and Mega.
I don't know if you saw that when the elim popped up on his screen. The eyebrows raised just a little bit. He may have even been surprised that he picked that one off. That's a huge point for that duo.
Absolutely within arm's reach of making this happen. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the final moments of the Fortnite World Cup Duos competition. Who will take home $3 million and the title of Fortnite World Champion? Mongrel trying to put his name into the hat. 3 eliminations so far. Storm Surge has begun, but they're far and away above it. He uses his flash out though, Dr. Lupo.
Yeah, that last mobility piece, that might be.
1位のチーム死ぬぞ。
The move so far, though, that maybe that was his only choice to stay in this. Look at you. The left side of your screen right now, folks, is insanity. So many players making their way across it. Even the same structures built by their opponents. 36 total players. We're at 23 duos remaining. 8 more duos need to go down before we get to the placement points. And with how close first, second, third, all those placements fall to each other. Every single point is going to matter coming down to the last moments here.
By himself now. You see Aqua weak, Nyrox weak. Players dropping another shockwave, using it all the way ahead of the zone. It could be a game-saving play on the bottom right of your screen. Aqua's all by himself. Mongrel now 1 shot. He gets 50 health. Mongrel gets 50 health.
終わったな。15位でもないから3ポイントも入らんし。ワンチャンどうやろう。モングラムルもやられてるやん。
They will not finish atop our leaderboards.
Immediately after Stompy picks up the elim on Mongrel, Nate Hill takes him out, and we're down to
待って、アクアチームえぐいぞ。ワンチャンアクアチームいいし。
いや、きついし、これきついよ。
Everybody on the board right now still in huge contention.
今回ボールがやばいな。ボール壊らすな。
Nate Hill flying just barely outside of the storm. He will pretend he does go down right there. Multiple players still involved. The rocket, an attempt to break Rojo's RPG. The ball.
さっきの G のチーム3ポイントも取れてなかったら多分アクアチーム1位やった。
Cease and Elevate, the last duo alive in this game, can still make something happen. They were in a very similar situation earlier on. Shots still coming out through.
うわ、これな、ガチわからんすね。アクアチームか。ガチわからん。
7 different squads. Again, the only duo still left.
left. Cease and Elevate. They're currently at 4 total eliminations. Rojo on the bottom right of your screen. The left side, the full lobby left. Arkram still in this 4ZR as well. Keenstar with so little HP. Can't take a bit of storm damage. Cease goes down. Elevate with an elim. Epic Whale taking down shots. Rojo trying to panic build in these last moments. 6 players left in this game.
Still a full duo though. There we go. Elevate goes down. Cease eliminated as well. It's 4 solos remaining. These are the final moments of the duos competition for the Fortnite World Cup. We have 4 players remaining. Arkram sitting in the highest Elim count.
あーやばいなあ、これやばいあーこれは差しや
Arkram though, 6 elims, but 4ZR in the end will take the final game with the victory royale. 10 placement points earned. What a performance in the final moments right there. That was our final game. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for all our players today.
いやー、アクアチームアクアチームやと思うんやけどな
or 6 eliminations, sorry, and 2nd place in that one. But either way, folks, we'll see exactly how it all plays on out here. There's the replay. My gosh, Dr. Lupo, my heart is racing right now. I can barely put a thought together, I'm not gonna lie.
A valiant effort from Arkram right at the end there to try and hold out the campfire down, but not enough materials and the shots from above from 4ZR. Like you said, material advantage, HP advantage, every advantage in the world. It was his game to win.
Yeah, and I'm looking around right now. A lot of people on their feet here in this venue. We will soon find out who will be crowned the first ever Fortnite World Champion. Who will have their lives changed forever as they win $3 million combined between the two. Millions watching online. Send right now. Tweet out who you think took it home. Use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. Get it trending. Who do you think won? I think we've got an idea, but I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything until the official leaderboards come out, or else I will be kicked off this stage and never allowed back.
Security will actually spear tackle it.
Yeah.
It's true. They told me before we got up here.
Look, an immovable object. As now we still await the final scores. Dr. Lupo looking back on today with solo competition still to happen tomorrow. What are your big takeaways from the games we saw?
I think we saw upsets and for some teams that a lot of people had talked about were going to go above and beyond gameplay that they had seen before. That being said, there was a lot of confidence, and you love to see that, especially from every player on the stage right now. 100 of the best players in duos that we have ever seen. They have to realize that they beat every other challenger to get here.
There's an energy in this room right now. I'm just looking around. Everyone has their cameras ready for when the announcement comes. Again, we're tallying every little bit so we know exactly who won it. Ladies and gentlemen, do you guys want to hear who will be the first ever Fortnite World Champions? I think they do. The results are in. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the first ever Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nine.
わあ、やっぱアクアか。うわ。やろうな、もうラスト3試合ぐらいからもう無双やったもんな。
無双やったね。やばこいつらもうやばいな。
Dr. Lupo. Ladies and gentlemen, again, your new Fortnite World Champions!
3億。やばこいつら。
Jack, an incredible day of gameplay for them. The look on their faces too.
I can't believe it.
No idea.
I cannot believe. Again, you got to remember.
How do you react to that? How do you react to that, Jack?
They're left in the dark as this loads on up. They have no idea how it's going to break all on down. They are our first ever Fortnite World Champions here for duos. We're going to get you guys the full standings breakdown to see how it all played on out. But again, they take it home. 2 wins make the difference. To be exact, I think exact, 1 point made the difference. 1 elimination across 6 games
made the difference. That shows how close these games are.
It says a lot about the score, the skill, and everything, but there it is on your screen. Aqua, $3 million in prizing, and across the top 10 there, an incredible display of skill. Rojo and Wolfies, Elevate and Cease, Saf and Zayt, Arkham and Falconer, Mongrel and Mitro, Mega and Dubs, the Rocks and Items, Zetro and Vinny, and Vato and Stealth, top 10 duos for the World Cup.
And just to reiterate, $3 million for Aqua and Nyrox, $2,250,000 for Rojo and Wolfies, Cease and Elevate, $1.8 million, Saf and Zayt, $1.5 million earned, and in fifth, Arkham and Falconer, $900,000. Congratulations to everyone that made it this far to the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Remember, folks, do not go anywhere. We still have our trophy presentation to celebrate our winners, Aqua and Nyrox. A great performance from everyone in the top 20, from everyone who made it to here across weeks of grueling competition, months of grueling competition. It pays off in a big way.
And it's funny to look at a leaderboard like that with all the prizing on the screen. Jack, it almost looks like a typo. Based on everything that we've done in the past, all the competitions for Fortnite that we've had the opportunity to commentate together, you see $3 million and you think there's a couple extra zeros. But I assure you, folks,
it's correct.
That is correct.
That is correct. And that is the end of the duos competition. But it's now time to crown our champions, to hand over the trophies. And to do that, it's none other than Golden Boy.
This was awesome, top to bottom, the best Fortnite competition you could have possibly had asked for. And in the end, one duo reigned supreme. So let's go ahead and make it official right here in the winner's circle. Welcome to the stage, Cooler, Aqua, and Nyrox. Gentlemen, the trophy is yours. Your Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox! Gentlemen, I want to get your thoughts here real quick and just talk to you about this monumental moment in your lives. How does it feel? I know that's a really generic question, man, but you just won $3 million. How do you feel, buddy? Fair enough, fair enough. For you, my friend.
We legit had the worst start ever. Like, the first 3 games was awful, and then, like, I don't know what happened. We just popped off.
Why do you guys think that you're here right now? What happened? What did you end up doing differently that separated you from the rest of the pack and allowed you to get in that first place position?
I think it's the amount of hours we put into this game and how serious we take it.
That's right. And now, obviously, I understand you do have some family that's here as well. You've made them very proud. Who are you playing for here today?
Like, for my mom, she always supports me. It's just insane what happened. I don't know what to say. It's insane.
All my friends, my family, my father, and it's great.
All right. Well, you're definitely going to have a lot more fans now, man. Once again, your 2019 Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox. That's going to do it for us here at the Arthur Ashe Stadium It has been a wild ride, and we have our two Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox. Congratulations once again. A lot of special things are lined up for tomorrow, so make sure you join us. It's going to be the solos competition. We crown one more world champion and a special teaser image for the next season of Fortnite. You're not going to want to miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the World Cup Finals for Fortnite. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. This is the Fortnite World Cup Finals, New York City, where you at? Are you ready?
This has a Zate and Sap win written all over it. Will they take game number 1? Yes, they will! This is the World Cup, baby! He's gonna drop on down the height for the moment. The spray coming on in. It's not enough!
Calculator and Macwood, they're holding the high ground, and that's the victory royale! Macwood pops off! Oh, there's a player in front of him, he pops up in front of him! Oh, that's so scary there, but Benji Fishy is eliminated, and he's wrestling with everyone, but Nyrox is out! Oh no, he does manage to get the elimination!
こいつのガチうまい。
Pressure coming on in, they drop down low, the tags coming. Oh my gosh! Aqua and Nyrox!
いや、こいつら勝ってももういいと思う。強えもん、なんて。ガチで。また6時まで起きてしまう。えぐいなぁ、マジですごっ。ダルバのさ、コメントでさ、かっこつけてるやつが赤じゃないんかいだってよ。
そうなんやな。もう毎回さ、貢献しよう方がさ謙虚でさ、貢献してない方がさ威張ってんのな。
マジ笑うわ。
まあ強いけどさ、強いんやけど2人とも貢献してない方が威張っとるんよな。昨日のやつも。
昨日のもそうやもんな。
昨日の特にひどかったよな。
特にひどい。昨日のはひどい。ひどすぎる。やば。え、
今起きた。今起きた。
寝とったわ。
ちょうど終わった。
寝とったわ。
知ってるわ。
いい気やばかった。
全然。え、リュウさん、スカベル20やったで。
マジ
20。
後半調子悪くなってた。
そう、後半。最初2やけん。
最初は見てた。
でも、エイデンで37位よ。クリックスとか35位やし。
半分より上やね、全然。
最初のほら KBB たちとかも27位とかやし。ガチで。
ゴリゴリに打たれたんか。しゃあないなこれは。
すげえな。いや、明日も楽しみやな。てか見たいけど。ほら、アバソロ行ってるの？ん？アバソロ行ってる。
マッチ行ってる。
アリーナ？
いや？いやー、疲れた。
間違いない。いやー、すごすぎやな。いやー、1試合目ガベラアジアでも1位なんや。
そうやろ。見た感じなかったで、アジアのID。 何のダメージそれ。
ダブルヘビスナッチダウン合計6回とストームサージダウン2回マジでない。やばいな。
だいぶ抜かれたからな。悔しいと思う。
参加しただけで1000万か。
プ出るの遅いな。 う
てる？落ちるわ。おやすみ。
もうだる。もうなんでショットガンがないん。だりー。取り行けばよかったな。